All right, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. At this time, we are going to have our invocation. I'm going to turn the microphone over to Mr. Kevin Kozad, MXers for Jesus, right across from the starting line.
Thank you, JP. As I always say, as a family of racers, join with me, if you will, this morning, and let us pray on this second day of racing. Father, we thank you for this day ahead of us, a competition, a day of racing, a day with our family. We ask that your blessings be about this track, about this facility, about each and every rider today. We thank you for good weather. We thank you for good racing. We thank you today is truly a blessed day with our motocross family. Because we ask it now in your name, Jesus. Amen.
Thank you, Kevin Kozad. Thanks for always leading off.
All right, we're going to get underway with our national anthem. So at this time, ladies and gentlemen, we got locked and loaded the gate for race day number 2 right here at the 14th annual 7MX James Stewart Freestone Spring Championship presented to you by Tamer.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly wailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rackets regular that both fast taken out gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
It is time to go racing. Freestone County Raceway for race day number 2 of the 14th annual 7MX Freestone James Stewart Spring Championship right here at Miller Ranch. The ranch has been in the family since 1853. We are kicking off race day number 2 with moto number 26 here. The 85cc 9-13 division number 1. Underway with their sight lap. Racing will get underway as soon as the sight lap's complete. We've got a 10 o'clock start time for the Open A Pro Sport Moto. Open A Pro Sport Moto, you guys need to be down in staging before 10 o'clock. We are watching the sight lap here underway as we are finally about to get under race conditions. We had about a 2-hour delay here at the track. We had some major winds come through, some rain. We've had to push the program back a couple of hours, and now we are set to go racing. As you are watching, if you're watching on the Freestone YouTube channel, you're watching the sight laps here. Dean Dias, check out this track. Just enough rain here and track prep to make this track absolutely picture perfect. Check these riders out going to the Shock Sox Estern. No mud whatsoever on the bikes.
Yeah, you're right, and I think Mother Nature really did us a favor here. People were wanting a little bit of moisture. We got it out on the track right now. This track is looking great out here this morning.
And with the cool temperatures and the cloud coverage, Dean, that's going to allow this track to stay prime all day.
Absolutely, definitely hold the moisture in. We're watching him now on that live screen, man. You see him switching back to that, turning into the mechanics area. The track is looking beautiful out here. Definitely a good call by the crew to hold practice up here for a little bit and hold these motos up for a great race today.
An outstanding job the track crew did yesterday evening, getting the track prep sealed. The track sealed with their prep job last night. We missed a bullet last night with the threat of rain. It never happened. We got about 30 minutes of showers this morning. It was really the wind was the story this morning that pushed everything back, the wind and the lightning. But as you can see, man, just enough rain here. Dean Diaz, Corey Cochran, Sean Hackley, J.P. Parsons, and Shan Garcia going to bring you the action here as we are just underway with our sight laps before we kick off race day number 2. We've got the 85cc 9 to 13 divisions 1 and 2 will be our first 2 gate drops out of the gate. And then we will go set for racing with the Open A Pro Sport. Our second moto of the Open A Pro Sport will kick off today. We need Open A Pro Sport riders. Please make your way down to staging. Open A Pro Sport riders, please make your way down to staging. This will be our second Open A Pro Sport moto. And for all of you YouTube followers and watchers, we appreciate you joining in. Sorry about the delay. That was Mother Nature. Sean, you okay, buddy? All right. As we set the table here with division number 1, 85cc 9 to 13 age group. On the Husqvarna out of Ashelia, California, here in Division number 1, bike number 7 is going to be Tyler Burton.
On the number 14, KTM out of Lebanon, Tennessee, is Camden Scoggin.
On the gas out of Stockton, California, it's going to be Alex Campigli, bike number 22.
Bike number 23 on the KTM from Hilton, North Carolina, is Samuel Hawk.
Also aboard a KTM out of Anaheim, Australia, Argus Segura, bike number 29.
On the number 44 KTM from Fairfield, California, is Nolan Ford.
On a Husqvarna out of Clinton, Louisiana, Elliot Boucher joins us, bike number 53.
On the number 58 from Montgomery, Texas, on the gas, Darren Pine.
On the KTM out of Highland Village, Texas, it's the 70, Jackson Vick.
On the number 80 KTM from Monson, Massachusetts, Logan Ford.
On a KTM out of Canyon Lake, California, Dylan Graham joins us, bike number 96.
Braxton Mess from Temecula, California, on the number 115 Husqvarna.
On a KTM out of Fenton, Michigan, it's Max Lasco, bike number 133.
On the number 158 from Ernie, Texas, on the KTM, Brody Pacheco.
On a KTM out of Brock, Texas, it's Robbie Ragland, bike number 199.
Number 229 from Smithville, Texas, on the Gas, Hudson Short.
Also aboard a Gas, by way of Greensburg, Indiana, Colt Whitaker joins us, bike number 234.
On the number 265, Husqvarna from Columbia Falls, Montana, Cole Trinkle.
Riding the 311 machine on a KTM out of Mount Sterling, Ohio, it's Chance Litchfield.
Cruz Martin on the number 418 Husqvarna from Vanderbilt Park, Australia.
On a Gas out of Glendale, Arizona, it's going to be Brody Moss, the 710.
Jackson Bailey out of Prosper, Texas, on the number 776 Gas.
Also aboard a Gas, by way of Magnolia, Texas, it's going to be Lane Fleshy, bike number 914.
Number 955 out of Logan, Ohio, on the Gas, Andrew Johnson.
That rounds out our 24 entries here. We're going to take 16 out of this division, and they are out of the gate. Here we go, Corey Cochran. It is going to be Jackson Vick, number 70, with that 100% hole shot award, followed by Nolan Ford, Colt Whitaker, Elliott Bosher, Andrew Johnson, and Brody Moss, your top 6, rounding turn number 1 here. But it is Jackson Vick. Congratulations to that 100% hole shot award, the number 70 out of Carrollton, Texas, on the JK Power Sports, Answer Racing, Adventure Moto, Huxon Graphics, backed effort. Dean Dias, tell me what's going on through Jackson Vick's mindset right now. First moto this morning.
I think excitement. You know, he's got a clean, fresh racetrack in front of him. We'll see what's happening here. We're watching him on screen right now. Jackson Vick, it looks like he may be in the second place position right now, so maybe some passes being changed, a little shuffle in the deck early in this one. As they come around through the tree corner and into jump number 5. Who do you see, Shan? Maybe the 44, Nolan Ford out there? Yeah, but it is the number 44, Nolan Ford out of Fairfield, California, leading the way. Jackson Vick falling to number 2 position, but already starting to feel some pressure here by our third place rider. A little Fox Shocks S-turn action right there, and a pass being made
by the 305.
Boucher getting a good pass out there. The number 305 machine, good ride for him. But look at Vick. Vick's coming back for him now as they make their way over jump number 7. And possibly Braxton Mess there in the mix as well in the top 5.
As our front runners make their way down into the Rocky Mountain ATV MC sweeper, these riders are putting the very first ruts down in that 270-degree left-hand sweeper here. They're going to dictate this little class right here, this 85cc class, going to dictate which lines get developed here. And then the Open Pro Sport, we're going to watch in a couple of motos, are going to blow those lines completely apart.
Oh, my, yeah, it didn't really do many favors, did it?
No, not at all.
As we see him get ready to go to the FMF Powerwall right now, it is our leader, the number 44, Nolan Ford, doing a great job. Look at him carrying that front wheel through the 12th pack. But better get going. Look who's behind him right there, making a push to the front.
Yeah, Bosher there in second, the 53. So here we go. It is Ford out front. Bosher second. Braxton Mess in third. Jackson Vick slides back to fourth. Colt Whitaker fifth. Alex Campigli in sixth. Brody Moss in seventh. It's Brody Pacheco in eighth. Cole Tinkle in ninth. Andrew Johnson in 10th. Just outside your top 10 here. Camden Scoggin, Hudson Short in 12th. Dylan Graham in 13th. Jackson Bailey in 14th. Max Lasso in 15th. Robbie Ragland in 16th, the final transfer spot. This is a division, guys. So Corey and Dean want to remind you they need to be inside the top 16. Just outside the top 16, it's Litchfield, Burton, and Fleshy, 17th, 18th, and 19th position right now. Those three riders need to come up with some magic and get up inside the top 16.
Definitely got to have some magic there. Nolan Ford, we see him making his way through the middle of the track right now, doing a great job. You know, like you said, the track's not really broke in yet, so he might be trying some different lines here and there. The first lap lines might not have worked out for him good, but he's changed it up right now and doing a great job out there on his KTM machine. Look, we had a little battle there in the second place. Corey, what do you see out there in second?
Yeah, so these top three riders are starting to break away from fourth, and it looks like Elliott Bowsher is going to be the one that's on the move. He's starting to creep up on the backside of Nolan Ford.
Yeah, it's funny you say that because I thought I seen Braxton Mess starting to come up on Bowsher, but as soon as Bowsher got pressure, He's now all over Nolan Ford.
It's the yo-yo effect, guys.
Yep, the yo-yo.
And the great thing about the track not having lines and the track is not muddy, they can put these motorcycles anywhere they want to go and maintain their momentum.
You're exactly right on that one. You don't got to follow those lines that go like 30 foot around the corner. You can just hop right out of it, make a new line. Anything's possible out here in Texas.
You're not hitting braking bumps or acceleration bumps yet. They're just pinned. Those 85cc bikes are pinned. They're able to try different sections of the track, different lines, create their own lines. Beautiful prep job here by the track crew. Here come our top three. Corey, give us the top 5 rundown here.
So it's Ford, Nolan Ford with the lead. Elliot Boucher running second on the Husqvarna, number 53. Braxton Mess in third, running on the number 115 Husqvarna. Jackson Vick in fourth. Colt Whitaker fifth. Alex Campigli in sixth. And Colt Whitaker in seventh.
Solid rider here by Jackson Vick. He's just coming off an injury. He's been off the bike for several months. Just got released to come back riding. So textbook start with that 100% whole shot award. Not going to carry necessarily the speed here on the first couple laps as your top 3, Ford, Boucher, and Mess, but still a solid ride here by Jackson Vick as he returns to racing after being on the IR, injured reserve list.
Absolutely right, but I'm always the guy. I'm screen watching right now. Look at there, a 2:16 for Nolan Ford, 2:15 for Elliot Boucher. So Boucher a little bit faster, but then a half second faster than Boucher. Braxton Mess. So Mess is coming right there as the top 3 break away from the rest of the pack.
It is going to be the yo-yo effect as we talked about here. Look at him coming into Honda Hills, Corey and Dean. They are over the number 5 step up into the number 6 into the Shock Sox S-turn. You can throw a Kleenex over all 3 of these riders. They are grouped together.
Yeah, Mess is not letting Boucher get away.
Mess is not messing around.
Yeah.
That's right.
Nolan Ford's still keeping it going up front, but let's see if either Boucher or Mess can make a move on him. Unless they make a move on each other first.
Brody Moss quietly back there in 5th. Solid ride here for Brody Moss, the 710 on the gas. Colt Whitaker in 6th. Brody Pacheco 7th. 8th place still is going to be Cole Trinkle, and 9th is Andrew Johnson with Hudson Short rounding out your top 10 here on lap number 3.
Open Pro Sport riders, you down to the staging area. I just got told from downstairs you're missing out on your gate pick. We need our Pro Sport riders down to the staging area at this time. It looks like we got our eyes in the sky. The drone following our transfer position. Our final transfer spot at the 311 at Chance Litchfield, who we're seeing on screen.
It's actually Robbie Ragland in the final transfer spot, the 16th position here. Dean Diesel Litchfield has a little bit of breathing room. He's got Ragland behind him. That's your 15th, 16th place position. Fleshy, Bruton, and Campigli. Campigli only completed 1 lap, so I think Alex Campigli is out of this with Bruton and Fleshy back in 17th and 18th, Dean. And you know as well as I do, we're taking the top 16 to the second moto. The riders will have to go to consolation race where you got to be in the top 8 to make it out of the consolation race, Dean. So
yeah, you definitely don't want to find yourself in that LCQ. You know, you're already going to have a great first moto, have to go to the LCQ, get another race in. Definitely want to push it and get up into this top 16.
outside your top 10 is Camden Scogden, Dylan Graham, Jackson Bailey out of the 776 out of Flower Mound, Texas, or Prosper, Texas, actually, in 13th. Max Lasco in 14th. And again, Chance Lisfield rounds out your top 15 here.
So it looks like it's Braxton Mess with the fastest lap on lap 3 with a 2:14.541. So let's see if he can get around, catch up to Nolan Ford, because he's the one that's on the move.
And again, your leader, Nolan Ford, doing a great job, but he might have to turn it up a little bit because he's got a 1.8-second gap, and we see Mess is probably about half a second faster last time through.
Plenty of time here for Braxton Mess to put the pressure on Nolan Ford, the 44. Well, I say that, but here comes Matt out of the huddle hut with the white flag. Dean, that is your cue to drop down to the podium, buddy.
Catch you guys.
Sean Hackley, come on over here. Get into this mix. We got the white flag.
Looks like on the feed we got Jackson Bailey, and that's Short, Hudson Short. Now they've changed it to a different, to the leaders here. So still got Nolan Ford out front, Braxton Mess in second, and Elliot Bauscher running third on the Husqvarna.
It was Jackson Vick with the 100% hole shot award. It is Ford, Mess, and Bosher, Vick in fourth, Brody Moss fifth right now currently with a white flag waving. Sean Hackley, come on over here. Tell us what you think about this track prep. 2 hours ago, we were thinking, oh, this could get really ugly, and look how beautiful it is.
This is the freestone that I love to see right now. The racing just keeps getting better. This is looking good. So after the scare that we have, I mean, hey, we can throw water on the track right now and be all right. So looking forward to the week and excited for the second Open Pro Moto coming up next.
Yep, that is just a few minutes from now, folks. We've got division number 1 of the 85cc 9 to 13 out on the track. We'll see division number 2 here in a few moments as the white flag is waving. Nolan Ford holding on to his lead right now as the 44 skyrockets down the Freestone Freeway into the Kawasaki triple step up, but he is being pressured by the 115 of Braxton Mess.
Yeah, Braxton Mess he's on the move. Let's see if he can get him before this last end of the track here.
This will be the east end of the track, Corey. Yes, sir. Nolan Ford leading Mess, Bauscher, Vick, Moss, Pacheco, Whitaker, Johnson, and Scoggin. And if you've got to have a set of divisions, you want to go out and win the first division. That gives you the first gate choice, the second and very most important main event moto. And I do not think Braxton Mess is going to be able to make the pass on Nolan Ford here, Corey Cochran.
Yeah, we'll see when they come over the FMF power wall here. Who's leading and how much of a... Yeah, it looks like he's got enough breathing room. So it looks like Nolan Ford's going to bring this one home. Braxton Mess is falling behind just a little bit. And Nolan Ford takes the win in 85cc 9 to 13, heat 1. Oh, no. Braxton get him?
Braxton Mess made the pass. I was wrong, Corey.
Oh, man.
Braxton Mess.
See that.
Somewhere Braxton Mess has made the pass on Nolan Ford, Bauscher third. So great ride here by Braxton Mess, the 115.
Yeah, he put looks like he put another fast lap in on lap 4 with a 2:13, 4:21, and that was enough to get by Mess.
So actually, division number 2 will be after this next moto. The Open A Pro Sport moto is coming up next. So we're going to put a pause for the cause on the 85cc 9 to 13 age groups. We just completed division number 1. We're going to send this down to the podium. Dean Dias down there with a 115 of Braxton Mess.
All right, Braxton. There, good.
Under the belt, hopefully we can get 2 more. Pro Circuit, Alpine Stars 100%.
To Braxton. Oh, he is hungry.
dirt.
Man, you made it work, and you're also wearing 100%, so you get some free pair of sunglasses. You excited about that?
I'm on.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got 37 Open A Pro Sport riders locked and loaded at the gate for moto number 2 of the 14th annual 7MX James Stewart Spring Championship, presented to you by Tamer Products, the original hole shot device, the only hole shot device. And taking the win in the first moto, out of Chattanooga, Tennessee, the Monster Energy Team Green, number 300 Kawasaki rider, Drew Adams. Coming in second was the 15 of Gavin Towers out of Venetia, Pennsylvania. In third place was the 77 KTM of Casey Bernard out of Peoria, Arizona. On the 958 KTM in fourth place out of Maybank, Texas, Matthew Curlers. And on the 45 Yamaha out of Montgomery, Texas, riding for TTMX, Hayes Edwards in fifth, and the veterans, number 29, the KTM rider out of Smithville, Texas, Shorty, Andrew Short. And then in seventh place, Parker Ross, eighth place, Colin Allens, ninth place, Preston Masiangelo, and 10th place, Jadon Cooper. We're going to see how this plays out as we're fixing to drop the gate.
Riders are on the line right now, making their final adjustments, talking to their mechanics after coming off the sight lap, waiting for Lex to put up the number 2 card so we can get the first event, the first pro event of the today started. And the 2 card is up.
And ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be 25 minutes. +1. Here we go. 37 bikes into turn 1. And it's a Kawasaki. As they hit turn 2,
That's looking like
it looks like Drew Adams with the hole shot. We'll confirm that in just a moment.
But then Gavin Towers right there looks like making a quick move before they head to the back right now.
All right, Gavin Towers has wasted no time. He is taking over the lead over Drew Adams as they go back into the twist and shout section of Freestone Raceway. They'll make that left-hand turn up the Dunlop drag strip. Odd lap number 1 of this 25 minutes +1 Open A Pro Sport Moto right here at Freestone Raceway in beautiful Wortham, Texas, where the weather has blessed us because of Kevin Kozan.
And Gavin Towers right now out front setting a blistering pace. Yesterday, I believe he got a second in this moto, and he's coming up, and one to lay claim to this is yesterday as Drew Adams was doing. So shout out to Gavin Towers putting himself out where he needs to be.
right, here comes your leaders through the Texas 12-pack, the fresh Texas 12-pack. And it's Gavin Towers, Yamaha mounted out front.
Followed by those two in third, we have Casey Bernard, round out your podium. Then Andrew Short, the Texas vet, followed by Hayes Edwards. And that's another vet class right away. How about there? Robert Fitch.
Hey, so I was talking to Hayes Edwards last night. He was going, man, I'm so glad I beat Andrew Short. You know, he was so proud of that. He's 18 years old. Shorty's about 40.
Yes, obviously that feels good.
Shorty
You know,
be 40.
yeah, to grow up and watching someone like that and then do battle with them, I'm sure that was a great feeling.
Yeah, he was pretty pumped up about that. But who's pumped up right now? Heading around the Leonard Skinner Oak Tree, Yamaha mounted Energy Yamaha, Monster Energy Yamaha rider of Gavin Towers. Drew Adams dominating yesterday, but Gavin Towers has put on a different helmet for today's racing. As your riders go through the Shock Socks S turn, it's Gavin Towers out front. And in tow, it's Drew Adams. They hit the Blake Baggett berm. They'll hit the number 7 Kawasaki step up. Then they'll make that 118-degree turn down the number 8 downhill ski jump into Loop 270, the Rocky Mountain ATV MC sweeper.
So out front, like he's saying, we have Gavin Towers, followed by Drew Adams, Casey Bernard, Andrew Short, Hayes Edwards, Robert Fish, Parker Ross, Dylan Blecka, Preston Masiago, Matthew Curler is rounding out your top 10.
You know, Sean, you got to say exactly Robert Fitch. You were talking about that, the veteran guy, 43 years old, currently running in
Yes.
5th out of 37 riders.
Very impressive.
That's bragging rights.
Very impressive.
Reminds me of Shan Garcia.
Let's see what kind of lap times we're doing today. Oh, and the boys are throwing down a 159.9, and Drew throws down a 159.7. So very close, maybe following a few lines, but the track is fresh. These pros are going to set, I think, a better tone in for the day, and a great racetrack we have on our hands.
Yeah, so pretty cool as you brought that up, Sean, that Drew Adams just did a 159. He was the fastest guy with a 2-minute flat yesterday. So right now, as the track being fresh, it's a little bit faster. It hadn't got up that roughness. All right, your 2 leaders still going at it around the Leonard Skinner Oak Tree. Railing that berm, they'll go to the Dunlop drop. Make that left-hand sweeper over the Honda Hills. And the Yamaha-mounted rider, Gavin Towers, out front. Drew Adams trying to make a move. He goes to the inside of the Shock Socks S turn. It's a drag race. Gavin Towers holding him off, picking the right lines.
Looks like Drew's trying to get close right now before we go back to the Rocky Mountain sweeper. Lots of lines, lots of chances to pass back there. We've seen a lot of things happen over the... Oh, look at Towers throwing down over the roller before going into the back. So great to see when they come over before they head up to the Cramp Hill.
So you think that was kind of like a whip, hey, I see you back there? Or, hey...
I don't know what that was, but it was fancy. I liked it. It looked good. It looked good. He might have saw those old videos of Austin Faulkner going back down there in, I think, 2014.
Oh, yeah. On bike number 214. All right, as our riders go, and here they come over the FMF power wall, Texas 12-back VMAX switchback. Gavin Towers on the Yamaha out front, on your Kawasaki Monster Energy Team Green, Drew Adams. Drew Adams taking different lines, trying to do everything he can to get around the Yamaha rider of Gavin Towers as they go through the twist and shout section of Freestone Raceway.
And then to round out your top 5, we still have Casey Bernard in 3rd place, followed by Andrew Short and Parker Ross making this well into the top 5.
Well, very cool. 2 veterans up there. Got Andrew Short.
Oh, Drew's making tried to make a pass on the inside, and they came close, but no contact, no harm, no foul. But Drew Adams is trying to put the pressure on and take over the lead spot.
Man, Drew Adams almost passes him. Gavin Towers say, no way, Jose. You may got the whole shot, but I'm leading right now, and I'm not giving it up. We'll have our riders come over Cemetery Hill. Yes, there is a cemetery here at Freestone Raceway, the Miller Ranch, since 1863. We do have a family cemetery over there, but that's not bothering our riders right now. It's Gavin Towers through the VMAX switchback.
A little mistake by Drew Adams right there for the switchback coming to the finish line, giving Towers a little bit of gap for this lap. So hopefully a little bit of breathing room, he can get some comfort and maybe stretch it out some more.
Yep, but we still got plenty of time. Yep, 25 plus 1. And the halfway flags have not come out yet. But we're going to see who's in shape, who can endure this 25 minutes plus 1 lap. Or they're still going at it. Nothing much has changed, Sean. Steady Eddie. They're about 4 bikes apart. Look at it. Adams goes to the inside right before the number 7 Kawasaki step. Once again, trying to make the pass. Got within striking range.
This is the same, almost the same thing that happened last lap. They're getting close going to the back sweeper. So as they're coming up Cemetery Hill, maybe some passes going. We see them back there in and out spotting, trying to swap positions. But this is a great race we have on our hands.
All right, we should be seeing our leaders. There he is coming over the FMF power wall. Into the Texas 12-pack. Still, the Monster Energy Yamaha rider is out front. Gavin Towers. Monster Energy Team Green rider right behind him. 300 of Drew Adams.
And still put on an excellent ride. Casey Bernard holding down 3rd place. And the vet coming out here. So impressive to see Andrew Short running top 5, sitting in 4th place. But Parker Ross is coming on strong, holding down your top 5. Followed by Parker Ross to round out your top 10 is Dylan Blecka holding down 6th place. Hayes Everett on the 45 Yamaha. Matthew Curler. And then Preston Masiago and Wyatt Crichton. Masiago. And to round out your top 20 in 11th place, we have Jaden Cooper, number 58 on the gas, Thomas Ralston, Jaden Searles, Carson Manquist, Peyton Morningstar, Kason Little, Hayden Robbins, Holland Allen, Ashton Oddman, and Zane Klemps rounding out your top 20.
Looks like the flags are fixing to be crossed. We will be at the halfway point of this Open A Pro Sport Moto. All right, race 26, Division 2. You need to be in staging.
And the halfway flag is out as Gavin Towers and Drew Adams cross the finish line. About a 8-second lead over Casey Bernard, so a little bit closer than they were yesterday. Drew Adams opened up a plus 30 lead over, I think, both his classes and both wins yesterday.
All right, here comes your leaders around the Leonard Skinner Oak Tree. Out front, the 15, Yamaha mounted Gavin Towers. And trying to do everything he can to get around him is our Kawasaki rider, number 300, Drew Adams. Right now, the battle between Pennsylvania and Tennessee.
And it looks like Towers has opened up a little bit of lead over Drew, so maybe getting a little bit of breathing room and he's getting comfortable. Still throwing that bike sideways as we go back to the Rocky Mountain Sweeper.
I'd say he's going to be about 4 seconds by the time they get here. The gap between first and second.
That would be, he'd open up some room back there. I mean, but the sweeper, the sweeper, that's where it can happen.
Might be a second, might see a second and a half. You still got time because we just now crossing the flags, halfway mark.
And right now we're on screen just looking at it, checking out the track. Great conditions after the little bit of weather delay we had to let the storm pass, but the track looks wonderful.
Sean, so this kind of make you want to get out on the bike and make a few laps?
Absolutely. That's why I just caught myself screen watching, looking at the lines, and it's setting up right now. We just had Jaden Cooper just outside your top 10, but the leaders pass again. Right now, Gavin Towers and Drew Adams have set the bar this week.
Boy, what a ride for Andrew Short. 4th place right now. Not our oldest rider out there, but I believe our second oldest rider.
I think the oldest rider was Robert Fitch, and he was in the top 10 for a little bit.
He's 43.
But I know him and Cole Shondek and Andrew all have a vet moto coming up soon, so this could just be a track preview before their big race that they have going on. And right now we're starting coming to lap traffic already, so Towers and Adams have set out a blistering pace.
As they go down the Freestone Freeway, making that left-hand turn, Drew Adams not giving up. Gavin Towers hitting all his lines. So the Yamaha Blue Crew rider out front, Gavin Towers, by the way of Pennsylvania, is our leader in moto number 2 of the 450A Pro Sport, Open Pro Sport.
And this is setting us up for a great third moto. The 3-moto format's really nice because Gavin Towers had a second to first moto and Drew was waiting, and then now they have flip-flops. So going into the final moto tied, it's winner take all.
And that's the beauty of the 3-moto format. Anything can happen. And the numbers can go all kinds of different ways.
And we are into lappers, and it is tightened up right now. So a great race we have on our hands, fans. If you're at the event and not on the fence, you're missing out.
Make sure and call all your friends and family if they couldn't make it to beautiful Wortham, Texas, or Freestone Raceway. They can watch us live on the Freestone YouTube. There's the 29 of Andrew Short. And followed by the Parker Ross. 958 Matthew Curler. Preston Masiangelo. right, here comes your two leaders. They're negotiating through traffic, going down the Freestone Freeway. Drew Adams is reeling him in. He may take the advantage. Oh, traffic time. And it looks like Drew Adams has taken the advantage through traffic to take over the lead as they go down to number 8 downhill ski jump in the Loop 270, the Rocky Mountain ATV MC Sweeper.
Oh, I hate to see that when the lapper gets tangled up, but that's where Drew has been coming close to him every lap trying to make a pass there, and Tower stuck going outside, and Drew was able to go inside and kind of lay claim to that first spot. So let's see if Towers can get back by him before he comes in our point of view, or if Drew can set his sails forward.
Well, I'm sure Gavin Towers is not happy about that little move. Probably not happy with having to pass that guy, because otherwise he'd probably still be in first place.
And holding it down right now, Drew Adams, first time having the lead on this, and we are well into lappers coming into this one, lap 9 right now. So let's see what Drew can do now. He has the front runner spot because Towers did have a slowed up lap getting caught up with the lappers.
Yeah. So not only that, Drew Adams is 2 seconds ahead of Gavin Towers just on that last lap. And Drew Adams with the fast lap time on lap 2 with a 1:59.7. It was pretty wild, the overall class results. Of course, we got one more moto to go, but it's Drew Adams with a 1-1, Gavin Towers 2-2, Casey Smart 3-3.
Yes, Drew making his third moto a little bit easier, going in with the 1-1, gives him a little bit of a points gap, a cushion, so that if Towers does have another great ride like this, he doesn't have to stress it too hard if he's not looking for the clean moto sweep.
Things have kind of settled down a little bit as we get about 3/4 the way of this moto. And it's Drew Adams out front over the finish line tabletop. Gavin Towers right behind him, about 2.4 seconds. Drew Adams pulled a little bit more, not much, half a second.
That cleared track, no one in front of him right now could be helping him out. That was all day yesterday, so
it's a clear track except for Interstate 35 traffic.
Oh, absolutely, you're right. So it has a couple of decoys and bots in front of them, but they're weaving and navigating their way through them good.
You know, I guess, Sean, when you're out there, and of course you're in the pro class, and, there's going to be guys that aren't as fast as the top guys. So when you're coming up on a lap guy, it's kind of like shooting the dice, kind of rolling the dice. You don't know if this guy hears you, and if he's going to go to the left or right sometimes.
You're not lying. And another thing about it is, too, they're lapped up so high, these guys are in a battle as well, so they're still fighting for their own positions. There's a paycheck on the line, but I think there's something different about Drew Adams and Gavin Towers' bikes when they're behind you. I think you know they're one of the front runners.
Yeah, Drew Adams, we announced him for years and years and years when he was on 65s, also on Team Green. I believe, Ryan from Kawasaki probably confirmed that. I think he's been on Team Green his whole life, Ryan. Pretty much. Yeah, so about 9 years old. Thanks, Ryan. Yeah. And always running that 300. I always loved the 300 number.
And it looks like we're missing Casey Bernard right now. I'm not sure what happened to that last lap because Andrew Short has moved up into the top 3. So now we have Adams out front, followed by Towers, Short, Ross, Curler, Masilanjo, Edwards, Lecca, Crichton, and Cooper rounding out your top 10. So Andrew Short, former pro, current vet rider, also has a kid that's racing here, going to break down a top 3 in your open pro sport class second moto. Very impressive.
So, hey, let me tell you a little bit about Andrew Short. So about 2 years ago, a little over 2 years ago at Rio Bravo Motocross Park in Houston, Texas, we're having an AMA District 20 race, and his son's racing, Hudson's racing. He goes, yeah, maybe I'm retired. I'm retiring. I said, okay, cool. You don't need to prove anything. Hey, okay, now here's the race. We finally got a race. Thank you, Dean. We got a race going here. It's Andrew Short, Parker Ross. We'll try and pick them up. It's pretty much Drew Adams is checking out, and it looks like that white flag is going to be coming out. So we are winding down this Open A Pro Sport Moto number 2. Okay, so Andrew Short's got about a second and a half on Parker Ross as they head towards the Dunlop drop.
Yes, as they're coming over the Honda Hills right now, that's Andrew Short, followed by Parker Ross, and they're all buttoned up pretty close right now. I think that might be a lapper, but then Masilanjo is close. I think he got around Curler, so now he is into the top 5.
Anyways, real quick, back to Andrew Short. He goes, yeah, man, I'm retired. And I said, okay, you don't have to prove anything to anybody. And then a month later, I see him at Cycle Ranch with a brand new Husky and rode like a champ.
And the white flag is out right now, so Drew Adams out to a 4.5-second lead over Towers. Rounding out your top 3 will be Andrew Short when he comes around. So this has been a great race so far. Gavin kind of got the late claim to lead a couple of laps to see what the lead was all about, but Drew Adams laid claim to him getting around in the turn before number 7 and has been taking the charge ever since.
You know, we had that special order buffet of dirt this morning to give you this type of racing service that we're on right now, and that's how we do it at Freestone Raceway in beautiful Wortham, Texas. All right, our leaders down into the Rocky Mountain ATVMC sweeper. They'll be heading up towards Team Cramp Corner and hit Cemetery Hill and make that final straightaway into the finish line. First, they got to hit Cemetery Hill. Then they'll go into the FMF Powerwall into the Texas 12-pack.
And here he comes, Drew Adams. I think this is this is going to be 3 for 3. Your second moto winner, Drew Adams, takes it again.
And Gavin Towers coming in the second spot. Let's see where Parker Ross and the old veteran Shorty is. Right now, Drew Adams stands with a 1-1, Gavin Towers with a 2-2. Andrew Short with a 6-3 if he comes through here in just a moment. And look at Short. I mean, down to the heat. He actually was accelerating What a ride by Andrew Short. And Parker Ross is going, man, that guy's fast. Yep, he broke his back, almost got paralyzed a year ago. Andrew Short is back racing. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is
You get another 250.
And that was a great race that we had in Open Pro. That was one of the first motos, so I'm hoping that the lines are going to be a little bit deeper, the track's going to be a little bit rougher. Hopefully the pros set the tone for the day, but right now we have the second division of 85, 9 to 13 coming out, so times are definitely going to be different compared to the first division.
Actually, Sawyer Geek with the whole shot on the number 18
ready for the
KTM.
more rougher motos at the end of the day. Jesus Christ, safe. SAG Teaming Pro Stock Kawasaki. The Dog Pound where I train at Moto Blueprint.
Done. Now we're going to bring up our second place. And looks like you picked up a little bit of that.
Yeah, didn't lose by half the track. That I mean,
not about it, man. It's motor. Stuff in a good situation.
my everybody over there this week. Everybody's gonna here, and of course, and Jeannie.
All right, Money, Gavin Towers. Now we're going to bring up Andrew, man, out here doing it with the young guns. How's it feel to take third?
It feels good. I got a gift because the KTM kit broke, I think, but he was much faster than me. We started together and he left me. So, but I'm having a lot of fun. The track's awesome today. It's gradually gotten better each day. So the Freestone crew is doing a good job, and stoked to be here racing with my kid and see all these racers having fun.
Yeah, man, it's good to see you out here. You know, a lot of us watching you as we're growing up through the ranks. You're definitely a star out there. We're getting to see you out there. How does it feel to be like?
I would never be here, but my kid's here, you know. So I'm sick of sitting here watching everyone have fun. So I broke my back really bad. I really shouldn't ride all that much. But I'm stoked to be back here. I get depressed mode if I don't ride, so this makes me happy. I don't care if I get 6th, 7th, 10th. Today with 3rd it makes me smile a little bigger, but it doesn't change my life any. So I'm just happy to be here.
Yep. Good to be here, man. Who's helping you get here?
Fly Racing, WPS, TJ Cycles, KTM North America R&D Group, WP, my wife Jackie for coming and supporting me in Little Man. So thank you very much.
I got Stewart in top 3 on the podium.
And out on the track right now, we have the 85 9-13 Division 2. And with your whole shot out there, we had Sawyer Geek on the number 18 KTM. Out front, we have Easton Graves, followed by Sawyer Geek, who is your 100% whole shot winner, and Ryder Durago. Breaking down your top 5, we have Trace Morgan, Gage Brown, Marcus Trujillo, Zachariah Cunningham, Ryer Lee, Maddox Timmerman, and Gabriel Dukeson.
Yep, your top 10 there, Sean Hackley, as we jump back into this 85cc division number 2, 9-13 division number 2 here. Here is Easton Graves up and over the finish line, tabletop here on lap number 3 with a fast lap time, Sean Hackley, of a 2:13.52. Pretty impressive here for Easton Graves. And Sawyer Geek, well, our 100% whole shot award winner, back in 2nd place. And check out the battle between Ryder Durigo, Trace Morgan, and Get Down Gage Brown, as well as Marcus Trujillo in the mix.
Yes, we have a close battle right here coming down. This is the 2nd division, so only the top 16 make it. But at the same time, since this is a division race, we're going to have multiple 1s, 2s, and 3s. So these riders know that, being that this isn't their first rodeo around here and trying to better their gate pick going into the 2nd moto.
You're right, Sean. Marcus Trujillo is 6th, Ryder Lee 7th. It's Zachariah Carmichael in 8th, Maddox Timmerman in 9th, Gabriel Ducosin in 10th. In 11th position, it's Gabriel Ducosin, or actually Eden Steinbrecher, with Travis Blaine, Jax McCarthy, Rocco Barone, Jersey St. Croix in 15th, and Braden Fisher rounds out your top 16. Braden Fisher just inside that transfer spot. Back in 17th is Jackson Stanley, Alex Hood, Talon McDonald 19th, Zeke Niswinger in 20th, and in 21st it's Hayden Blofus with Eli Royal, Quinn Lescaro in 23rd, and Kane Sanchez back in 24th position here. But right now it is all Graves, Geek, Dorigo, Morgan, Brown, your top 5 with Trujillo, Lee, Carmichael, Timmerman, and Ducosin. Your top 10 here, Sean Hackley. Got to be inside the top 16. What are your thoughts here, Sean?
No, I was looking at as they were coming to the Honda Hills. We had a good battle. I think that is 3rd through 7th. Trujillo, Brown, Morgan, all those guys were mixing it back and forth. Cool to see the split lanes really coming in action right now.
Yep, you're absolutely right. You can throw a paper towel over all 4 or 5 of those riders. Here comes our front runner, Sean. White flag waving. It is Easton Graves, the 31. And he is separated from Sawyer Geek. He's got about a 7-second gap here, Sean Hackley. And Geek has about a 6-second gap over Dorigo, Morgan, Brown, Trujillo, and Lee. Check out this freight train. Sean Hackley up and over the finish line tabletop. There are 4, 5, 6 in a row here.
Yes, the front 2 broke away. You know, they came out 1st and 2nd on the whole shot, and then everybody else behind them kind of stuck together some. They have their own little race going on right now, so trying to fight for position, give themselves a better gate pick going into the 42-man gate 2nd moto.
Yeah, exactly here.
But Easton Grave, clear out front right now, smooth track, smooth sailing, caught a couple lappers, but he's been able to navigate through them good. Like I said earlier, I think the pros really going to set a good tone for this racetrack today because from our drone shots and our great coverage that we have at Freestone, track is looking incredible.
Yeah, and the pros put in the fast lines, you know that, so now everybody can follow those lines and actually ride pro lines. Check out Easton Graves hanging the left in the Baggett berm here on the Freestone YouTube channel with Sawyer Geek there in second position. These two are well on their way here to the second moto with some solid rides by Morgan, Dorigo, Brown, Trujillo, Lee, Carmichael, Timmerman, Steinbrecher, DeCosin, Blaine, McCarthy, Barone, St. Croix, and it's still Braden Fisher, the 223 on the KTM in that final transfer spot. Sean, we should be seeing Easton Graves any minute now.
But yes, before he comes up over Cemetery Hill, over the FMF power wall, and I think that might be him right now. A couple rides in front of him, but yes, that's definitely Easton Grave with a solid lead coming up for the switchback. E-Max switchback for hit the finish line as he is taking the checker flag right now. Congratulations, Easton.
Yep, great ride for Easton Graves as well as Sawyer Geek. A solid second-place ride here for the number 18 of Sawyer Geek, your 100% Hole Shot Award winner. Give those riders a few seconds to make their way down to the podium. It's Tace Morgan in third, the 810. What a battle here between Get Down Gage Brown and Ryder Dorigo. So it's Dorigo besting Brown, Ryder Lee in sixth, with Marcus Trujillo out of West Texas in seventh, Carmichael in eighth, ninth place Maddox Timmerman, and we're going to send it down to the podium with our division winner, Easton Graves, and our Hole Shot Award, Sawyer Geek.
All right, out front, grabbing the hole shot. Excuse me.
So JP's brother from another mother, Jeremy Parsons with the hole shot, number 78 of 45 plus, or senior 45 plus.
Yep, Jeremy Parsons out of Homerville, New York. Was talking to me the other night, right before the opening dinner, hanging out at FMF. And sat down, hey, I'm JP, hey, I'm JP. And so we kind of started from there. And it was pretty cool to sit down and talk to him. We bounced off a bunch of stories. And he's an ex-hockey player.
So now it looks like Chris Kiefer's taking over the lead on the
All right, so Darren Shalene in third place.
Chris Kiefer with Kiefer Inc. testing out front on the 165 Cowie. Second, Jeremy Parsons on the 78 Cowie. Darren Schellen running third on the gas number 75. Tax Spiker, number 66, running fourth on the KTM. Ian Gray, number 916, running fifth on the KTM. Reimer Milt, number 202 on the gas, running sixth. Seventh is Jeff Morris on the number 17 Husqvarna. Eighth is Tressa Rowell, number 701 on the Honda. And rounding out the top nine, Gable Sullivan, number 49 on the Honda. So Chris Kiefer still leading 45 plus senior. Comes around, takes another lap on the 165 Cowie, followed by Jeremy Parsons on the number 78 Cowie. Running third, Darren Shalene on the number 75 Gas. Looks like Kiefer and Parsons have got a pretty good gap, about 11 seconds over Schellen. And Chris Kiefer with the fastest lap time on lap 2 with a 2:11.771. All right, so Kiefer Inc. testing with Chris Kiefer out front. Obviously, he's been testing that Cowie and has it set up. Watching his YouTube channel, always going out with those bike upgrades and how to set your bike up for particular weight and riding style and ability.
And also, riders, remember, before race number 32, we will have a sight lap with the next 7 classes, 6 or 7 classes. I'll confirm that, but before race 32, there'll be another sight lap.
So it looks like Tax Spiker has gotten around the number 75 gas of Darren Shalene, and he has moved into third, dropping Shalene back to fourth, and Ian Gray running fifth behind Shalene. Jeff Morris coming across to take another lap, followed by Ian Gray. Ian Gray, the Cycle Ranch owner down in south of San Antonio.
Very cool. I mean, he said he was coming. I didn't know he was racing because, I mean, he left at about 5 this morning.
Yeah, he's been, I believe he's been in Costa Rica, so I don't know how much he's been riding.
He just got back in the country. Oh, he told me he hadn't been.
So came right off the plane, off the
no,
couch, and right onto the
no
starting
practice. Real hardcore, man.
Yeah.
Gotta love it.
It's like he's getting ready to make a move around Jeff Morris, and he makes the pass. So Ian Gray is moved into fifth, top 5.
Not bad for off the bench. Yeah, we got a race coming up there, the Tex-Mex Challenge. And that's going to be, I think, the 27-28. There's the 26-27.
26, 27,
26, 27, 28.
Last
Yeah, it's 3 days.
There in April. But yeah, that's one of the biggest events down there at Cycle Ranch, along with the USA MX Championships in November during Thanksgiving week. So, guys, mark that on your calendars coming up down at Cycle Ranch for the Tex-Mex Showdown.
Yep, if you have an open weekend, especially if you've never been to Cycle Ranch, guys, I implore you to go. If you don't like it, I'll give you $100 of gas.
Heck, I just saw it online and figured I'd like to go down there.
I know.
Now I'm living there.
White flag is out. Race number 27, our senior 45 plus.
But Jeff Morris is not letting Ian Gray get away. That white flag coming out, he's got one last chance to make a run on him. Let's see if he can do it. I believe Ian just showed up this morning around 5:30, 6 o'clock.
Yep.
And just jumped on his KTM 350 and
I mean, he's ridden here a few times, but he doesn't have that much track time. But yeah.
Yeah, the dirt's a little different here at Freestone than Cycle Ranch. The ruts are a little stiffer here. They don't move very much. But he looks pretty comfortable out there, too. Jeff's not letting him get away.
All right, make sure and make your way up into the food court. There's our rider, Ian Gray, right out of San Antonio, riding for Cycle Ranch on the 916 machine.
It looks like Jeff Morris is having a little bit of a problem. I don't know if he's extra tired or what, but he kind of threw his left hand up a little bit, shook his head. I don't know if he's tired or something's wrong with his bike, but Ian's starting to pull away a little bit for him. But it's still Chris Kiefer out front on the number 165 Kiefer Inc. Testing Kawasaki. And Jeremy Parsons running second on the number 78 Cowie. Tax Spiker third. Darren Shalene fourth. Ian Gray fifth. Jeff Morris sixth. Reimer Milt seventh. Tressa Rowell in eighth. And Gable Sullivan ninth. 49 Honda.
All right, here comes your leader. Checkered flag is coming out for Kyle Kiefer. Chris Kiefer. All right, yeah, go ahead.
Jeremy Parsons coming around, takes second place. Tax Spiker distant third. Darren Shalene fourth, and Ian Gray rounding out the top 5 on the number 916 KTM. The Cycle Ranch KTM.
All right, guys, up here with Chris Keefer, man, getting it done now.
It's kind of sketchy. I decided to race the last minute. I didn't even get to ride the track, so it's kind of out there cold turkey, trying to figure out all the jumps. But it was fun. Nice to be out here with my family and having a good time with all the guys. We're all here racing because we love it. And yeah, I just want to thank Mark at REP, my family, my son, and my wife, and Team Green for giving me a couple bikes. Chaw over there, Borkenhagen, all those guys. So appreciate you letting me ride a bike. Of course, Milt, FXR, 6D, Oakley, Alpine Stars. They all helped me and my family do all this stuff. So yeah, it's a cool family fun event today. Especially my wife. She puts up all my shit. I'm an asshole at sometimes, so she deals with all that.
For Chris Keefer for getting that moto win right there. With that being said, he's going to grab the check and all.
Feels good, you know. I took the first 35 class against Andrew Short, you know. He's a good rider. What did he pull, 10, 15 seconds first lap on us? Yeah, that second moto, Kiefer's riding good. That was our first moto and just getting cobwebs out. So I've only been here once, you know, so.
Yeah, definitely, man. We're going to see you back up here for the next moto.
Yeah, for year 25 class.
Heck yeah, I'd like to see it. Hope you get you back up here. Tell you like.
Yeah, I'd like to thank, you know, OG, SC3, FMF, who else here? We got A1 suspension and everybody else. Thank you.
All right, guys, give it Jerry Parks to get the shot award.
All right, congratulations, Chris Keefer, for that moto win here in the senior 45-plus class. And taking a visit here with Dean Dias, we're going to move on over to the 65cc 7-11 division number 1 out on the track here. It was Jaden Smart, the 42 on the Cobra, with the 100% hole shot award. Jaden Smart with the 100% hole shot award. With Beckham Smith in second, Carter Gray running respectively in third. The Colorado Kid, Chance Olberg, in fourth. It is Eli Herrick in fifth, Ashburn Hall in sixth, Ben Baker in seventh, Raiden Morgan in eighth. Ninth place is Landon McBride, and Cash Liley rounds out your top 10 aboard the Husqvarna, bike number 25. Just outside the 10th place position here is Enrique Rodriguez in 11th, Jax Baker in 12th, Jackson Wright in 13th, Jaden Kopic in 14th, Braxton Gauthier in 15th, Nolan Cobb back in 16th, Parker Reneker, the 100R, is in 17th position here. Reneker needs to move up a spot if he wants to qualify for that second moto without hitting a consolation race. And it is Jack Crone, Ryder Hill, Asher Houston, and Austin Bolts, as well as Jack Keller and Aiden Mash, rounds out your top 23 in here in division number 1, the 65cc 7-11 age group. And Beckham Smith has now made the pass. Beckham Smith is our new leader here in the 65 7-11 division number 1 with Jaden Smart, Carter Gray, Chance Olberg still in fourth. So Beckham Smith out of Canyon, Texas, number 3 on the KTM Orange Brigade, Fox, Dunlop, Trex Moto, Game Moto, Micah Metals back to effort is now in the driver's seat here in this respective division number 1.
Man, a rider that we have seen so many times, that famous number 3. Little speedster, Beckham Smith. And Canyon, Texas, right down by San Antonio, ladies and gentlemen. Make your way down Performance Alley. Go check out a lot of our vendors. Hey, go see HyperX. Go see Stacy over at HyperX. If you need jerseys printed, they got flannel, long sleeve flannels over there. They can print on those. So anything they can print on, go over see HyperX.
Check out the beautiful freestone skies here in beautiful Texas, slightly north Texas.
Hey, I hope somebody got like pictures in the sequence of the videos of what went on this morning. I mean, it was kind of intimidating with that kind of looked like the movie The Fog.
Yeah, the fog rolled in. We are on deck here with Beckham Smith, number 3, out of Canyon, Texas. He launches off the FMF Powerwall. And it is the 442 Jaden Smart there in second, keeping Beckham Smith honest through the VMAX switchback up and over the Freestone County Raceway tabletop here, the finish line tabletop. It is Jaden Smart, number 42, following Beckham Smith with Carter Gray, Chance Olberg, Eli Herrick in 5th, Ashburn Hall in 6th, Raiden Morgan still in 7th, and a fantastic ride here by Jax Baker and Ben Baker as well. Check this out. Jaden Smart off the track here. Holy moly, good save here for Jaden Smart. He launched the number 7 Kawasaki triple step up and landed off the side of the jump here.
Wow, and at the speeds that they're going, no.
Absolute athlete. That's why he was able to correct that.
Saved it, man. He is still on.
Correct that problem here, JP Parsons.
Lost a second or two, but hey, this is the first moto of 3.
First moto of 2. Just to give Beckham Smith a little bit of breathing room here, JP Parsons. You're watching these 65s here. What they do is they double, then they single, and then they double out of that new 5 rhythm section just before Cemetery Hill. Just a beautiful shot here if you're watching on the YouTube channel. With Ben Baker just outside the top 10 in 11th, Jaden Kopic in 12th, Enrique Rodriguez in 13th, Nolan Cobb back in 14th position, Jackson Wright in 15th, Braxton Gochier in 16th, and just outside of the top 16 on the bubble, looking on the outside, looking in, is going to be Jack Crone, Parker Renneker, Jax Keller, Austin Bolts, and Asher Honstenstein in 21st with Ryder Hero and Aiden Mash in 22nd and 23rd, respectively. The white flag is waving here for our leader, Beckham Smith, out of Canyon, Texas, on the KTM Orange Brigade, Fox, Dunlop, T-Rex Moto, Game Moto. Good to see Greg Albertson up here yesterday with Micah Metals.
He's tall.
He's always been tall, JP.
I know, but he's just, when you see him,
you don't realize how tall he is,
Yeah, you see him on the bike or something, then you stand next to him, you got to look up or get a ladder.
Greg Albertson, one of the great motocross trainers in the state of Oklahoma. There's several of them, and he is one of the good guys in the great state of Oklahoma.
Yep. We got white flag out. Beckham Smith still out front. Jaden Smart, Chance Olberg still going at it. And Carter Gray in 4th. Eli Herrick in 5th. as we wind down this 65C 7 to 11 division number 1.
We got division number 1 out on the track. We're about to take a look here at division number 2. Cannon Zabanik, Landon Lee, Tate Brush, just to name a few. Winston Biesmeyer, Talon Hill joins us, Talon Henson, Kyler Pruitt out of Pittsburgh, Texas, Tucker Tix, just to name a few here. And many others in division number 2, locked and loaded in the gate. It is Beckham Smith on his way to a division win here with the 65cc 7-11 age group. Matt down in the huddle hut, ready to pull the checkered flag and throw the checkered flag here. Beckham Smith, little fist pump. He is going to exit stage right, make his way up the exit chute, and stop on by and see our friend Dean Dias. We'll get Beckham up there here in a second, let him get his goggles off, sip of water, and he'll be visiting with Dean Dias as well as Jaden Smart, your 100% hole shot award winner. And don't forget, if you are wearing a set of 100% goggles and you grab a hole shot, not only you get their certificate, you also get a free set of 100% goggle sunglasses during the first moto. Second moto hole shot awards will be brought to you by Tamer. Dean Dias, take it away, buddy.
All right, guys, I'm down here with Beckham Smith. Beckham Smith, one of my young guys out here getting it done in the 65 7 to 11 class. Beckham, hop behind your bike, man. We get this pretty baby in view right here. Beckham, feel?
Feels good. Didn't get a bad start, but I came out like third or fourth. But we'll deal with it.
No doubt, you dealt with it. What do you mean, deal with it? You dealt with it, you got the win. How does it feel?
Feels amazing.
And it looked amazing as well. Tell me who's helping you.
I want to thank my mom, my dad, my brother, Jesus Christ for my talents and protection, KTM, Maddie, Daniel, Robert Pierce, Team Dunlop Elite, Rob, Game Moto, Greg Alberts, East Moto Lab, Lamson, Motorsports, T-Rex Throttles, Fox, Matt Mora, Mika Metals, T-Rex Throttles, EVS, and everybody else. Thank you.
All right, guys, get up for Beckham Smith. We get that moto win right there. Jim? The whole shot happened out there before you after that.
Not very good. Fell down and got the whole shot and got second.
Yeah, man, wait.
CP Racing, Justin Cosfell from State Farm, and everybody else.
All right.
Okay, thanks, Dean Dias. We're going to jump right back here into race mode. We apologize about the podium delay on the interviews and the sound. We're trying to get that adjusted, folks, so please be patient with us. We got the finest men in the industry on it. Right now, it is Tate Brush. Exactly, JP. Tate Brush with the 100% hole shot award. with Mason Murdy, Weston Otto, Jace Wolf, Maverick Geshem Lewis out of Yuba City, California. Cooper Langdon will be bike number 2 out of Encinitas, California. Out of Winchester, California, it's going to be the KTM mounted rider, the 3R of Chase Brennan, was Zabinick. Number 5 out of Rowlett, Texas, on the Cobra Elite Mitten backed effort. Midland, Texas resident Landon Lee will be bike number 14. Craven Earl will be 15. Tate Brush, 16. It is Landon Lee out front, the 14 out of Midland, Texas, leading this heat number 2, this division number 2, just ahead of Chase Brennan, Mason Murdy. Tate Brush, our whole shot artist, slides on back to 4th. Weston Otto 5th. Craven Earl in 6th. Talon Hill 7th. Carter Holmes in 8th. 9th place is Talon Henson. 10th place is Kyler Pruitt out of Pittsburgh, Texas. Maverick Gresham in 11th. Cannon Zabinick back in 12th. Uncharacteristic ride here for Cannon Zabinick, so I'm not sure what has happened to Zabinick here. But, Sean Hackley, what are your thoughts here as you get on the microphone? Cole Grover in 13th. Bruno Rossani in 14th. And Brim Brockmuller in 15th.
I heard you mention Landon Lee, and I saw him run into a few problems yesterday, some hiccups, but glad he got some things situated and looked strong out front. So just have to catch a seat and check out the race action.
Was it mechanical issues with Landon?
I believe so. You know, he's here. His father got here. They got everything situated, but glad to see that he put those things past him and taking a commanding charge out front.
Yeah, he is taking Wortham, Texas by storm by way of Midland, Texas, out in the West Texas regions. And it is Landon Lee out front with the West Texas wins on that Bees Moto Lab, WTT Racing Engines, WBR Promotions, and Diamond A Motorsports backed effort.
And shout out to our drone. Look at that coverage that we're getting right now as we're following him as Landon's taking us a lap around the track. And behind Landon, we have Chase Brennan. And 3rd place coming over the finish line right now is Mason Murdy.
Tate Brush back in 14th. Sean Weston Otto in 5th. Craven Earl 6th, Talon Hill in 7th, and Carter Holmes in 8th position. And check out this 3-way battle here between Weston Otto, Tate Brush, Craven Earl. There are just fractions of a second between 4th and 7th position here.
Yeah, so some close racing. We have great track conditions. We had a little weather hold up this morning. But then in 8th place, 9th, and 10th to round out your top 10, we have Talon Henson, Cannon Zabinick, and Talon Hill to round out your top 10.
So Zabinick was in about 12th position last lap. Now he's moving up the. Now he is moving up the ladder. Okay, attention to the pits, attention to the pits. Our septic cleaners are here. Our septic cleaners are here. The Porta John Service Company is here floating through the park. So please, if you need your motorhome or RV or camper service, please flag them down. They will be cruising through the pits. So please be aware that they are cruising through the pits. Be sure and flag them down if you need your motorhome serviced. We're going to get back to race action here. It's still Landon Lee leading Chase Brennan. Sean Hackley on the microphone with Shan Garcia. We got Mason Murdy in 3rd, Weston Otto 4th, Tate Brush in 5th, and Craven Earl back in 6th position here, Sean.
So Tate Brush was out to the early hole shot, got your 100% hole shot. But since then, Landon Lee has put about a 4-second gap on the rest of his competition. So obviously he's been having a good eye on the track, watching the good Open Pro Moto this morning, and trying to get himself down in the history books right now to get on top of the podium.
Sean, looking back here at the 16th position, it's Racing Kyler in that final transfer spot with Brim Brockmuller just ahead of him in 15th, Cooper Langdon in 14th, Bruno Rossani in 13th, and Cole Grover in 12th position. Hey! Just outside the top 16, it's Tucker Tix in 17th, Jace Wolf in 18th, Maverick Gresham in 19th, Winston Biesmeyer in 20th, and in 21st, Caden Sedgwick in 21st position. Cassandra Regal has joined us up here in the tower. Good to see Cassandra Regal here. Going to watch her line up Saturday in that WMX Pro class. Good to see Cassandra Regal up here. Awesome, awesome, awesome smile just came through the door.
A blast from the past.
A blast from the past. You're right. Sean, we still have Landon Lee out front out of Midland, Texas. He's got about a 7-second gap now over Brennan, Murdy, Otto, Earl, and the rest of the field here.
No, that's great to see. He's someone that we raced the Texas Winter Series and everything, so it's great to see Landon Lee stepping up to the competition when the spring championship comes around.
So Zabinick now, who was back in 12th, finds his way up to 8th finally. But uncharacteristic ride here for Cannon Zabinick, so we'll see him come out in the second motos. He's not going to have the greatest gate choice in the second moto, but doing what he can right now to just stick inside that top 10 with Kyler Pruitt in 11th, just outside the top 10, Talon Hill in 10th, Sean.
Yes, that's going to make his overall championship harder a little bit to obtain, as well as the gate pick going in. If he doesn't excel or advance right now, going in with a 15th or 16th gate pick will affect that some. But Zabinick, a very good rider, so like to see him overcome these challenges right now.
White flag is going to wave here for Midland, Texas resident Landon Lee, number 14. He is just ahead of Chase Brennan. There was a 5.5-second gap last lap. It looks like it's going to remain the same, about 5 seconds between first and second. So fantastic ride here for those two as they have gapped the rest of the field here, Sean Hackley. They have decimated not only the Freestone County Raceway course, but also the competition. Mason Murdy back there a distant third, about 19 seconds behind Brennan and Lee. So that tells you right there who's at the top of the pecking order come second moto. And it looks like Brennan has closed in on Landon Lee possibly. No, that's going to be a back marker.
I don't believe it. There was a
rider Landon Lee went down.
The hill, and I believe that was Landon Lee had went down. He is back up.
How correct you are, Lamar. That is a...
Oh, what? Hey, look at you.
That is a throwback to the Revenge of the Nerds movie. Landon Lee went down. Chase Brennan, it looks like, is our new leader here. Landon Lee went down in the twist and shout section of the track. And it is our new leader here, Chase Brennan. It is Landon Lee in second now with Chase Brennan. So unfortunate and uncharacteristic circumstance here by Landon Lee dropping the bike in J.P. Parsons' favorite portion of the track, the twist and shout section. And we have a new leader here, Chase Brennan, the 3R. Consistency pays off, Sean Hackley, and he consistently kept Landon Lee in check the entire moto. Is only 3 seconds behind, 3 or 4 seconds behind Landon Lee the entire moto.
No, definitely unfortunate events right there. I think I saw Landon get a little mixed up going over the high line and tipped the bike over. I don't think he's injured or anything, got his bike up, so I believe he's still running in second position.
Second position, yep. They had a 23-second gap over third place. To the checker, Sean, take us in.
There we go. Chase Brennan coming over your finish line for your moto win. And Landon Lee, a little disappointed that he made a mistake right now, just tapping himself on the head, but still a good ride for him.
First or second in the division isn't that big of a difference.
Correct, yes. The 2-1 will always win in the finale. So, Landon Lee, keep your head up and look forward to this next moto.
Well, we're going to see Chase Brennan make his way down Victory Alley and up to the podium here. And we will get Chase Brennan with our boy Dean Dias down on the podium here any second.
Chase, getting it done. How's it feel?
Oh, it feels amazing.
You didn't get that whole shot, so you had to navigate through the pack. What happened out there?
My bike bogged, but anyway, it's still coming out with the win.
Yeah, you actually had to make some passes in that one too, didn't you?
Yeah, definitely.
Brother, well, you made it happen. Tell me who you'd like to thank. Who's helping you get here?
Mom, Dad, ASV, Thrive MX, AOT, Magic, Enzo, 60, Thrive MX, and yeah, everybody else. Thank you.
All right, guys, go to number 3, Chase Britton, for getting that first win. All right, guys, I'm up here with Tate Brush. Tate, man, get honest with yourself. A 100% whole shot up loud and proud. Give her Tate Brush for getting your 100% whole shot.
All right, so mini senior 13 to 15. Heat 1, Wyatt Duff with the hole shot on the number 444 KTM. Brody Moss running second on the number 710 Gas. Jevin Didier, number 21 on the Husky, running third. Ethan Romero on the 148 KTM in fourth. And rounding out the top 5 is Gage Dunham, number 5 on the KTM. So Wyatt Duff still leading out front, number 444 on the KTM. Brody Moss running second on the number 710 Gas. Running third, Jevin Didier on the number 21 Husqvarna. Fourth is Ethan Romero. Fifth, Gage Dunham. Sixth, Mason Brown. 7, Logan Kressel. 8th, Marcus Trujillo. 9th, Carson Adams. 10th, Jace Dashiell. 11th is Brock Worcester. 12th, Benjamin Orsak. 13th is Robbie Ragland. 14th, Jackson Pierce. 15th, Blaine Westbrook. 16th, Michael White. 17th, Hayden Blowfuss. As they come around to take another lap, still in the lead is Wyatt Duff. And Wyatt Duff with the fastest lap on lap 2 with a 2:12.587.
Benjamin Orsak back in 12th position. A solid ride here for Benjamin Orsak in 12th on the Alpha Moto Apparel one of our vendors here on site just outside the Stasic Tower. Go stop on by and see Alpha Moto Apparel. They've got some clothing accessories, and they are vending just outside the Stasic Tower. But Benjamin Orsack on the Alpha Moto Apparel ride in 12th position, Robbie Ragland in 13th, Blaine Westbrook in 14th, Jackson Pierce in 15th. And in 16th, it's going to be Michael Wright with Hayden Blofus in 17th position here, but it's Wyatt Duff on lap number 3 with the fastest lap time of a 2-minute, 12-second flat. Duff, Moss, Ethan Romero, solid ride here by the Raging Cajun. Ethan Romero in 3rd.
Man, Dunham is all over Didier right now. Tried to make a move, and Didier just made a mistake, and it looks like Gage is going to get him over the step-up going into the right-hander. So Dunham makes the pass.
The Colorado kid out of Golden, Colorado, Gage Dunham. He's going to join us up here in the tower at some point this weekend and help us announce, Corey.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to take your guys' jobs here soon.
I hope so. We should have been fired a long time ago, Corey Cochran, to be honest.
I think he did a little bit of stuff at Loretto Lanes, right? So
he may have.
Done that before.
Mason Brown, Logan Creasel in 7th and 8th is going to be Carson Adams. Marcus Trujillo in 9th. Chase Deschelle in 10th. Brock Worcester in 11th. Benjamin Orsack still in 12th position. I want to welcome Cassandra Regal up here to the tower. I love you. She'll be signing autographs at 4 p.m. this afternoon.
Gage Dunham makes a pass on Jevin Didier for 4th. But it's still Wyatt Duff and Brody Moss out front, with Brody Moss now getting the fastest lap time on lap 3 with a 2:10.745.
Yeah, and the gap is only 0.8 seconds here, Corey Cochran. So the battle ensues between Brody Moss and Wyatt Duff, 1 and 2 here on lap number 4 as they make their way around the Leonard Skinner Oak Tree. Around the Leonard Skinner Oak Tree into the Dunlop Drop, your front runners, Wyatt Duff and Brody Moss, 1 and 2 into Honda Hills, the number 5 roller into the number 6 step up into the Shock Sox S-turn. Check out this battle for the lead here between Moss and Duff as they make their way down Freestone Freeway into Blake Baggett's berm and over the Kawasaki number 7 triple step up.
Moss is trying to make a run on him, and Wyatt Duff started to pull out a little bit further away.
How about Ethan Romero now in 3rd? About 2-second gap between Romero and Dunham. Gage Dunham going to try to chase down Ethan Romero. I'm not sure he's going to chase him down. Romero has a lot of laps on this logged here on this track. Being a Raging Cajun, it's not too far to Texas here. A lot closer than Gage Dunham is. Here is the pass. Check it out. Brody Moss, the 710, is trying to put a pass on Wyatt Duff, 1 and 2 respectively here. And check it out, Corey. They both hug the number 1 option on the inside over the number 1 roller. And Gage Dunham, it looks like, has maybe just made his way around Ethan Romero. Never mind, he is still in 4th. So Romero still holding on to a valiant 3rd with Gage Dunham putting the pressure.
Now Brody Moss with the fastest lap time on lap 4 with a 2:10.452. So he's slowly inching up behind Wyatt Duff.
Yeah, Corey, 0.3 seconds separates first and second place. Moss is there to capitalize on a Wyatt Duff mistake here. But unfortunately for Brody Moss, Wyatt Duff doesn't make mistakes, and he has not so far.
Yeah, he hasn't made one mistake yet. He's been really solid.
The white flag is about to wave here on this Division number 1, the Mini Senior 2, 13 to 15 age group. Hey, Taylor Knight, big shout out to you. Your girlfriend is up here. Glad you're keeping an eye on her. He's got the tracking device on her car. He knows exactly where Cassandra is. Big shout out, Taylor Knight. Hello, buddy. Thanks for tuning in and listening to us call the action here at the 14th annual 7MX Freestone James Stewart Spring Championship presented by Tamer. We are on the white flag lap here. Corey Cochran, Wyatt Duff out front. He is separated from Moss 1.5 seconds. It was 0.4 seconds a lap ago. Now he's got a 1 second breathing room here with Ethan Romero back in third, Gage Dunham in fourth.
Yeah, Brody was making a few runs on him, and I don't know if he made a mistake out of our sight, but he looked like he was going to make a pass or make a move on him, but he's kind of fallen back just a little bit. So Wyatt Duff may have this one covered.
Gage Dunham on our screen here on the YouTube channel, number 5 out of Golden, Colorado. Put in a flawless here, Division I, 4th place ride here for Gage Dunham with Jeevan Didler in 5th, Carson Adams 6th, Mason Brown behind those two in 7th. It's Marcus Trujillo in 8th, Chase DeShell in 9th. And a good look here at Gage Dunham, all the skill set in the world here. He's going to be joining us on the podium at some point, or on the announcer's booth at some point. We're going to let him talk about how the track is. There is the 23 of Benjamin Orsack on the Alpha Moto Apparel ride, back in 12th position, all in qualifying position, minus Hayden Blofus in 17th. Blofus is the only rider here in 17th. We got one rider exiting. So that was Robbie Ragland exiting the track. I'm not sure why. Robbie Ragland is in 13th position. He exits the track on the white flag. It didn't look like he was looking down at his bike or having any kind of mechanical issue. Here is the 625 Jackson Pierce, followed by the 109 Michael Wright in 16th. And Corey Cochran, we should be seeing Wyatt Duff and Brody Moss any minute now as these riders are making their way through the team cramp corner.
Yeah, Wyatt Duff with the fastest lap time now on the lap 5 with the 2:10.320. So coming around to take the checkered flag in Mini Senior 2, 13 to 15, Heat 1. Brody Moss 2nd, and Ethan Romero 3rd.
Check that out. Moss kept Duff honest the entire moto, Corey Cochran. It wasn't until the last lap where he gave Duff a little bit of breathing room here. I think sometimes when you make a run at the lead a few times, it doesn't work out. You just kind of back it off and go, okay, let me just get to the checkered flag instead of throwing a division away in a second-place ride. So fantastic ride here for Duff, Moss, Romero, Gage Dunham in 4th. It is Carson Adams 5th, Jeevan Didler in 6th, 7th place Mason Brown, Marcus Trujillo in 8th position, and in 9th it is Chase DeShell with Logan Kressel rounding out your top 10. And we're going to make our way down here to the podium. Dean Dias, take it away.
Duff getting the whole shot and getting the moto win. Wyatt, man, how's it feel?
Oh, it feels great. It's been a while since I've got to win at a big national like this. It's awesome. It's just such a great opportunity my parents and everybody around me is giving, and I can't thank them enough for all this. It's awesome.
Yeah, man, it's awesome. And you're off to a good start here, going 1 into the second moto. We can see you back up here, moto number 2.
Yes, sir. I'm going to try my hardest to get back up here.
That's what I like to hear, man. Somebody who you'd like to thank for getting this 100% whole shot award and this race win.
I'd like to thank the Lord Jesus Christ for keeping me safe. I've been through some crashes lately and kept me safe through all those. Thank you to my parents and all my family, my little brother down there. Thank you to everybody who supports me, the United Motorsports for the bikes, Fox, Oakley, Monster, and everybody who helps me. Thank you so much.
All right, guys, get up to the 444. Wyatt Duff getting her done.
Well, Corey, where are we at? Bring me back up to speed here, Corey Cochran. We are about set for race number 29 here, correct? Division number 2.
Yeah, so mini senior 2, 13 to 15-year-old, Division 2. We have Mela Herrick out of Thornton, Colorado on the number 19 KTM. Parker Shields, number 20 on the Husqvarna from Marietta, California. Number 21R, Talon Stags out of Fair Oaks, California on the Gas. Dane Pappas, number 35 out of Livermore, California on the Gas. Number 36, Talon Becerra, Rosenberg, Texas on the KTM. Number 38, Ian Andre Acavado, Mark Guadalajara.
Let's try that again. Number 38, Ian Andre Acevedo Marcelo out of Guadalajara, New Mexico.
Yeah, what you said, Shane.
That's right.
All right, and then we got Graham Bowers, number 45 on the KTM out of Robert Lee, Texas. Christian Humphrey, number 47 on the KTM out of New Plymouth, Idaho. George Constanza Jr., Kingwood, Texas on the number 66 Husqvarna. Logan Ford, number 80 on the KTM out of Monson, Massachusetts. Ray Ritter, Alpine, California on the number 88 Gas. Number 241 is Brady Olson from Dripping Springs, Texas on the KTM. Number 265 is Cole Tranquil, Columbia Falls, Montana on the Husqvarna. Number 323 on the KTM from Wrightwood, California is Reese Seba. Number 338, Zachariah Carmichael from Riverside, California on the Husqvarna, number 14. Cruz Martin from Vanderbilt Park, Australia, Husqvarna, number 418. 776, Jackson Bailey out of Prosper, Texas on the Gas. And Ryder Ellis, number 877 out of Norfolk, California on the Team Green Kawasaki.
And speaking of the 877 on the Team Green Monster Energy Pro Circuit Kawasaki out of Norfolk, California, it is Ryder Ellis with the 100% Goggle Whole Shot Award here to lead this Division number 2, Corey Cochran, and the Mini Senior 2, 13 to 15, is Ryder Ellis with the start on the Kawasaki. And he is going to lead the field here in Division number 2. This is going to set up a great second moto for all the marbles. Ryder Ellis already starting to separate from the field here, Corey Cochran, as they make their way. The leaders, including Ellis, make their way to the Shock Socks S-turn and down Baggis Berm. It is the 21 in second, Talon Stags.
Running third, Tristan Pruitt on the Husqvarna.
And it looks like Dane Pappas, one of our perennial front-running threat, number 35 out of Livermore, California, is having bike issues. He's down in the Shock Socks S-turn. He dropped the bike. He picks it back up. He's trying to kick it. He's behind the huddle hut here. It looks like he's getting the bike started, but he is having some issues here. So Dane Pappas, unfortunate start of the division here for Dane Pappas, number 35. He's trying to get the bike going again, but it's acting up. Not sure what is taking place here, but he will not be a factor in this Division number 2 of the Mini Senior 2, 13 to 15 age group. Here is Ryder Ellis, the 87, the 877, followed by the 21 of Talon Stags. And Tristan Pruitt back in third. In fourth position here, it's going to be Brady Olson, the 241, with Reese Seba in fifth, followed by Parker Shields, Talon Becerra, Graham Bowers, the 45, Mela Herrick. Good ride here for Mela Herrick. Ray Ritter in 10th, Mela Herrick in 9th, Caden Wischenzer in 11th, Cole Trinkle in 12th, Jackson Bailey in 13th, Zachariah Carmichael in 14th, George Cosenza in 15th. With Ian Andre Acevedo Marcelo out of Guadalajara, Mexico, I guess, in 15th position here. Tyler Bruton in 17th, just outside the bubble looking in, is going to be Tyler Bruton in 17th position.
It looks like Ryder Ellis is starting to pull a little bit of a gap over Talon Staggs on the gas. Tristan Pruitt keeping Talon Staggs in check, too.
And check out Dane Pappas back there in 20th with Ryan Helly. So Dane Pappas, 40 seconds off the pace here. Corey, as we mentioned on the opening lap, he had bike problems. Sean Hackley doing a good job of scouting out through the field. He noticed Pappas having bike issues. So we'll see if Pappas can get this bike underway or if it magically starts to run and have optimum performance. But right now he's at least 45 seconds off the pace here from our front runners on lap number 2 here of the Mini Senior 2, 13 to 15 age group, race number 29 out on the track, race number 30 in staging, and race 31 to pre-staging, race number 31 to pre-staging. Don't forget, we have a 1 p.m. start time for the second moto of the 250A Pro Sport. 250A Pro Sport in 1 hour and 15 minutes. So in 1 hour, we need all 250A Pro Sport riders. 1 hour, all 250A Pro Sport riders. First call, please make your way down to staging in 1 hour.
Team Green's Ryder Ellis takes another lap on the number 877 Kawasaki, followed by Talon Staggs and Tristan Pruitt. Talon Staggs with the fastest lap time on lap 2 with a 2:12.135. And how about Mela Herrick, Shand? Keeping 11 boys behind her and working on working on Talon Becerra now. She's running 8th and working on Talon for 7th.
She is ripping. She's in 8th position. She's besting more than half the field here. As you said, she's working on Talon Becerra, Parker Shields. So excellent ride here by Mela Herrick on the KTM number 19.
So Ryder Ellis still out front with a 3.5-second lead over Talon Staggs on the number 21 Gas, and Tristan Pruitt, number 7R on the Husqvarna. Brady Olson running 4th, Reese Seba running out the top 5.
Solid ride here by Reese Seba, Olson, Pruitt, Staggs, and Ellis. Corey Cochran, I like how you pointed out Mela Herrick. We're going to talk about her a little bit more. She's out there blistering up half the field here, over half the field, 20 entries. She's running 8th position. She's well within qualifying distance for the second ever important moto here. That'll give her a pretty decent gate pick. And she is besting Graham Bowers, Ray Ritter, Caden Winchester, Cole Trinkle, and Zachariah Carmichael and the rest of the field here. Here is Ryder Ellis, the 877. Check out this race between Pruitt and Staggs. Tristan Pruitt all over Talon Staggs here as they make their way over the number 1 roller. Bless you.
Yeah, talking back about Mela Herrick again, I watched her in Colorado the last couple of years, and if I remember the last Loretta's area qualifier we had at Thunder Valley, her and Hannah Jameson put it to the boys in the 85 class, running 1 and 2, and that was a pretty cool thing to see.
Corey, that does not surprise me whatsoever at all. Two extremely talented girls. Hannah Jameson winning her motos yesterday.
So Ryder Ellis still out front on the Team Green Kawasaki, followed by Talon Staggs on the gas, and Tristan Pruitt. Brady Olson running 4th, Reese Seba 5th, Parker Shields 6th, Talon Becerra in 7th, Mela Herrick 8th, Graham Bowers 9th, Ray Ritter in 10th, Hayden Weinschlitzer in 11th, Cole Trinkle 12th, Zachariah Carmichael in 13th, George Kazenza in 14th, Ian this one again.
Which one you got? Ian Andre Acevedo Marcelo.
Then 16th is Jackson Bailey. 17th, Ryan Hele. 18th is Tyler Burton. Andrew Johnson, 19th. And Dane Pappas rounding out top 20.
Yeah, a couple of things of note here. Dane Pappas probably exiting the track. He had the bike problem, so we'll be seeing him in the consolation race here in this. And that'll be a slaughter here with a mini senior 2, 13 to 15 consolation race at some point throughout the program. Hopefully we get those today. We'll know here pretty soon. We'll get the word from Richard White, our esteemed AMA referee. And here comes Ryder Ellis, the 877. And the battle still ensues here for second and third. What a fantastic battle. Pruitt has made his way around Talon Staggs. And a little look back by Pruitt.
A little crazy with that look back and kind of got him sideways off that jump, but he made the pass.
So Staggs moves up to second, Pruitt back to third. What a fantastic charge here by Talon Staggs, the 21R. And they are about 7 seconds behind the 877 of Ryder Ellis.
Now Tristan Pruitt with the fastest lap time on lap 3 with a 209.749. And he has moved into second, and so, but he's about 5.5 seconds behind Ellis.
And here's the deal, his lap times are the same as Ryder Ellis, 211, okay, with a 209 on lap 3, as you just pointed out. 211 lap times for Ryder Ellis and Tristan Pruitt, so if he could just get a better start, he might be able to run up front with Ryder Ellis and challenge for a moto win here. Unfortunately, he's 6 seconds behind Ryder Ellis. Ryder Ellis is a clean track, clean vision, clean bike, clean number plate. Just riding a flawless ride here. Ryder Ellis is the 877 on that Monster Energy Pro Circuit, Kawasaki, Dunlop, Oakley, Fly, Renthal, Maxima. Back to effort here.
And we got Reese Seba trying to catch up to Brady Olson here to make a move here on I think the next lap around is going to be the white flag. So let's see if he can make a pass here and get this one into 4th place.
And you know something, Corey? For the first time, the sun is out. It is sunny out here at Freestone County Raceway, so we welcome the sun. Get JP out there with a water trowel, pulling the trailer with his bum leg, taking about 4 days to water one section. Then we'll just kick him over and we'll bury him, and it'll be the JP Have a Nice Day tabletop. Put him in hospice. Yeah, the JP Have a Nice Day tabletop. White flag is waving here for Pruitt, Staggs, and Ryder Ellis, your top 3, with Brady Olson in 4th, Reese Seba in 5th. Your top 5 in this respectable Division number 2 in the Mini Senior 2, 13 to 15 age group, with Graham Bowers, Parker Shields, and Talon Becerra 6th, 7th, and 8th. And Mela Herrick slides back to 9th, but still a fantastic ride here by Mela Herrick.
That Area 51 drones getting good shot of Ryder Ellis making his way around the last lap of this Freestone course on the Team Green Kawasaki. Christian Pruitt still running second and Talon Staggs in third.
Hey, attention to the pits, just to let race number 33 know, the 51cc 4-6 shaft drive, you riders will not be getting a sight lap. The 51cc 4-6 shaft drive, race number 33, you racers will not be getting a sight lap. Just a little heads up for you.
All right, over Cemetery Hill, over the FMF power drop. Ryder Ellis makes his way through the rollers. coming down to take the win in mini senior number 2, 13-15, heat 2. Talon Staggs just didn't quite have enough to get up to the backside of Tristan Pruitt to make that pass. Reese Seba 4th, Brady Olson in 5th, Parker Shields 6th.
Yeah, Herrick Corey went back to 9th. She moves back up to 8th. She passes Talon Becerra. Pretty cool. You got Cassandra Regal, extremely fast women racer in her own right. She's noticing that. Mahaila Eric, she said, this little girl rips. Really cool to see here. And we are going to send Ryder Ellis down to the podium to visit with our friend Dean Dias.
Here on the X marks the spot with Ryder Ellis, man. Scoot over just a little bit. There we go. How's it feel to be up here on the podium and getting the whole shot award?
Oh, great.
I'm super excited for you, man. How are you going to feel going to moto number 2? Same plan?
Yeah, just this time I won't pick 40th gate pick.
Bro, you got a whole shot with 40th gate pick?
Yeah.
Somebody get up an inside gate?
Yep, they let one open.
I love when that happens, man. Tell me who you'd like to thank. Who's getting you up here and making it possible?
Jesus Lord, Mom, Dad, Team Green, Monster Energy, Pro Circuit, Ryan Holiday, all the guys back at Pro Circuit, thank you. Fly, Oakley, Hope, and Alyssa at Fly, thank you guys. And yeah, Chip McCulloch and everybody, thank you guys so much.
All right, guys, get up to the 8-7 of Ryder Ellis.
Thank you, Dean Dias. Congratulations goes out to Ryder Ellis with that division win here. We're going to move right on to the 450B 12-plus action. It is Ryder Malinowski, the 981 on the Husqvarna with the 100% whole shot award. It is going to be Landon Hartz taking over the lead here. The 492 on the Yamaha has made his way around Ryder Malinowski and Diesel Thomas. As we have 35 entries here in this 450B 12-plus class. Everett Clark, Carson Cahill, Cole Forbes, just name a few. J.J. Concannon, Aiden Kiefer, Trevor Bernard, Ethan Commodore, Carter Malcolm joins us. Good to see Carter Malcolm here out of Elizabeth, Colorado. Sean, what you got, buddy?
Excited to see this race right here. I know Diesel Thomas was feeling good on his new 450, looked good in practice, and had a good result in the 250 class yesterday. So right now out front we have Landon Hartz, but I know Diesel Thomas is going to be a tough competitor as well in this.
Diesel Thomas had an outstanding performance yesterday in one of the motos, Sean, so he's looking to replicate and duplicate and decimate the competition here. He is in second place. So Diesel Thomas, Sean, in second. Landon Hartz third. Malinowski slides back to third position. Ryder Thompson in fourth. It's Aiden Kiefer on the Kawasaki in fifth with Canyon Richards sixth. Sean, take us through 7th through 20th.
After Canyon Richards, we have Devin Ruth, followed by Seth Pedry, Landon Gibson, Cole Forbes. In 11th, we have Luke Fowler, Carter Malcolm, followed by J.J. Concannon, Dane Morales. Deacon Deno is rounding out your top 15. We also have Jesse Furtado, Will Campbell, Logan Best, Kristen Garrison, Nate Hummel, and Matthew Schuler.
A little surprising to see Furtado back there as well as Deacon Deno so far back. They did not get good starts. But that'll make our job fun, watching them come up through the ranks and calling the action here, Sean.
Yes, and I talked to Canyon Richards earlier, and he struggled some yesterday. So trying to find a balance, getting used to his new bike, and trying to make his way up for it. But right now, Landon Hartz has a commanding lead over Diesel Thomas.
So it is still Hartz, Malinowski, and Thomas. 1, 2, 3. Thompson, Ragland, J.J. Concannon, Luke Fauser, and Christian Garrison. Matthew Stetcher, Deacon Dino, Gage Selby, Gavin Mithern. Thank you, E-Score Eric. Deacon Dino up to 14th now. Logan Best in 13th. Carter Malcolm out of Elizabeth, Colorado. Sean Hackley in 12th position. Good ride here for Carter Malcolm just outside the top 10. I imagine he's going to close up in that top 10 before this one is over with.
Yes, it looks like some of our heavy hitters maybe not got off to the best of starts, but after a few of these opening laps, got around some of these guys and trying to make way to the front. And right now you have your top five. It's Landon Hartz with the lead, followed by Diesel Thomas, Ryder Malinowski, Aiden Kiefer in fourth, and Ryder Thompson.
Check out this four-way battle here on the Freestone YouTube channel as your four riders are launching over the number 8 Kawasaki, are launching the number 8 ski jump down into the Rocky Mountain ATVMC sweeper here.
Great coverage from the drones. Look at that. Because we can't see this from where we're at, but thanks to these guys just getting us to take a lap around the track, see all the lines, so therefore you can't tell me there's nowhere to pass. Oh, no. We have a rider down.
Kawasaki making a huge mistake here. That is Deacon Dino, the 419, just behind the 24.
Hillen? Yeah, Alvin Hillen is the number 24. So they're back in the 14-15 position trying to make their way forward right now.
So that Kawasaki may have been Seth Creedy possibly, who may have dropped the bike.
I think it could have been a down rider getting mixed up in conjunction. Don't quote me on that.
We won't quote you, Sean Hackley. We will not quote you, buddy. It is Hartz, Thomas, and Malinowski, 1, 2, and 3. And Aiden Kiefer on the Kawasaki there in fourth. Let's see if Aiden Kiefer can close the gap here, Sean, around the Leonard Skinner Oak Tree. Aiden Kiefer, large and in charge here, running a solid top 4, trying to navigate his way down the Dunlop drop section. Extremely challenging, rutted, and brutally bumpy going down to that area, Sean.
Yes, that morning delay made for some a little bit inclement weather, but good moisture helped us out some. We haven't had to put water on the track and still great condition. So, you know, I guess we got blessed with the storm that came through.
Sean, check out Aiden Kiefer down in Baggett's Berm. He is closing in on Malinowski and closing in on him quick. That is the 492 still out front with Diesel Thomas in second. It's still Hartz, Thomas, Malinowski, and Kiefer, your top 4. You can throw a blanket over all 4 of those guys. About 30 yards separate all 4 of those riders. But Landon Hartz, man, once he took over the pass over Malinowski on that opening lap, he has not cracked under pressure with a hard-charging Diesel Thomas applying the pressure the entire time, Sean Hackley. Yeah, lap times are about a second and a half, 2 seconds off of the fastest A-class riders.
Right, yeah, so these boys are rolling right now. The track hasn't been touched by too many big bikes after it, so comparable lap times in my opinion, and these 450s are making their way around this track pretty easily.
Man, I would love to see Kiefer close in on Malinowski
Oh,
and
he's trying.
Malinowski
He's
closing
trying.
on Thomas. Let's just sandwich these guys together here, Sean Hackley. Kiefer reels him in, and then Malinowski pulls the trigger and separates, so it's a little yo-yo effect. But your top 4 guys here, big battle here for your top 4, especially 3rd and 4th. 5th and 6th between Thompson and Gibson as they make their way into Baggett's berm.
Yes, I'm looking at the screen right now and also watching the board. My eyes on Luke Fowler and Canyon Richards. They're making their way out there. They didn't come off to the best start, but before they head into the sweeper, trying to make a few passes on the closing laps of this race.
Yep, you're absolutely right. Canyon Richards now made his way up to 9th. Luke Foster in 8th. 7th place is going to be Devin Ruth. Landon Gibson in 6th. It's Logan Best in 10th. Cole Forbes in 11th. Carter Malcolm still in 12th. I figure he'd climb up in that top 10, but he is still a solid 12th place ride with Alvin Hillen in 13th. Same with Deacon Dino, 14th right now is all Deacon Dino can muster up. J.J. Concannon in 15th. Jesse Furtado in 16th. Surprised on Denon and Furtado. Are you not, Sean?
So am I. Some very good riders having some rough motos, but, every moto can't be a good one, so maybe they're taking their best. They take the best from this and learn moving forward into the week.
There you go. Excellent point there, Sean Hackley. Will Campbell in 17th. Christian Garrison in 18th. Nate Hummel in 19th. Dane Morales in 20th. With Seth Creedy in 21st. Felipe Cuerno Costa in 22nd. 23rd is going to be Matthew Stecker. Everett Clark in 24th. Ethan Commodore in 25th. It's Walker Alfano in 26th. Christian Wallace in 27th position. Stephen Henderson in 28th. Trevor Bernard in 29th. Kyle Looney in 30th. Carson Cahill in 31st. Logan Hill in 32nd. Gavin Mithun in 33rd. And Peyton Merritt in 34th position. That is a lot of names to announce, Sean
Yes,
Hackley.
I was applauding you to go in that. I was like, you know what? I wouldn't do roll call, but that's your job. You've got that covered.
I'm out of breath now, buddy.
But Kiefer has made a closing up on Malinowski right now. They're coming to the Honda Hills. He is trying to get around and break into that top 3 position.
He is all over Malinowski's rear fender here, Sean Hackley.
He must hear you, and going into that second moto, a 3 is obviously better than a 4, looking at the title championship hopes.
We're getting a look here on the YouTube channel, a little mid-pack action here through Honda Hills into the Shock Sox S-turn. You notice the Freestone County Ranch, all green, the grass is growing, the trees are starting to bloom. Just a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful scene here on Miller Ranch. The ranch has been the family since 1853, Sean. JP was 7 years old. He used to play out in the ponds out here in 1853.
No, it's a beautiful facility. All the greenery around here is just not what many would expect from Texas. If you look in a cartoon, you think of West Texas or East Texas or something, but beautiful time of the year for us. As we have the leader, Landon Hart's coming to take the white flag.
White flag is waving, Sean. There has been no big shakeup in the top 4, but when they see that white flag,
maybe a little incentive to, try to put the pressure on, because we want to come back to happy parents and mechanic having a good vibe and everything to set the tone for the week.
a little incentive, a little intensity. Sometimes mistakes start to happen. People crack under pressure. 1 lap left. Let's see if Kiefer can close the gap on Malinowski. Let's see if Canyon Richards can get inside the top 10. Let's see if Dino can get out of 14th, as well as Furtado in 16th.
Wow, some big names really mixed up in mid-pack right now, so this is making for an exciting finale.
What's up, Ryan? Here is the 492 of Landon Hartz on the Yamaha with Diesel Thomas in second. And Kiefer still putting the pressure on Malinowski. Check it out, Sean. Kiefer's now going to go to the inside and follow Malinowski's exact line.
Yeah, as they head into the Rocky Mountain ATV MC sweeper. So good mix-up for it. But, another shout-out to Diesel Thomas. He had a rough year last year, breaking both his femurs. So great rebound, looking good, and excited for the rest of the year for him.
Exactly where he wants to be, right here at the top of the B-class pecking order. And you're right. It was 1 year ago right now. Diesel Thomas had a horrendous get-off. So glad to have Diesel Thomas back out here at this 14th annual running. Landon Hartz has no idea, and Diesel Thomas have no idea the battle between third and fourth, the entire moto that's taking place behind them.
Luckily, they got out front with a 100% hole shot award. You know, obviously one rider got that, but that led them to a great race. But taking your overall victory or your moto win victory is Landon Hartz.
With a left-handed fist pump, Sean.
Very excited about that. Malinowski holding on for third, Diesel Thomas in second, and Kiefer rounding up your top four.
A left-handed fist pump for Landon Hartz. Diesel Thomas, solid second-place ride. Malinowski in third. Kiefer in fourth, with Landon Gibson in fifth. And just outside your top five, it is Ryder Thompson finishing sixth, Luke Foster in seventh, Devin Ruth in eighth, Logan Best in ninth, and Alvin Hillen rounds out your top 10. And we're going to get to have our interview here, going to hear what Landon Hartz has to say about this moto with our good friend Dean Dias. Dean, down to you, buddy.
Just making Landon Hartz get some adjustments down here. We're down here, Landon Hartz, dude. You got the job done. How's it feel?
Oh, it feels amazing. I was able to get out of the gate really good. Couldn't do it without my EBR performance bike. Then Daniel, my mechanic for packing the gate, I got out of the gate perfect. Got a third place start and just worked my way up to the front in the first lap and just really able to hold it down the rest of the race.
Awesome. We're going to follow that up going into moto number 2 or what?
Oh, yeah, we're going to follow it up with another shot and win, baby.
All right, well, somebody who'd like to thank you. Let's get ready for it.
My whole EBR performance team, Daniel, my mechanic, I couldn't do without them. Altus Motorsports, Bills Fly, 100% Heatwave, SKDA, Dylan Hammonds at McKinley Co., MTF, my mom, my dad, the Lord Jesus Christ, my grandmother, everybody else that helps. Thank you so much.
All right, guys, get up for him. Get it done. That is the 42 of Landon Hartz. All right, Ryder Man, it started off good. How'd the rest of the moto go for you?
Yeah, not bad. It took a little bit to get up to pace. Just struggled the first 2 laps and got to regroup and fix those for the next moto, but overall I'm pretty happy.
Definitely stoked going to moto number 2. You think you're a player in this one?
Yeah, 100%. I think I'm a player in every moto. Just got to put myself up front like I just did, for sure.
No doubt about it. Well, you got this 100% a whole shot award right here. It's somebody you'd like to thank for getting it for you.
My mom, my dad, Milt, my mechanic Colin, Larson Cycle, Amsoil, Factory Ride, FXR, FTA, and everybody else that supports me. Thank you so much.
Right, 981, a Ryder Malinowski.
All right, a little pause for the cause with a water break right now. So the water trucks are out there putting some moisture down on the dirt. Up next is going to be 450C 12 plus. We're taking a little bit of a break for the water trucks to throw down some moisture on the track, and we'll be getting off with the next race in 450C.
So if you're on the Freestone channel, you're watching our esteemed 10-year announcing veteran here at the JS7, Don Collins, jam the cigar box. He buys these cigar boxes at local thrift stores and garage sales, and he hand custom makes cigar box guitars out of trinkets and little different things. So Don, we love you. We're praying for you. We know you had surgery for cancer and is definitely on recovery mode now, and we'll see you in a few months here in Texas. Another race. Just couldn't fly down after surgery, so you're watching the great Don Collins, the voice of New England motocross, there on the Freestone YouTube channel. Way to go, Barry. Yeah, Corey, that is the guy you replaced this week here, Corey Cochran. We've got race 31 loaded on the gate here, 450C, 12-plus action.
Hopefully Don will be back, next year. Maybe I could be in the booth and join him. So we'll see. Hopefully he recovers well.
We will see what we can do to make sure you're back here, Corey Cochran. But we definitely look forward to having Don back. There have been, through the years, Kevin Kelly has had to hit or miss a few annual events, as well as Wes Kane. But Don, since 2014, has been solid every single year. And we were very saddened to hear that he had cancer. We were shocked to hear that. We were saddened that he wasn't going to be able to make it. But he said, I'm healthy. I'm going to be okay. Just got to have surgery, go through the motions, and I'll be back next year. And he was gutted. He was upset that he could not come down to Texas. He enjoys coming here and doing this event with us every year and has done an outstanding job. And he brings that New England flair, little accent, and some of these names that we're not used to announcing, he has them dialed in because he's got that northern accent, if you know what I mean. Pay up your money. Pay up your money. Eat some lobster tail. Well, here we go. Corey Cochran, the 450C 12-plus age group. The card is sideways. First turn footage right here. Little stack up in the 450C class. No big surprise. That is usually what the C in novice class stands for. C stands for crashing and tip overs.
It looks like a gas out front with a gang of Yamahas behind him.
It is the 63 on the Honda. That's going to be Caden Thomas with the hole shot, with that 100% hole shot award. Caden Thomas. All kidding aside, I'm joking about the C-Class. I spent 40 years in the C-Class, so I can talk from extreme expertise. Never got bumped to the B-Class because I never was good enough. I always stayed right under the radar.
So would that make you an expert C-Class rider?
Expert C-Class. I had all the mediocre chicks.
You had all the 6 and 7s, huh?
I had all the 6 and 7s. You're right, Corey. Back to race action. It is Caden Thomas, Caden Mitchell, Ryan Sampson, Ollie Smith, and Sawyer Treadwell, your top 5 here early on as your front runners make their way through the Shock Sox S-turn and down the Freestone Freeway. We've got Dakota Greenwell out of Cairo, Georgia, Hudson Leonard, Hadley Inman, Colton Moe, the 21, Cole Martin, Caleb Finesse, Jack Shea, Jack Poland, Ryder Seagraves, Michael Lockwood, Kyle Alvarez, Tack Spiker, Ryan Sampson, Jaylee Gallagher, the 88, Lucas Goodleaf, the 96, Otley Smith, the 105, the 122 out of Hobsonville, Kentucky is going to be Chandler Cardwell, James Stratton, James Coleman, just to name a few more, Troy Nonorano out of Sigler, Oklahoma, Cameron Bradley out of Kingsman, Arizona.
All right, coming around after lap 1 in 450C out front, Sawyer Treadwell on the 303 Husqvarna. Caden Thomas second on the Gas number 63. Caden Mitchell running third on the Yamaha. Ryan Sampson in fourth. Hudson Leonard fifth. Caden Martin, 6th. Colby Gibbs, 7th. Ethan Carter, 8th. Caleb Finesse, 9th. And rounding out the top 10, Otley Smith on the KTM 105.
Yeah, just outside your top 10 here, Corey Cochran. In 11th place is Dakota Greenwell. Chase O'Hara in 12th. James Coleman in 13th. James Stratton in 14th. Zachary Chambers out there in 15th place on the Husqvarna, the 223, with Troy Narano in 16th. Jack Shea in 17th. Ricardo Acosta is in 18th. Cameron Bradley 19th. Lawrence Lashway in 20th. Colton Moe in 21st position. Kylie Alvarez in 22nd. Jaylee Gallagher 23rd. Gavin Price in 24th. Jerry Rojas in 25th. Jaden Williams in 26th and 27th position is Lucas Goodleaf. And China Greenwell rounds out your top 28 here. China Greenwell in 28th position here. But right now, check out our leader here, Sawyer Treadwell. He is starting to separate from the field. Not blistering speed here, not B-class speed, but he's separating from the rest of the field. And what he's not doing, Corey Cochran, he's just not making little of the mistakes that the rest of the riders are doing.
Yeah, he's been solid his first lap. And other guys have made a few mistakes, and that's why they're not catching up to him. He is pulling away from him for sure. There's a pretty good battle for 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th going on right now.
Well, you notice the little mistakes we're talking about, Corey? It's the C-class. They're going to make mistakes, especially in the ruts. Lining up for the ruts, trying to get through the ruts, trying to accelerate out of the ruts. That's when you start seeing the elbows drop, the neck bends, and you start seeing the legs dabble, trying to dog paddle through some of these ruts. So this is where you start seeing those mistakes come to life. And our leader, Sawyer Treadwell, is not making those little subtle mistakes. Not carrying B-class speed whatsoever, just riding a smooth, consistent ride here for Sawyer Treadwell. That is why he's got about a 5-second gap over Caden Thomas and Caden Mitchell. It is Treadwell at a 2:13 lap time. Pretty respectable lap time here in the C-class. With Caden Thomas, our 100% hole shot award winner, in 2nd position. Ryan Sampson coming across in 3rd. Corey Cochran, take us through the top 6.
So Sawyer Treadwell out front, Caden Thomas in 2nd, Ryan Sampson 3rd, Caden Mitchell 4th, and Hudson Leonard in 5th. And it's Sawyer Treadwell with the fastest lap time on lap 2 with a 2:13.041.
Caden Thomas under the tutelage of Van Martin on the TTMX Back to Effort Texas Tornado Motocross. It is Chase O'Hara, Otley Smith, Troy Naranjo in 12th. Zachary Chambers moves up to 13th with the Jameses, the James gang. James Coleman and James Stratton back there in 14th and 15th. Corey Cochran.
Caden Thomas is now starting to make a run on Sawyer Treadwell out front. He's pulled up to the backside of him, within a second of him now. So let's see if he can make a move on this next lap. Oh, my bad. I called the wrong one there.
No worries. Caden Thomas is not on Treadwell's rear fender. Treadwell has about a 9-second gap. And what you're watching here, Corey Cochran, is Thompson and Sampson. Thomas and Sampson and Caden Mitchell. Those 3 riders are all grouped together here. There's really no separation. That's what's kind of cool about the C-class, man. You're watching the little subtle mistakes, and you're also watching the subtle mistakes, and you're also just watching guys that they don't have blow-away speed, pull-away speed, so they're all going to just sit here and freight train and do the best they can to survive to the white flag and the checkers, Corey.
Sawyer Treadwell coming around, taking another lap on the number 303 Husqvarna, still followed by Caden Thomas, but Thomas is about 6 or 7 seconds back, and he has Ryan Sampson all over him right now as they go across the finish line jump.
What a great little race here for 2nd and 3rd, as we called it. Sampson closing in on Thomas. Keep calling Caden Thomas Thompson. I've done that. I've probably caused you to do that, and I continue to do it, so my apologies to the Thomas family. But get your sponsors on the list here for Van Martin, or he will hunt you down into the pits. Yeah, and Dawson Draycott trains him. Dawson and Van are going to have the Black Sock Mafia over at the Thomas camp later on today to settle the score here.
How do you get into that black sock mafia? Do you just
Well,
gotta buy some?
you just got to wear black socks,
That's
really.
it,
But
huh?
we won't tell anybody it's that easy. And you got to send Shan Garcia and J.P. Parsons a nominal $10,000 entry fee. All right, attention to the pits. Third call for 250A Pro Sport. 250A Pro Sport, you should be down in station for a 1 o'clock gate drop. 250A Pro Sport for a 1 o'clock gate drop. So all 250A Pro riders, please make your way down to the staging area. Andale pronto, amigos.
Now it looks like Ryan Sampson is starting to pull up to the backside of Caden Thomas here on the gas. But they're a good 12 seconds behind Sawyer Treadwell.
Yeah, that's a fantastic race. We got one rider down here in the legendary Texas 12-pack whoop section. We got the medics there on site, the Red Cross flag waving here. So we'll keep our eyes on these C riders. We're going to make sure which C riders can have a heads up on the flagging situations here, Corey Cochran. You know, their eyeballs are as big as a raccoon's. They're focused. They're super focused. They're holding on super tight here. And they've got to proceed with caution through this Red Cross flag waving as we've got a C-class rider down. And they're carrying him off the track. So heads up by the medics here.
Sawyer Treadwell takes another lap on the 303 Husqvarna with a 12-second lead over Caden Thomas and Ryan Sampson.
Thank you.
Sampson was a little bit closer the previous lap on the backside of Thomas, but it looks like Thomas is pulled a little bit further ahead this lap.
Well, it's Caden Thomas with the hole shot, so he knows how to start, getting a 100% goggle hole shot award. But Sawyer Treadwell, man, cannot talk enough about the 303 of Sawyer Treadwell. What's impressive to me about Sawyer Treadwell, and I touched base about this on lap number 1, Corey, he's just riding a mistake-free, flawless moto. He doesn't have blistering speed like he's ready for the B class, but he's riding extremely smooth, and that's why he has a 15-second gap over second, third, and fourth place.
Yeah, you know, when you get out front and you're leading and you got somebody right on your tail, you ride tight and you're thinking about them the whole time. But when you're by yourself, you kind of get into a little bit of a zone and just kind of block all that out. That looks like where he's at.
Just super smooth here for Sawyer Treadwell, and that makes all the difference in the world when you're trying to control a 450cc machine. Yeah, check out this battle here.
Ryan Sampson got by Caden Thomas, made the pass.
The pass has been made, so Thomas goes back to third, Sampson up to second. We're going to give our shout-out to Ryan Sampson's sponsors, 110 Racing and MTF. Sawyer Treadwell, let's talk about his sponsors, the 303 here. That is going to be the FXR, Factory Connection, Pro Circuit, T-Rex, and Micah Metals backed effort here. And Caden Thomas, the 63. We do know he is under the TTMX banner, but no sponsors listed. Van Martin will have a serious talk with the Thomas family. And our FMF Big Kahuna Fishing Tournament bass winner here in the house, 7-pound bass. The white flag is waving. It was, that was a Vet Unite lie. White flag is waving here. Corey Cochran, as we see the 63 of Caden Thomas coming across in this third, just behind Ryan Sampson, about 4 seconds behind Sampson, and Sampson about 15 seconds behind Sawyer Treadwell. It is Caden Mitchell in fourth, Hudson Leonard fifth, Dakota Greenwell in sixth, Ethan Carter seventh. Caleb Finesse actually moves up to seventh. Ethan Carter goes back to eighth. And check out the sun, Corey Cochran. The sun is shining here.
It's beautiful, man. Like I said, it's really weird to see green grass right here because I'm from Colorado and it doesn't get green until about May. So beautiful here. Great conditions.
Well, as these riders come through, Otley Smith, Ricardo Acosta, Gavin Price, James Stratton in 18th position. Colton Moe moves up to 17th. James Coleman in 16th. Zachary Chambers in 11th. Lawrence Lashway in 12th. Cameron Bradley in 13th. Caden Martin in 14th. And Jack Shea in 15th, with James Coleman in 16th position here. Corey, give us a rundown here on the top 10 as we start to see the checkered flag waving.
So Sawyer Treadwell still out front on the Husky. Number 1, or in the lead. Number 2, or in second, Ryan Sampson. In third, Caden Mitchell. Fourth is Caden Thomas, and then Caden Mitchell. Fifth is Hudson Leonard. Sixth, Dakota Greenwell. Seventh, Caleb Fenice. Eighth is Ethan Carter. Ninth is Chase O'Hara. And 10th, Troy Naranjo.
Checkered flag waves here. It is Sawyer Treadwell with the moto win here in the 450C 12-plus age group. So solid ride, just a clean, calculated, smooth ride here for Sawyer Treadwell, your first moto winner in the 450C 12-plus age group.
So just watch this. Make sure you come to. All right, down on the podium, Dean Dias interviewing the winner. Go ahead, take it away, Dean.
We're on the podium. I feel like I just seen you up here. Sawyer Treadwell getting it done. How's it feel?
Feels great.
Come on, you can do better than that. How's it feel?
It feels amazing.
Yeah, baby, we're out here free. We got the 100% whole shot check and the first moto win. How'd the moto go?
It was really good. I just got really a bad arm pump halfway through and just had to hold on and smoothing out to secure the victory.
Definitely, man. We made it happen. Tell me who is making this all possible.
My grandma, my grandpa, Lord Jesus Christ, keep me safe, Autumn, Sunny Acres, RV Repair, Scott, Factory Connection, and everyone else. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, guys, go through your Treadwell and get it on the podium. Thomas, he gets that 100% whole shot award. How's it feel?
It feels good. I drawn a 38 gate pick, but we made it work.
Super, too. There's another guy that got a 39 gate pick, got a whole shot. How'd you make it happen? Did somebody give up an inside gate?
Yeah, I just try to drive into the first corner.
Yeah, that's what happens. Those guys, they like go to the outside, leave those inside gates open. I'm glad you're able to capitalize on it. How we look? We ready for moto number 2?
Yes, sir.
All right, man. Tell me who's going to help you get there.
My mom and dad, STC, Dawson Draycott, Van Martin from TTMX, and everybody else. Thank you.
All right, there you have a 100% whole shotter.
All right, 85cc 9 to 12 Division 1. Riders are taking their sight lap along with 6 other classes. So the next race up will be 85cc 9 to 12 Division 1. Running down the line, number 5, On the Husqvarna from Visalia, California is Maddox Timmerman. The 007 from California, California on the KTM, Kane Sanchez. Number 14R, Camden Scoggin from Lebanon, Tennessee on the KTM. Number 17, Tatum Leba from Lotus, California on the Yamaha. Alex Campigli on the Gas, number 22. Number 23R, Austin Keller from Orlando, Florida on the KTM. Number 44, Nolan Ford from Fairfield, California on the KTM. Number 49, Jet Sullivan from Trinity, Texas on the KTM. Number 52, John Everett Pastro from Austin, Texas on the Husky. Number 53, Elliot Bauscher from Clinton, Louisiana on the Husqvarna. Ryder Dorigo from Marina, California on the Husqvarna. Adam Graham from Muskego, Wisconsin on the Gas. Jackson Vick from Highland Village, Texas on the KTM. Weston Otto from De Pere, number 96, Dylan Graham from Canyon Lake, California on the KTM. Braxton Mess from Temecula, California on the number 115 Husqvarna. Number 127, Joey Vicari from Oxford, Michigan on the KTM. Gage Brown from Cypress, Texas on the number 129 KTM. The number 133 of Max Lasco from Fenton, Michigan on the KTM. The number 229, Hudson Short from Smithville, Texas on the Gas. Number 234, Colt Whitaker from Greensburg, Indiana on the Gas. Quint Lasqueris from Mabank, Texas on the number 361 Husqvarna. Rocco Barone, number 833 out of Cairo, Georgia on the KTM. Number 914, Lane Fleshy out of Magnolia, Texas on the Gas.
And that is your roll call for the 85 9-12 Division 1 as they're lining back onto the line to take off after the group sight lap. And I believe Lex will have the 2-minute card up in a second, and then the gate will drop. And they're off. Looks like everyone's out to a nice clean start, and it's looking like the number 44 in the KTM of Nolan Ford getting your 100% hole shot. We still have some great racing today ahead. Right now we have the 85 9-12 Division 1 coming out, followed by Division 2. Once again, this is another call for the pros. Less than 30 minutes before you guys are out there. The 250 Pro Class, Moto number 2. This, I guess, is your second, maybe third call. So you guys need to start making your way up to the starting line. So, yes, out front we have Nolan Ford, followed by Braxton Mess. I see him in second place now before we head back to the Rocky Mountain ATV MC Sweeper.
All right, as the riders make their way over the Cemetery Hill, get ready to come over the FMF power wall. It looks like Nolan Ford's still out front. We'll see when they come across the line here.
Yep. That's Ford, followed by Mess. And I think that's Austin Keller, and then Austin Timmerman's coming up there as well. Maddox Timmerman is out there. So, yes, that's Maddox Timmerman, number 3 spot, Braxton Mess in number 2, and Nolan Ford out front.
Look at those kids just scrub off that little roller there. Technique is pretty cool, huh?
Yes, they've definitely been paying attention to the pros and watching all their TV, YouTube channels. The elevation of the sport these days is pretty awesome to see. We saw some females riding the Super Mini class up in the top 10, and there's some great racing ahead we have.
And we got a battle up front. It looks like Braxton Mess is all over the backside of Nolan Ford, trying to find a way around. He's going to take a little bit of the outside of the next line around. And then it looks like Maddox Timmerman is also going to join the... Through the Honda Hills, Ford still leads with Braxton Mess right in his hip pocket. Got Maddox Timmerman right there in case one of those two make a mistake. He's going to capitalize on it. They're starting to break away a little bit from Elliott Bauscher. All right, so running order out front on the number 44 KTM, Nolan Ford. Second, Braxton Mess on the Husqvarna number 115. Running third, Maddox Timmerman on the Husqvarna number 5. Number 53, Elliott Bauscher on the Husqvarna running fourth. And fifth, Gage Brown, number 129 on the KTM.
Followed by Austin Keller, Alice Kempinley, Hudson Short, Ryder Duringo, and Colt Whittaker is rounding out your top 10. And after that, we have Vic, Graham, Scoggins, Lasco, Flesh, Pastrugi, Graham, Barone, Leba, Otto, and Lescrow. Rounding up your top 20.
Looks like Ford and Mess starting to pull away a little bit from Timmerman here.
So the battle is tightening up front, what we have for Mess and Ford. That might be allowing Timmerman to close the gap some as they battle back and forth, but some great racing as they come over to Honda Hills, coming into lap 2 or lap 3.
I think we have a pass for the lead here. It looks like Mess is trying to go around the outside of Ford as they go through the Honda Hills. He's going to have the inside coming into this right-hand corner. Let's see if he can block him. Oh, he didn't quite get to the in front of him to get that block going, but it looks like he's going to try to set him up on that next lap in that section there because he is faster through that section.
And this top 3, they're all within the same second, these opening laps. So really hard for them to separate. I think they just have a little bit of a gap to where they're not getting roosted and kind of to wait this race out. Long and great racing that we have here at Freestone.
So Alex Kempigli with the fastest lap on lap 2 with a 2:11.991. He's in 6th right now, so let's see if he can make him move into the top 5 and possibly get Gage Brown to break into that top 5 there. Here comes Ford and Mess with the finish line jump to take another lap. Ford's still out front, but he cases the finish line jump and bobbles big time. Gathers it back up. Now Braxton Mess with the fastest lap on lap 3 with the 2:11.706.
I love the options that we have right here. And the riders aren't following, trying to make the passes, seeing which line is the fastest. So great racetrack. Like we had to delay this morning. The track's turned around. We just now put water on it. So conditions are pretty impeccable. Great to see this.
You got Mess working the outside on that corner again behind Nolan. Couldn't quite get him alongside him on this side this time to make a pass. But from what I've seen the last 2 laps, he looks like he's faster in the Honda Hill section. If he can get to the inside and make a little pass on the inside of that right-hander, he can get him. But Nolan Ford is riding a solid race.
Yes, he came out to a great start. He got the 100% hole shot and has tried to just break free. But like you're saying, Braxton Mess is keeping him on his toes.
Like I said earlier, when you're in that zone, you got nobody behind you. It's easy to get in that zone, but it's hard to get in that zone when he's got somebody right on you. You know, you're thinking about them most of the time. So
Yes, and that's what the racing and training comes down to. We all can hit the right sections when we don't have pressure on it, but when we have someone buzzing at your back and distract you and everything, it's a little bit hard to keep focused.
You just
but
gotta block that out the best you can and just try to concentrate on going forward. He's
and
doing that really
Ford is
well.
showing you how it's done right now because Braxton Mess is putting all the pressure that he can over him.
Here comes Ford one more time. He's going to take the white flag. Last lap at 85cc, 9-12. Heat 1 with Mess right on him. They got a little bit of a gap over Maddox Timmerman and Gage Brown. See if Mess can put a last lap charge on the backside of Nolan. Make a move. They're starting to pull away just a little bit from Maddox Timmerman. Nolan Ford just put in the fastest lap, a 2:11.542. So we'll see if he can just keep it out front.
Yeah, so this is a division race, so that takes the top 16. So right now we're looking at Ford, Mess, Timmerman, Brown, Campigli, Bowsers, Keller, Vick, Durango, Graham is your top 10. Scoggins, Short, Whittaker, Lasco, Graham, Labra, and Flesco. That would be rounding your top 10 moving forward straight to the main events.
And there's a pretty good hook in that left-hand corner they call the Blake Baggett corner. And those guys just hit it. Came to a complete stop almost. On the inside, it's got a big, big rut and a big bump in it. But Nolan Ford's still out front, leading 85cc 9-12 on this last lap. Coming over Cemetery Hill and over the FMF Powerwall, Nolan Ford grabs the hole shot, the fastest lap of the race and the win. But Braxton Mess didn't let him get too far ahead.
And then Timmerman holding off Gage Brown. Gage Brown making a hard charge, trying to fight for that top 3 position, but comes up a little bit short. Over Maddox Timmerman taking your 3 and rounding out your top 5 is Alex Campigli.
And Nolan Ford riding a solid race, not worrying about anything behind him, and that's how it's done.
And as we're finishing this moto right now, we're waiting for Dean Diaz down at the podium to get us set up with your 100% hole shot winner, as well as your Heat 1 Moto 1 winner of the 85 9-12 class, Nolan Ford.
With Nolan Ford on the podium, squeezing one out here and getting that hole shot. Nolan, man, you had to work for that one. How'd it go?
It was good. My race, I had some pressure, but I just kept calm.
Yeah, man, you put your laps down. You did a great job out there. You got any more motos for today? All right, we're going to keep a lookout for you. Tell me who you'd like to thank.
Fly Racing, Alyssa, Hope, Caleb. Grandparents watching.
All right, 100%, give it 100%. Hold that check up high. You turn your ticket in for a free pair of sunglasses since you are wearing 100%. Give it up for Nolan Ford.
And as we're off for our second division of our 85 9-12 Heat 2, we're welcoming up Gage Dunham up here to help announce this moto. How's it going, Gage?
Oh, it's going awesome, man. It's a blast up here. It's even better. I know you're with Mike, Sean. So it's just having a blast up here right now.
All right, that is awesome to see. We're Sawyer Geek out there on the KTM number 18 with the 100% hole shot award. Sawyer had some good riders earlier this week, so out to a good start to try to take the lead over the rest of the field.
Yeah, no, I just noticed that, but it looks like Tace Morgan kind of took it away, maybe Sawyer made a mistake, and Tace kind of capitalized it, especially in those two first corners, and it's good to get a start on this track, because I've been seeing a lot, these people, people who are getting the whole shot are breaking away in the gap, and it looks like that's what Tace is doing right now.
Yes, he is looking good out there. And as you came up into the booth, you were telling us how good the track was today. You were very happy with the conditions, the track prep, so shout out to the Freestone track crew. But tell us a little bit more.
Practice and yesterday was a little bit more of a freeway, a little highway. It was super flat. Almost reminded me like if it was like a Cali track, had a little couple ruts on it and stuff. But today it's awesome. I think the rain and how they tilted today it's just perfect, and the way you guys planned it before and didn't let the riders out. The track is just premium right now. There's good ruts and it's just so good.
And that was not a paid advertisement. That's from the man himself coming out there, laying some top 5 finishes. And I'm sure he would like to do better and improve. So he's up here helping announce as well. And this is just great to see with Gage Dunham.
Thank you, man. I really appreciate it.
The Golden Colorado Kid. The Golden Colorado Kid.
So right now our riders are down in the Rocky Mountain ATV MC Sweeper. And before they go to the Team Cramp turn up to Cemetery Hill over the FMF Powerwall. So opening lap, like we said, Sawyer Geek out to your 100% hole shot award.
As a rider back in the cemetery area, over there it's a high-speed area, there is the 2 S corners before the cemetery tabletop. I would say there's a lot of lines. I see a lot of kids going inside and outside. There's a couple hooks. It's a very good line where riders can make and lose time.
And as the riders are coming over the finish line for their first lap, it looks like we have Morgan out front, Graves in second, and Geek has now moved back to the 3rd position.
And I'm probably Sawyer Geek may have made a mistake back in the Rocky Mountain MC Sweeper. But it looks like Aiden Steinbrecher up there in 4th place. You don't really see him up there. It's good. He's a younger kid in this class. He is doing pretty well on the 85. I think this might be his 2nd year on the Gas 85.
And then Easton Grave is coming off a 2nd place finish in Romania last year. So going over there and representing the U.S., very strong, solid rider. So great hopes and ambition for him moving forward. And, that's great to see all the other riders competing with him because I'm sure they would love to go over and represent their country one day. Yes, we're going down the we're going down the Dunlop drop, and these three riders are really closing up, fighting for this front position. Now they're coming over the Honda Hills in the middle.
As they go over to Tamer Wall, it looks like Tace Morgan and Easton Graves are having a little heater. You know, they're going to be playing cat and mouse, and maybe Sawyer can... Oh! Easton goes down in mechanics area, but he's back up on his feet. He's doing quick like he should. You know, he wants to get up as quick as he can. Glad he's okay. Yeah, good. Thank you. I appreciate that. Good, he's okay. Oh, he's having a hard time turning around. He is good. That will set him behind. We got probably set him behind 5th place, 6th place. I see Landon Lee up there.
So now Morgan having a little bit of gap, get to break away for a second, not have someone breathing down his neck, opening up to put Geek back into the 2nd place position as well. But hopefully everything is good with Graves as he gets to come up and move forward and charge back towards the front of the pack.
Tace Morgan coming around the 2nd lap. Sawyer Geek is still there, putting pressure on Tace. Let's hope Sawyer Geek can put a little time in and gain a couple seconds. Watch some lines that Morgan is doing. But it looks like Tace is still breaking the gap.
And then now coming over in 3rd place, you have Eden Steinbrecher, followed by Landon Lee. He was leading a moto previously ago in the 65 class and went down last lap, so looking for a little redemption. Easton Graves has now moved back to the top 5 position, followed by Gabriel Dukeson, Travis Blaine, Axel Ward, Jax McCarthy, and Braden Fisher rounding out your top 10. So Tace is still out front trying to take charge, but Geek isn't trying to let him slip away, keeping him in sight. But looks like Morgan's got this figured out, trying to take this home and get a Heat 2 victory going into the main events.
I don't know if you noticed that, Sean, but coming over to Tamer Wall, you know, Sawyer Geek done a little style into it. He's looking real good. He's also gaining a little time on Morgan. I don't know if Morgan's settling in, but it looks like, you know, Geek is still putting the pressure and he's pushing hard.
Oh, that was good. He might have heard him coming right now because that is something that is very impressive. Watching you guys on the 85s throw the bikes around like you're out there knowing what you're doing. So it's pretty cool that the advancement, the elevation of the sport has come to what it has.
Oh, yeah, you know, he's tossing it. You know, he's a little bit more little dude on the 85s, but, man, once you're a little bigger dude, I would say like Gage Brown, for example, in the Vision 1, he's a more of a bigger dude, and he can throw it around. He has good style. Same like Sawyer coming over to this Tamer Wall. He was just tossing it and laying it over.
We have some fans right now enjoying the sun. This nice weather that we have in March infield, it's just enjoying it. But right now we still have Tice Morgan out front. But Geek is trying to close it out.
Yeah, it looks like Geek is gaining a couple more milliseconds or seconds. Actually, no, he is gaining at least a second on him. You know, I think, you know, Sawyer
last lap,
Geek.
they were a 2:13 versus a 2:12, so Geek was a little bit faster than him.
I know. It looks like Geek is stepping up the level. Tace Morgan needs to hit the gas just a little bit, you know. I think this is a good spot for Geek. He's learning from Tace. You know, Tace he ain't going to see the other lines. You know, he's going to have a clearer track, but so is Sawyer, and he's learning from Tace Morgan.
This is just awesome to hear. One of the little Groms up here announcing and just understanding the knowledge that he has already. And just a shout out to Gage Dunham. That's why we have him up here. The voice of the future.
Thank you, Sean.
So our front two have really broken away from the rest of the field. They have a 16-second gap over Easton Grade. And, Sawyer Geek was our 100% hole trotter winner. So the front two guys have found that fast line, and they are battling, trying to see who takes the victory in this Heat 2.
don't know if you guys noticed, but Easton Graves back up to third place. You know, that mistake by the mechanics area kind of set him back, but he did make the move on Landon Lee. You know, he has a little bit of a gap away. I'm thinking he has, looks like a 16-second gap away from Sawyer Geek, or the leader, I should say. You know, that crash really set him back, so he's got to have a lot of work if he wants to try to get up there. Who knows, maybe, you know, Sawyer Geek and Taste Morgan may play cat and mouse, and that might help Easton Graves catch back up.
Yes, and this is a heat race, like we were saying, so only top 16 happened, but at the same time, these riders are trying to close up their position and give themselves a lower first moto score, helping out in the overall when it comes to Moto 2. When we have both heat and one together, I guess the LCQ as well for the grand finale. And the white flag is out right now as Tice Morton comes over the finish line.
You know, this last lap, you want to push, but you're also getting to lap riders. Sean, how would you deal with that coming into the last lap with lap riders?
Oh, right there. I would try to make my bike as loud as I can to let them know that I'm coming up on them, give them some signs, and just put my best foot forward, stick to my lines, not really try anything new because what's been working has been working.
You don't, in the professional races, you know, you see blue flags that let, you know, lap riders that the leaders are coming ahead. But this in amateur, you don't have that, so you got, you know, a lot of people like to rev up their bike, maybe sometimes scream.
Yes, whatever you can to do to let the person know. It's not that you're trying to be mean or anything, but hey, you're having a great race right now. You're trying to keep it up, so you're just trying to continue doing what you're doing.
Taste Morgan starting to step it up a little bit. You know, Sawyer, he's starting to they're about the same pace right now as they come over to Tamer Wall. Oh, Sawyer Geek, though, throwing a little style over to Tamer Wall is just awesome. You know, I wish I had a little bit of style like that. I'm not typically of the scrub or the whip guy. I'm more like the corner guy. I like to get low.
No, but still, either way, it's great watching you race. It's great having you up here in the booth with us as well. Just giving the shout-outs to the Groms right now, looking like the pros out there of the future. So we even see that in the 50 class doing scrubs over the wall.
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
So we have our leaders going back into the team cramp turn before they come up the Cemetery Hill over the FMF power wall. So riders closing up the final laps of the moto, or the final seconds of the moto, I should say. And Tace Morgan looks like he's going to bring this home.
Absolutely. I don't know if anyone else always knows, though, but Aiden Steinbrecher, Landon Lee got around Aiden Steinbrecher, making some moves this last lap. Great to see, you know, the last lap really counts. There you go. Tace Morgan is your Heat 2 of the 85cc 9-12 winner, Division 2.
Yes, with a big
And then
fist
Sawyer
pump.
16
Very
is your
excited.
second place finisher. Easton Graves is going to be your third fit. He's coming around. And he's probably going to be your third place finisher. Landon Lee is going to be your fourth place finisher. Aiden Steinbrecher making his way around. He's going to be your fifth place finisher. Wow, looks Tace Morgan and Sawyer Geek, this top 5 riders definitely break a gap from everyone else. It's unbelievable.
All righty, and now we're going to send it down to the podium. The Dean, take it away.
All right, attention to the pits. We need the PW50 shaft drive riders down to the staging line for your
Call you Tiny and Mighty. Now I call you the Terminator. It's Tace Morgan getting it done, man. How's it feel?
I got out to a great start.
Yeah, no doubt about it. You guys are both tough competitors. You both rode good. We got another division of you. I can't wait for the second moto. You got any plans for the second moto?
Yeah, I hope I can get a good start in all my motos. And this is my age group. And then 9 to 13, I'm sitting in third and just podium on that class.
Dude, that's solid for sure. Tell me who you'd like to thank. Who's helping make all this possible?
I like Rock River, Enzo, Bell, 100%, Alpine Star, Moose, ODI, FMF, VP, and everyone else that helps me out. Thank you so much.
All right, guys, give it up for Tace Morgan, your first moto winner. Now we have our whole shot award winner. Giga, now 100% whole shot award. We had to get here. 100% whole shot check. Gonna go to Sawyer Geek. Sawyer, bro, 100% goggles. Get this 100% whole shot award. How's it feel?
Feels good, dude. That was a much better motor than the last one.
Yeah, man, it's super. You heard Tace himself said you were put a little pressure on him. You think you got anything for him?
No, dude, he was absolutely shredding, but it was a good battle.
Yeah, both you guys are shredding. Had some fun out there. Who's helping you out?
Lord Jesus Christ, keep me safe. Mom, Dad, sisters, Grandma and Grandpa's, KTM Orange Brigade, Alpine Star, Iron Moto Sandbox, Fly, 100%, and just everybody who got me up here. It really is you. Thank you.
All right, guys, give it up for Sawyer Geek. You're a 100% whole shot award winner.
Okay, folks, we are getting ready for the 250A Pro Sport Second Moto, 1 p.m. start time. I want to thank Gage Dunham for joining us up here in the Lynn Nickerson Suite, joining Sean Hackley. Gage, come on over here. We will do all three of these. All three of us do this moto here coming up. Gage, you can sit on my lap if you want. Call me Shanda Claus. Give you a gift. We've got the 250A Pro Sport with Sean Hackley, Gage Dunham. Gage doing an outstanding job the last couple of motos, calling those 85cc division classes. And now, Gage, we've got the 250A Pro Sport. Drew Adams was your Moto 1 winner here. Parker Ross in second. Hayes Edwards, Sean, with a solid third-place ride for a second A-class race ever. Hayes Edwards with a third. Preston Masciangelo in fourth. It was the Cookie Monster, Colin Allen in fifth. Casey Bernard sixth. Wyatt Creighton in seventh. Gavin Towers eighth. Jordan Miller in ninth. And Kaysen Little at Montgomery, Texas, rounded out your top 10. Sean, take us outside the top 10 here on Moto number 1 yesterday.
In 11th place, you had Carson Manquist, followed by Peyton Morningstar, Thomas Ralston, Dylan Blecka, Hayden Robinson, Cade Miller, Ethan Day, Justin Aragaki, Ashton Oddman, and round out your top 20 is Michael Cochran.
We've got about 30 entries here, roughly about 30 entries, and check it out on the YouTube channel. You're seeing the start gate here. Very crucial where you choose to line up here. Let's see if Drew Adams can come out of the gate, the 300 on the Kawasaki. It looks like a Kawasaki rounding turn number 1 here.
You must look at the crystal ball just now, Shan, because Drew Adams is your whole shot, your 100%. I'm sorry, your Syntex Utility whole shot winner.
Yep, you're right. With Hayes Edwards there in second, Casey Bernard in tow here in third position. Gavin Towers in fourth, and Preston Masciolangelo with a great start on the gas in your top 5 here. We'll let these riders sort themselves out on this opening lap. Gage Dunham, you watched Drew Adams yesterday, did you not?
I know, I did 100%. I was watching on the YouTube live video channel, so I was watching on there. He was flying. I think he broke like a 45-second gap. It was unbelievable. He was on the gas. That start is so very, very important, and once you get that start, you have a clear track to yourself, and you can just start going.
That's exactly what he is doing right now, Gage. It looks like he's picking up where he left off yesterday. We're going to see if he can cruise out to a 40-second gap this time around. But I have a feeling Parker Ross, Hayes Edwards, Preston Masciolangelo, Casey, Colin Allen, and Casey Bernard are going to have something to say about that, Gage.
Yeah, definitely. And you also got Gavin Towers. He was, I think, 8th at last moto. But now he's in second right behind Drew Adams. I know he's a heady hitter, You saw him at Daytona in the Futures class. So you're going to see him coming back here at Freestone, as they're going down the Rocky Mountain ATV MC sweeper. So they're going to do really well.
Well, I think we found J.P. Parsons' replacement, Gage. When J.P. gets up here, just push him out the third-floor window, okay?
Wouldn't do that.
He wouldn't do that to his buddy J.P. Sean, what's going on the track, man?
Like you were saying, Drew Adams out front and Gavin Towers in second. Gavin got to lead a few laps earlier today, and I don't think he wants him to break away. He had some problems in this moto yesterday, which dropped him back to the 8th position, but I believe that was number 77. That was
Casey Bernard.
Casey Bernard that just broke into third place, getting around Hayes Edwards into this opening lap as they're crossing the finish line right now.
It is Gavin Towers in second here, the 15 on the Yamaha. Casey Bernard third, Hayes Edwards in fourth, Dylan Blecka in fifth, Parker Ross in sixth, Wyatt Creighton in seventh. Preston Masciolangelo comes across in eighth place here on the opening lap. Casey Little ninth. Jordan Miller, good ride here for the Jordan Miller, just inside the top 10 with Hayden Robinson and Thomas Ralston in 11th and 12th, respectively, with Colin Allen and Hayden Bone, 13th and 14th. And Peyton Morningstar rounds out your top 15. Just outside your top 15, and who do we have here, Gage Dunham?
At your top 15, you have Cade Miller on the 156 machine. In the 7th place on the Husky 44, Justin Araki. 19th place on the Yamaha number 480, Austin Aduman. And on the 20, on the Gas 407 machine is Tanner Paulson. And on the 21, Kawasaki 470, Ethan Day.
Ethan Day back in 21st position. Your leader now here, the 300, Drew Adams. And he's not checking out like he did yesterday early on. Gavin Towers about 2 seconds behind Drew Adams here. So in the overall class results, and this really is just for conversation's sake because it's a 3-moto format, but if the championship was to run right now, obviously Adams would be 1-1 totals for 2 points, but Hayes Edwards would have second, Parker Ross third. That would be the way it is, but the beautiful thing about this race is a 3-moto format. That third moto is when all things can come unwound. So we're going to see if Hayes Edwards and Ross and Bernard can keep inside that top 3, top 4 spot tomorrow afternoon.
Oh, yeah, and if Drew Adams goes 1-1-1, he can settle and he still can get a second and win the championship. You want a little stress reliever, you can say. It just kind of helps you. Doing well in these first 2 motos for that third moto, but you can go any other way. It's a 3-moto format.
You're absolutely right, Gage Dunham. Thanks for the heads up here. Sean Hackley, our 300 on the green. Kawasaki crunching through the legendary Texas 12-pack. Take me through the motions, what he's thinking about right now, Sean.
No, he is riding good, and he's been undefeated so far. Like I said, Gavin Towers has led a few laps, but it looks like our front riders are doing what they need to do to get out front and try to lay claim to the front position. Track's kind of setting its marks, and like we said, the conditions have been great all day. Maybe starting to dry up a little bit. It's the end of the day, closing moto, so these guys are trying to make the best and get out front to make it a little bit easier for them and stay out the roost.
Parker Ross now putting the pressure on Hayes Edwards. The 12 on the Honda putting the serious pressure on Hayes Edwards, the 45. This is the battle for 4th and 5th that we're watching out on the track here as they make their way through the twist and south section of the track, and it looks like Parker Ross has made the pass on Hayes Edwards. So a new leader here in the top 4 spot. That's going to be Parker Ross with Hayes Edwards back to 5th, and that is the championship swing set here, the 3-4 and this 2-5 here. So that's very important to see where Parker Ross finishes up in this second moto. Very important moto for Parker Ross to stay ahead of Hayes Edwards if he wants a shot at first or second overall tomorrow afternoon.
And it looks like Casey Bernard right now is not trying to let Gavin Towers get away. Maybe finding a couple of those good sneaky lines that he hasn't been able to catch up onto. not having the best of starts earlier in this events. But once again, it was Drew Adams out there with your Centex utility hole shot.
And check this out. Drew Adams with a 159, so he's lowered below the 2-minute mark. And he now has about a 4-second gap, so it looks like every lap he's increasing his lead by about 2 seconds. You multiply that times 12 or 13 laps, that's where that 30-second gap came from yesterday. He is picking up where we left off yesterday. Sean and Gage Dunham here. I'm anticipating that Drew Adams will have a 20-second gap before this one's over with. Gage, what are your thoughts?
I mean, the possibility is pretty high. If he keeps in his place, if he's just fit and strong, he can keep, that time can keep going lower and lower to a 158, a 157, But, Casey Bernard, too, he's doing a two-minute lap time, and he's still there, and he's gaining on Gavin Towers. Casey Bernard had a 6 the first moto, and I'm sure he wants to get up there to do a little more better of the overall finish, and also after that third moto. So things can go around, and who knows, Casey Bernard and Gavin Towers can play cat and mouse and lose time there with Drew Adams.
Sean, take it away, man.
Yeah, no, and like you just said, it's a little deflating once that lead starts to open up some. You see the rider gets out of sight, you kind of lose pace and lose track of where you're at. So I think that's what happened to Drew. Once he got out of sight, maybe switched his lines up a little bit, and Gavin either settled or he did have to run into some problems as well.
We're about to see a battle here for second and third as Bernard is starting to close in on Gavin Towers, as you said here. Gage Dunham and Sean Hackley, Shan Garcia calling the action. We're watching the Honda Hills section of the track as Bernard closing in here on Gavin Towers, and it was Bernard. Sean, correct me if I'm wrong here. Casey Bernard, number 77, owned the AZ Cycle Park at the AZ Open back in December when we were announcing, and it's good to see the KTM factory rider here in Texas putting the pressure on Gavin Towers here on lap number 4.
Yes, that was my first time running across him, and I think that was closer to his comfort zone or his area, and it is great to see him come in Central Texas, our home track, and then run with the top contenders as well. So clearly his program has something going on.
Hayes Edwards back there in 5th, Parker Ross in 4th. It's Blecka in 6th, Creighton in 7th, Masciangelo in 8th, Little in 9th, Miller in 10th, the Cookie Monster, Colin Allen in 11th, Hayden Robinson in 12th, Ralston in 13th, Morningstar in 14th, Jaden Searles in 15th, Cade Miller, Hayden Bone, Aragaki, Oudman, and Mainquist round out your top 20 here on lap number 4 with Tanner Paulson just outside 21st position here. But the 300 on the Monster Energy Team Green Kawasaki Pro Circuit backed effort is just absolutely riding the rails off of that KX250F, decimating not only the competition here, but also this Freestone County Raceway layout, Sean.
Yes, this track is forming up great. We had the rain delay this morning, but we really couldn't ask for better weather. We're blessed with Texas. It isn't even spring yet, and the scenery here at Miller Ranch, all the green grass, shout out to the Miller family for letting us come to their ranch and have this beautiful motorcycle event. First off,
Sean, when these pro motos kick off, and I want to ask you this as a technical standpoint, we've had some sunlight and we've had some cloud coverage. Yes. You're down in staging. You're seeing both of it. Are you choosing non-tinted goggle lenses or are you choosing tinted lenses?
I'm a rider. I'm not super picky with my lenses, but at the same time, when the sun's a certain area, I do like to run a tint or a smoke. But with the conditions right now, I would probably be a clear lens, to be honest with you.
Okay, I'm just curious because we've had nothing but cloud coverage with the exception of the last 2 hours. We had sun, but now it's clouding back up. So I'm just curious, Gage, would you be running tinted goggles right now or non-tinted goggles?
I'd be wearing non-tinted. They're good for the sun and they're good with. I like to wear tinted when there's the sun's out. It has a little glare on it for reflecting off the dirt or the grass, you can say. But I do clear goggles 100%.
All right, I like to always ask that question whenever we're sitting here in Texas. It's usually 95,000 degrees outside, sunny. But right now we've got a lot of cloud coverage, and that provides from shadowing in some of these deep ruts here at Freestone County Raceway.
Yeah, Freestone has good lighting, though. We're in Texas, so we're pretty flat, but the trees are nice and high, and so it's good visibility here.
You are going through the Team Cramp Corner with Casey Bernard, number 77, on board the YouTube channel here, Freestone MX YouTube channel, as he launches off Cemetery Hill into the FMF Powerwall and into the legendary Texas 12-pack whoop section into the VMAX switchback. Bernard, the 77, through the VMAX switchback. You're getting a bird's-eye view here of our lap number 6, 258 Pro Sport. It is Bernard right now Running in third with Gavin Towers second. Drew Adams in the lead here. Parker Ross in fourth. Hayes Edwards in fifth. Dylan Blecka sixth. Creighton in seventh. Masciangelo still in eighth. Cason Little moves up from 10th up to 9th. Colin Allen moves from 11th up to 10th. And Jordan Miller now in 11th position. So solid ride here for the top 10, top 11 riders on lap number 6.
I just caught myself looking out the window right now. Hayes Edwards and Dylan Blecka have themselves a good battle going on, fighting over that top 5 position. So paying attention to that. Hayes, he's the local boy over here, or Texan, I should say. So strong ride, knows the line. So maybe Blecka is trying to learn a little bit something moving further into the main events.
And, Sean, as you point that out, we're going to go back to Parker Ross. When he made that pass on Hayes Edwards, it puts Ross up to second. It drops Edwards down to third. He does not need to be passed by Dylan Blecka. As you just pointed out, the pressure is being put on by Dylan Blecka. If Blecka gets around Hayes, that could drop Hayes down to fourth overall. So Hayes has to stay in the moment. He has to keep the pressure on. He has to keep Dylan Blecka off, and he's got to try to chase down Parker Ross.
Yes, and Casey Bernard, like I was saying earlier, he was trying to fight down and chase down Gavin Towers. But if Hayes Edwards gets overtaken, that would move Casey up into their position as well. So Casey just has to keep fighting forward and then let everything else happen behind him happen.
The problem here with all this is Gavin Towers' first moto, as Gage Dunham pointed out, that 8th place does not help Gavin Towers whatsoever. He's just in 5th overall with a second running right now. He could capitalize on a first or second tomorrow and improve that a little bit more, but I just don't think it would take a miracle to get inside the top 3. What that does, that allows actually Bernard, Edwards, and Ross to all fall right there in 2nd, 3rd, or 4th overall. Sean?
Yes, and Towers has been riding good all weekend. So that 8th place, I think that was a reflection of a penalty or something that happened, because I think he had finished second in that but got docked a few positions from off-track excursions.
And Gage Dunham, I'm not sure if you just saw what he does. Drew Adams yesterday in this class, the 258 Pro Sport, on that number 1 roller, he was taking the inside off the mount, and instead of scrubbing down, he was just flat landing out there. And we don't see very many people do that. We're going to keep our eyes on Drew Adams over the next couple laps and see if he's doing that again or if he's checking up a little bit and scrubbing down. What are your thoughts, Gage?
I think the track was more like a highway yesterday, so he was able to do that, but now you're going to be landing on braking bumps, so sometimes braking bumps can be an advantage because you can land on it. It helps the suspension, helps compressing, who knows, because he could have probably tried it today, maybe earlier this couple laps and we didn't see. It depends, different riding style, maybe do a little setting on the suspension, who knows.
We'll keep our eyes on that. It'll be interesting to see if Gage Dunham is correct. Maybe the track's a little more gnarly and not allowing Drew Adams to want to land out in some braking bumps or just flat land. But yesterday it was incredible. It was working for him. It was what helped him draw out a 40-second gap here on second place yesterday afternoon with Parker Ross in second. So we're at the halfway mark here, Sean Hackley. Big Matt is out of the huddle hut throwing the halfway sign here on lap number 7 of the 258 Pro Sport race number 33 will be up next. The 51cc 4-6 shaft drive should be down on the gate. Race 34 should be in staging. That'll be the 65 7-9 class. And race number 35 should be down in pre-staging. That will be the 250B 12-plus division number 1 down to pre-staging.
Yes, and Drew Adams right now is on the swing. I know he was at Daytona. I believe he won there and coming here in very dominant fashion as well. So trying to keep that green streak alive for him. And, hey, at this point, I think he's going to be undefeated this season, and that's a pretty good confidence booster moving into the main events.
Well, every year since the beginning of time, since 1982, Kawasaki has showed up to all these AMA major events. We're taking you back to Jason Langford Sr., we're taking you back just so many years.
Prehistoric times.
Prehistoric times, but this year it's Drew Adams. It's been Ryder DeFrancesco. It's been Austin Faulkner. It's been Adam Cincerillo on 65s at Mosier Valley back in the day.
Bill Poto, Stroops. We can
Jet
keep
Reynolds.
Going back.
We can keep going.
Jet Kawasaki.
Sean Hackley.
I'm not going to add my name.
Don't forget the 89.
Thank you, boys.
89. Sean Hackley was a Team Green standout rider for many years. That No Fear gear.
Yes, Kawasaki always delivers. Always has some great talent, great crews. Great to see another a former guy coming back here, Ryan Collins. Great, good seeing him back at the track.
Yep. The boss man is up here watching over the 300 of Drew Adams on lap number 8 here. And the last lap around, Drew Adams only had about a 6-second gap over Gavin Towers, so it has not played out like it did yesterday with just a massacre out there to the rest of the field here. So big shout out to Towers, Bernard, Ross, and everybody else for stepping up, increasing their pace here.
And that could be something due to conditions. Like Gage was saying, the track's a little bit rougher, a little bit more challenging, and Drew has opened up a little over a 5-second gap at Towers, and Tower has done the same to Bernard. So I think halfway into this moto, they have their closing facts. They're going to try to just bring this home and take the most of this day.
So it's Aragaki up inside the top 20 in 19th position with Aldman in 20th, Mainquist in 18th, Hayden Bone in 17th, Cade Miller 16th. It's Morningstar in 15th, Thomas Ralston in 14th, Jordan Miller 13th. Jaden Searles moves up to 12th, Hayden Robinson in 13th or 11th, and the Cookie Monster Colin Allen in 10th with Cason Little in 9th, Wyatt Creighton in 8th. Massillangelo in 7th place, Dylan Blecka in 6th, and Hayes Edwards still in 5th with Parker Ross, Bernard, Towers, all trailing Drew Adams here.
And as I say that, Drew comes down and lays down another fast lap with a 2-minute flat. So he might have heard us saying that he's slacking down some. He's going to prove us wrong. He wants to open up that lead. He said it felt good yesterday having those big commanding leads, and he wants to leave that statement the rest of the week.
That is just incredible. 3 seconds, Gage Dunham. 3 seconds a lap faster on a continuous basis over Towers, Bernard, and Ross. Where's he finding that speed, Gage Dunham?
I mean, everyone has a different style. I know he's from Tennessee. You know, Gavin Towers is from Pennsylvania. Casey Bernard is from Arizona. And they all have their different style. Tracks are different. I know I have a little bit more rougher track up in Colorado, but you know, some Cali kids have a more highway track, more faster paced track. Tennessee is rough. You know, Loretta Lynn's, you know, home of the greatest, the biggest amateur race in the I'm gonna say in the world. Yeah, you know. It's every rider has their different style and they have their different technique and what they like most. So, you know, I know this track right now is pretty rough, and they played it perfect with this rain. This rain was like a perfect advantage for the track and for riders, you know, because yesterday it was like a freeway, highway, whatever you want to say. It was really fast paced, and now today, you know, you can see there's so many lines in this drone shot behind Gavin Towers. It's so much more rutted, more breaky bumps. You got to be on your toes, more core. You're using all your muscles, and you know, it's just this track right now is just at a high level, like slow pace and more technique than it is.
It's very demanding and commanding.
Riding tips from Gage Dunham right there. I love that. Just showing you how to attack this track, just hands-on from a rider himself riding it.
And check out who we have down here within the fence line here. That is Hayes Edwards at Colin Edwards. Do you know who that is down there, Colin Edwards?
No, sir.
All right,
Texas Tornado.
That is the Texas Tornado. That is literally the fastest man on a motorcycle in the history of the world. That is a 2-time World Grand Prix Superbike champion road racing. So that dude is used to going 220 miles an hour on a sport bike and laying his knee down, letting his knee drag, and he's the one out here coaching his son. So really cool to see the dads out here. They're involved, obviously. And Hayes Edwards has come a long way in the last 3 years with a dad and a trainer in Van Martin, but a dad that said, "Here, we're gonna take you racing and show you how to go fast, son." Yeah, if you took everybody here in this park, Gage Dunham, that dude's the fastest man here. Period. Oh, absolutely, bar none. 220 miles an hour on a sport bike. Yeah, exactly. So it is Mastrolangelo still in 7th here. Sean Hackley with Blecka in 6th. Hayes Edwards in 5th. We just spoke about Parker Ross in 4th. Bernard, a solid ride here for Bernard in 3rd. Gavin Towers in 2nd. JP, you have been replaced. I'm not kidding you. Gage Dunham out of Golden, Colorado is your new announcer. JP said, "I'm sick of Shan's abuse for the last 15 years. Step up to the plate."
It's a changing of the guards right now. Out with the old, in with the new.
Hey, JP, in all seriousness, Gage Dunham kills it on this microphone with us. Kills it. You're welcome, Gage. We'll take a check. You can have your mom send us a check in the mail. How about Drew Adams here, Sean? He's starting to close in on some lappers here. Double, single off out of Team Cramp Corner up and over Cemetery Hill, the 300 on the Kawasaki, making it look easy, but it's not easy, Sean. It's not easy.
Not at all. Very challenging track today, but coming up on these lap riders, you know, like I'm saying, Drew Adams, he's, making a little mistake right there, barely bumping the hay bale, but staying up and staying on track. But He's taking charge. His bike sounds different when he's coming through the pack later in this moto. They hear him still on the gas pushing forward, where a lot of these guys are laboring, looking up to the checker flag, looking for the white flag, hoping that this is the last lap. But Drew Adams is pushing forward with another good lap times, even though he's coming through the pack.
Is he mentally counting down the laps in his head? Does he know he's on lap 11 now, Sean?
I doubt it, but he does have a mechanic over in the mechanics area, maybe giving him those signals. Each rider is different. I'm sure he's preparing for the next step, and this is just part of the stepping stone. So, clearly looking at him right now, he's a highly tuned machine. So I think he's just racing, riding his bike the best that he can.
Yeah.
Yes.
And hopefully he's got a huge smile under his helmet.
Oh, I wouldn't be surprised. He's been riding good. Like I said, he's on a high, been winning a lot lately, and Drew's always been good, and great to see it continue throughout the years.
Yeah, picked up his Team Green ride when he was 9 years old. His boss Ryan told us, and I remember him being on 65s and 85s here, running the 300 on the number plate, so it's cool to finally see him in the A classes.
And I hope he stays on green Kawasaki, too, following Jeff Ward, Ryan Villapoto, the redhead and the Kawasaki. It has a thing going with it, so I hope he stays on track with that.
And Carmichael.
How can I forget about the GOAT?
It's all right. Yeah, it's all right, Sean. So it is Tanner Paulson now moves up to 20th. Aragaki still in 19th and Aldman in 18th. Manquist moves up to 17th. Cade Miller is still in 16th with Jordan Miller in 15th. Morningstar in 14th. Sean, what do you got, buddy?
Bummed to see Cason Little having a strong ride, pushing his bike towards the finish line right now, and he was running top 10 last lap. So, he's been riding good just inside the top 10. I know one moto, his transponder fell off, and he was up there as well, but best of luck to you. Keep your head up, buddy.
Well, he does not have a flat, and his chain is on the sprocket, so it must be a motor problem. Van Martin telling us it looks like it's probably electrical or motor problem. It is not a sprocket or a chain or a flat tire.
Well, it's so, like you said, that he's healthy.
Unfortunate because he was in 10th position here. Just an unfortunate situation. Cason Little took off for about 2 years. He's been missing in action for about 2 years. Makes his return back to racing about 4 months ago. Moves up to the A class. And what a phenomenal ride here to be here at this race. We're top 10 performance. And 10-10 moto scores if he was to finish in 10th.
Yes, not having too much pressure behind him, a 12-second lead over Jaden Searles, so that's a big bummer for Cason Little.
That is 1/3. He's in the top 1/3 of the class speed-wise, but now he's about to unfortunately see these second moto results just unravel in front of him. Unfortunate here for Cason Little as he will drop back down. What that's going to do for Ralston, Searles, Robinson, and Morningstar, as well as both Cade Miller and Jordan Miller, two brothers from different mothers, they're going to slide on up into the top 10.
That was a good one, Shan. Two brothers from different mothers.
That's right. We hope it's that way. How about Drew? How about the backdrop there on Miller Ranch? Drew Adams up and over their 7 Kawasaki triple step, and look at the tree line out there.
But Bernard is catching, I guess, Towers might be getting caught up with some lap times right now, but they're getting close. Only a few bike lengths separating Gavin Towers and
Casey Bernard.
Bernard
putting the pressure here now on Gavin Towers.
And it looks like our flagger has the white flag in his hand right now. So Drew Adams about to make his way over Cemetery Hill, over the FMF Powerwall, through the Texas 12-pack to take the white flag onto his final lap around here on Moto 2 at 258 Pro Sport.
Pretty impressive, Gage Dunham. Check out Drew Adams. He's about to get the white flag. One of these days, we hope to see you out here getting the same white flag in the A class.
Dude, that'll be awesome. I can't wait for that day. Just me and my family got to work a little bit more harder, And I'm sure one day we'll be there, filling up some great shoes, Sean Hackley shoes, 89 on the Cowie, Drew Adams shoes, Ryder D shoes, so it'll be cool. Can't wait for that day.
Yeah, and if that don't work out, you can fill in JP's shoes up here in the tower. He'll do that. He'll do that. He said, Shan, I want to come up and do some podium speeches and just help y'all announce it, because if my career doesn't work out, maybe I'd like to be an announcer. Well, you're more than welcome to always join us up here in the tower.
I appreciate you guys. It's awesome to hang out with you, and just being up here is a dream come true, and do it with my friends Sean, Shane, and JP, and Casey. I know he's from up Colorado, and the Cochran family. I see his son every day at the local races, so it's cool.
That's right. Here it is. Sean, what's going on? White flag waves. We're on the Drew Adams train here through the Shock Socks S-turn.
Yes, and just like everybody else, he is the leader of the pack, and he has been at all 4 motos right now. He's opened up to an 18-second lead. So, like I was saying, once he got out of sight, he kind of put it in cruise control and was able to just take charge. And, you know, I'm not going to count their chicken before he hatched. That's before he goes to the Rocky Mountain MX ATV MC sweeper. But it looks like Drew Adams is going to claim another one as he throws his bike sideways. But Bernard is not letting Towers go. He wants that. He wants that middle spot on the podium, going in with to help his title hopes to get him on the 3rd spot, closing up to the final main event. Because right now we're going into 3rd moto with Adams, Ross, and Edwards sitting at your top 3.
Yeah, Edwards doing everything he can to stay in 5th place, not be pushed back to 6th. That keeps his championship podium alive here with a 3rd, hopefully, for Hayes Edwards. But I have a feeling Casey Bernard is going to come out that 3rd moto and put a smoking on Ross, Edwards, Bernard, at least really fight for it to climb up inside that top 3, because Bernard right now is sitting outside that top 3 in the championship run.
Yes, and a lot of these riders have benefited from the problems that Gavin Towers had. But Drew Adams is going over the finish line to take your Moto2 victory in the 250A Pro Sport.
A 20-second lead here for Drew Adams over Gavin Towers, Casey Bernard, Parker Ross, and Hayes Edwards. It is Gavin Towers and Casey Bernard pushing it for 2nd and 3rd, respectively, here. Good ride here for Casey Bernard, closing all the way in on Gavin Towers, pushing him all the way to the end. But it was Drew Adams with the Syntex Utilities $250 whole shot award. It was Drew Adams with the Syntex Utilities $250 whole shot award. His 3rd one, that's $750 cash just from Syntex Utilities.
That. So this is how you make the money. Get the whole shot and win the races, boys and ladies and gentlemen.
We're going to give these riders a few minutes to pull their helmet off, get their hats on, get some water. Dean Dias will be down there with the microphone. The better-looking Wes Kane, the smarter Wes Kane. Smells better than Wes Kane. What, are you Wes's kid? Are you Wes Kane Jr.?
No.
Okay, then.
He had Wes Kane's back just now, though.
I know. Wes is my homie, too. I've known Wes since way before your parents were even born. Wes Kane. Go ahead, Dean. And now back down to Wes Kane on the podium.
Don't you dare ever call me Wes Kane again. I'm up here with Drew Adams, getting that whole shot right there, making it happen. Let's talk about the whole shot first. How was it?
Oh, yeah, I was got off to a good start. Finally been working on them a little bit and showed a good race. Gavin was riding really good at the beginning, and it's a man's track right now, and it's really hot out, so that plays a big part. But I just try to work through the lappers and end up good.
And I know you're ready to get rested up, get some good dinner. Tell me who possible.
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, my whole family, my grandparents, my sister. Jesus Christ for keeping everyone safe this race week, and Monster Energy Team and Professor Kawasaki for helping me out for the past 5 years, and Fox Moto, Matt Moore for keeping me get up, and my trainer Michael Byrne at the Dog Pound with Moto Blueprint, and Renthal, Dunlop, Big House for getting me some food every morning and getting me ready for the race day.
To be sped up. Give it up. You're getting the win here and the 100% whole shot award, courtesy of Syntec. Going to bring up our 2nd place competitor now, Gavin Towers. Gavin, I was looking out there. You're keeping a good pace. Maybe made a little bobble out there. What happened?
I tried a different line just because there was a lapper right in the main one, and he just fell directly into me, and I had literally nowhere to go. It happens. They're a little loose out there, but so am I. So progress was made today, and yeah, we're gonna keep fighting. So
absolutely, man. Keep yourself in the fight. Tell me who you'd like to think is keeping you in that fight.
My mom, my dad, my sister Cindy, my mechanic Carter Jones, everybody over at the NSA rig, Danny, Ed, Jake. They're the reason I'm here, and couldn't do it without them. Monster Energy, Star Racing, Yamaha, Bobby, Swanee, Jeannie, they bust their butt for me, and man, I wish I could be doing a little bit more out there, but we're fighting, and we're keep trying to get strong. So just everybody, the list goes on. Dunlop tires. My gate pick wasn't super ideal, but we got through another pretty good start. Just everybody at the farm. Just the list goes on and on. Monster Mike, Monster, Wes Kane, just everybody over there. Just can't thank them enough, and we're going to keep on plugging.
That's what I'm talking about. Get up, guys, for Gavin Towers for getting second. Now, Casey Bernard, number 77 machine, you turning heads, especially, man. You almost had an opportunity to go for second there. What happened?
Yeah, I got off to a good start, just passed into third and giving it my all to try to get to second, but he was riding really good, so.
Definitely, man. You put it together. How are you looking this week? You think you're going to be able to better yourself?
Yeah, definitely. I feel like I'm building and I could definitely do better.
Yeah, man. Tell me who you'd like to thank for helping you build.
Thank my mom and dad, Jeremy at AEO, my trainer Jay, Research Engineering Performance, Canvas, Maxima, Dunlop, and everybody else. Thank you so much.
For Casey Bernard in the top 3 on our podium.
Thank you, Dean Dias. We're going to jump on board here. Race number 33, the 51cc 4-6 shaft drive. Out on the track right now for their first moto here, 10 entries. Landon LeBlanc comes by way of Ramona, California, aboard the Yamaha. All these riders are going to be in a Yamaha, so I'm going to skip the manufacturing part of this. It's the 14.
I was just about to say, Shan, looks like a PW out front, but the whole class is PWs. I didn't even realize that at first. So looks like the 14 and the 29 side by side over the front, over the first finish line jump here. So out front, Ezra Armbruster on the Yamaha, number 297. In second, Landon LeBlanc, number 14. Cade Swarfinger in third, and Rivers Rice in fourth. Jason Sanders, fifth, and Jonah Kopak in sixth.
Corey, you could set up here in this chair and have a little bit better view instead of struggling. That's all right. We've got the PW50s, a.k.a. the 51cc 4-6 shaft drive, out on the track, 10 entries here with LeBlanc, Langdon, Kopic, Saunders, Mikolas. Connor Mikolas joins us on the mainline plumbing backed effort. Rivers Rice, Colton Adams, Ezra Armbruster out of Garden Grove, California on the Yamaha, Elisha Ford out of Lancaster, Texas on the Yamaha, and Cade Swartfogger out of Knox, Pennsylvania on the Yamaha 621. Man, all these average ages are 5 or 6 years old. JP was already 73 years old when these kids were born. JP, how you doing over there, man? You look like a new man. You got your leg all taped up. He was looking for some blue tape to be patriotic. Red, white, and blue, JP Parsons. That's right. We got race number 33 out on the track. It's Armbruster out front. Corey Cochran joining me on the microphone, the 297. Corey, you missed it, man. We just had Gage Dunham up here on the mic. So hopefully Gage Dunham in about 2 years will have a full seat up here in the Lynn Nickerson suite. Way better than Don Collings and much better than Kevin Kelly and far better looking and smelling than Wes Kane. So,
oh, yeah, absolutely.
That's right.
It's like, I'm sure, I mean, I've never met Wes in person, but it's probably like walking by a sewer system, right?
It's like walking by a sewer system. Big gorilla, big ape.
Hey.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, we've got to diss Wes like that. He's listening.
All right, so Ezra Armbruster taking another lap on the 297. Landon LeBlanc in second.
Hey, I'm Wes Kane, and you're not. Hey. Armbruster leading LeBlanc here, 297 in the 14. With Rivers Rice now makes his way up into third. He makes his way around Cade Swartfogger. Saunders, Kopic, Mikolas, Langdon.
Last year was last year. All right, with the fastest lap up in the 51cc shaft drive class, Ezra Armbruster with the 2:24.903 on lap 2. So Armbruster out front, followed by LeBlanc, Rice, Swarfiger, Kopak, Langdon, Saunders, Nicholas, Adams, and Ford. All right, so Ezra Armbruster pulling out a 10-second lead over Landon LeBlanc. LeBlanc himself has 11-second lead over Rivers Rice. In fourth, Cade Swarfiger. Fifth is Jonah Kopak. Brody Langdon in sixth. Jason Sanders in seventh. Colton Adams in eighth. Elsha Ford in ninth. And Connor Michaelis in 10th.
It's Armbruster out front still here with LeBlanc and Rice second and third in tow, but Armbruster with a white flag waving here. Corey Cochran, he's got about a 13-second lead at least here now on LeBlanc, Rice, Swartfogger, Langdon, Kopic, and many others.
Yeah, he's definitely got quite a gap. First and second over third. Now 13-second lead from second to third, so slowly spreading each other out here, but it is Armbruster still out front.
And check out the riders here going through the shock success turn, jockeying for position, mounted up on the foot pegs, rear end off the fender, off the seat. Looks like a horse jockey. So somebody has been training these riders the correct way here, how to tackle these ruts and these braking bumps and acceleration bumps. Checkered flag waves here for Ezra Armbruster, the 297 on the Yamaha. A massive, massive, massive lead here for Ezra Armbruster with a 2:24 lap time, Corey Cochran.
Yeah, on lap 2. 2:24.903.
17-second gap here from LeBlanc and Armbruster. Rice back there in third. So that is your top three here. Ezra Armbruster will make his way. We got somebody pushing one of the bikes over the finish line tabletop, so unfortunate circumstance here. Oh, he just couldn't get up over the – that is going to be Connor Michaelis, Bradley Michaelis. Good to see Bradley Michaelis back out at the races after many years. He's been gone for about 18 years. Now his son is out here getting the work done. So watch this. Keep an eye on Connor Michaelis here. His dad was a killer on a motorcycle. So I guarantee you, we rewind or fast forward the clock about 3 years, Connor Michaelis will not be getting last place in the PW50 classes.
You know, it looks like some of these kids' talents outweigh the bike's technology. I mean, doesn't look like Yamaha's got a rebound on these.
What's something funny, Eli Herrick?
How
how there's a 50, almost a minute gap on Cade Swapstacker and Brody Langdon.
Yep, that's a massive, massive lead here that Armbruster LeBlanc had.
All right, we're down here with Ezra Armbruster on the podium getting the win in the shaft class. Man, how's it feel?
Good.
How good?
Really good.
That's what I'm talking about. Did you have fun out there on the racetrack?
Yeah.
You think you can do it for the second moto? Maybe get yourself a championship out here?
Yes.
That's what I like to hear, man. Who's helping you out?
My mom and dad, grandma and grandpa, Lord, Fast House Bell, my friends, my dad, and everybody else. Thank you.
Yeah, man, give it up. Armbruster out here getting the win in the shaft class. I'm proud of you. Way to go. Taking that first step towards the championship. Then Brody get the whole shot out here. On here, and you're going to get the championship, or sorry, not get the championship, but get the whole shot. You're going to be the first one through the first turn. How's it feel?
Good. I did good on the, but when I came in the first corner of the finish line, I took it down hard, but I just picked up the bike and got on the bike again and kept my go running.
I'd like to see it, man. You got to run. You made it happen. Who would you like to thank?
My mom, my dad, Fox, 100%, Stay Sick, Bell, Commensal, DBK, and their kids.
All right, guys, go for little Brody Langdon getting it done up here on the podium, getting that 100% whole shot award. And hey, guess what? You're wearing 100% goggles, so you take your certificate and you get a free pair of sunglasses. How's that feel? All right, guys, give it up for Brody Langdon.
Wes Kane, please come to Texas and pick up your son, Eli, Eric Kane. Wes Kane, please come to Texas and pick up your child. One of many. That's right.
All right, so the water trucks are just taking a quick break for throwing down some water, and we'll be back to racing with 65cc 7 to 9.
Here we go, 65cc, 7-9 action. 36 entries here out of the gate. And it is a stack up in turn number one. It is a stack up in turn number one here. Talon Henson, the 149 with the whole shot, followed by Cannon Zabanik, Beckham Smith, Jax Baker, Maverick Gesham, Carter Holmes, Tate Brush, Jet Rao, Ben Baker. Thank you. So your usual suspects here, Corey Cochran, pay attention to this. Jet Rao, Tate Brush, Carter Holmes, Maverick Gesham, Jax Baker, Beckham Smith, Cannon Zabanik, and Talon Henson all up front. That's where we want to see these guys all funneled into turn number 3 here.
Yeah, it looks like it was Henson with the whole shot, and then is he still leading? Oh, Zabanik just went right by him. If that's him on the Cobra? Nope.
That could be Beckham Smith possibly or Jax Baker. There is Zabanik, number 5. So Zabanik drops back to about 6. Check out the action going down the Dunlop drop there, Corey Cochran. You see the back ends kicking all around. It is extremely challenging making their way down into the Dunlop drop here into the Shock Success turn. And they've got to navigate through a freshly watered track here.
Yeah, so it's Beckham Smith out front, Henson in second.
It is the 77 there in third position. That's going to be Carter Holmes in third. And it looks like it's the 728 at Jace Wolf out of Orlando, Florida on the KTM is our down rider here in turn number 1. We've got the medics there taking care of Jace Wolf. So unfortunate moto here for Jace Wolf, a victim of a first turn pile up here. Part of racing, unfortunately, sometimes. That first turn pile up.
All right, coming around to take the first lap, Ezra. Beckham Smith. First lap, Henson in second.
It is Carter Holmes, the 77, in third position. And in fourth, Maverick Gresham in fourth position, the 914 on the Gas. Jet Rao in fifth, the 72 on the Cobra. As your front runners all make their way up and over the finish line tabletop here, it's Ashburn Hall in sixth, Ben Baker seventh, Cooper Langdon in eighth, Tate Brush in ninth, with Caden Sedgwick in 10th, and Jax Baker round out your top 11. Where is Cannon Zabanik back in 15th position? He rounded turn 1 in second place. I'm not sure what happened to Zabanik. Braxton Goche in 14th, Goche in 15th. It is Jax Keller.
First corner, was he?
I don't believe Cannon Zabanik was held up in the first corner.
I didn't see him come around, but
Aiden Matchey in your top 20 with Asher Hohenstein in 19th position, with Elijah Taggart back in 21st.
Yeah, Zabanik just now making the left-hander right before the rollers through the Honda Hills. So something must have happened to him on the first lap. We just didn't see it.
Just outside the top 21, it's going to be J.R. Giannetti in 22nd, Roxon Diapolo in 23rd, Jax Crone in 24th, Steele Henderson in 25th, Tucker Tix 26th, Winston Biesmeyer in 27th, Finn Hansen in 28th, Brayton Moore, my little man, the 638 in 29th position, with Hank Tix in 30th, Brim Brockmuller, a victim of that first turn, and Tristan Hill, the 32, back there, or the 200 on the number plates, back in 32nd position here on lap number 2 here. It is all Beckham Smith, Talon Henson, and Carter Holmes.
All right, Beckham Smith coming around, taking another lap. Talon Henson second. Carter Holmes running third. Maverick Gresham in fourth. Jet Rao in fifth. Followed by Hall, Baker, Landon, Brush, Sedgwick, Baker, Nolan, Peterson, Gauthier, Zebenik, Keller, Renneker, Lusk, Honstein, Mache, and Taggart. So it looks like Talon Henson's got company from Carter Holmes. Holmes on the black KTM. Trying to make a run past him. Going into the Baggett corner. Beckham Smith coming around to take another lap. 65cc 7-9. He's got an 11-second gap over Talon Henson and Carter Holmes. Here comes Henson and Holmes through the chicane and up over the finish line jump. Holmes still all over him.
Corey Cochran, what's going on the track? I got sidetracked here with Eli Herrick. We're trying to find his dad, Wes Kane, out in Florida. Trying to locate Eli Herrick's dad, Wes Kane.
Yeah, we got Beckham Smith leading the class in 65 7-9, and Talon Henson and Carter Holmes are going at it. Carter's been all over Talon this whole moto.
Yeah, Beckham Smith is just separated from the rest of the field. Cannon Zabanik has went up from 11th to 7th, or 15th up to 7th.
And now Holmes has made the move on Henson as they go around the left-hander before the Honda Hills. So Carter Holmes is running in second now, drops Talon back to third.
Into the Shock Sox S turn, Holmes and Henson. What a great pass here by Carter Holmes to move on Talon Henson. What do you want to say here, Eli Herrick?
It looks like Jet over there, who won a few motos yesterday, which my sister bet him some ice cream, so we got to drop off and give him some ice cream before we left yesterday.
She lost the bet?
Yeah.
Or he lost the bet?
Mela lost the bet.
So you owe her ice cream. You owe him ice cream.
No, Mela does.
Mela owes Jet Rao ice cream.
Yes.
Well, bring some up here, too, when you make that delivery. The delivery boy, Eli Herrick.
It also looks like, if I can see it on the drone, it looks like, where's Ashbur Hall? Yeah, it looks like 260 of Ashbur Hall is catching up to Jet. And going to have a three-way battle here in a second.
Pretty good call in here by Eli Herrick. Another pupil. Another pupil up here, Corey Cochran. Here is Brayton Moore, the 638, just ahead of Tristan Hill, the 200. Actually, just ahead of Finn Hansen. Hank Tix right ahead of Brayton Moore. Cooper Langdon in 25th. Winston Biesmeyer back in 24th position. And now we are entering lap number 5 here as Talon Henson, the 149, making his way up and over the finish line tabletop with Maverick Gresham, Ashburn Hall, and Jet Rao in 6th position as the white flag is waving, Corey, for the 65cc 7-9, race number 34. We've got race number 35, 250p, 12-plus, division number 1, down in the gate, Corey. It was Talon Henson with the the 100% whole shot award. But it is Beckham Smith out front in the driver's seat here by about 25 seconds now.
And Beckham also has the fastest lap time, Shand, at 2:26.588 on lap 3. So that's the reason he's out front and why he's got a 24-second lead over Carter Holmes.
Jax Keller just outside your top 10 in 11th place with Braxton Gauthier in 12th. Parker Reneker in 13th. Ben Baker in 14th. Cruz Peterson in 15th. Tucker Tix in 16th. Gunnar Lusk in 17th. Elijah Taggart 18th. It's Jack Crone and Still Henderson in 19th and 20th. The white flag is waving here out of the huddle hut for race number 34, the 65cc 7-9 age group. Right now, Beckham Smith is just absolutely decimating this Freestone County Raceway track. He's got about a 25-second lead over Holmes and Henson. The number 3 out of Canyon, Texas, down near the Austin area.
And Beckham Smith with a win in 65cc 7-11. We'll see if Carter Holmes comes across in second as he comes over the Cemetery Hill and then over the FMF power wall. Carter Holmes comes around in second. Talon Henson third.
Here is Beckham Smith up and on top of the podium here. Going to get that bike up on the stand. He'll be joined by Dean Diaz to talk about this great moto win here. 30-second gap on Carter Holmes, Talon Henson and company.
All right, we didn't get the whole man. Tell you what, here, we got to stay on the X. X marks the spot. This is where we're chit-chatting right here. How'd that moto go?
It went full shot. He did really good on it. Then flag.
Moto number 2. Who's going to help you?
I want to thank my mom, my dad, my brother, Jesus Christ for my talents and protection, KTM, Maddie, Daniel, Robert Pierce, Team Dunlop Elite, Rob Fox, Gay Moto, Greg Albertson, Beast Moto Lab, Lamson Motorsports, Link, Sampson, Mika Metals, Fox, Matt Mora, T-Rex Throttle, EVS, and everybody else, thank you.
Number 3, Beckham Smith. Now I'm down number 149, Talon Henson, dude. I was excited when they radioed in, said the 149 with the hole shot. How's it feel? You stoked on this hole shot?
Yeah.
What'd you end up that moto? So you're definitely...
Fly.
That's all you got? I'm sure you got some more.
FMF, and that's all.
All right, guys, give it up for Talon Henson, 149, getting that hole shot board.
And it just looks like the sight laps are just getting finished up. And your 250B 12 Plus Division 1 riders are getting lined up and gate's about to drop. And 250B riders are just getting ready to go. And 250B 12 Plus Division 1 gone. There we go. Who is that just got the whole shot? Logan Best of 206 on the Yamaha. And then Deacon Deno in second. Caden Dudney. Walker Afino. I cannot pronounce names that well. Did not pronounce that right. Yep, I'm about done. I cannot pronounce names right.
All right, so out front in 250B, Logan Best. Second, Caden Dudney on the Team Green Kawasaki. Can't see the KTM number in third. Up over the step up. Around the corner, Logan Best leads him over this drop-off over number 8 with Dudney right behind him.
Yeah, you need to be looking out for the number 40 of Caden Dunley. He is a fast rider. He just got off Super Minis not too long ago, a few months ago.
He did.
4 Minios.
That's right.
And he hopped in 250s. He's been ripping on them. And they just got a new puppy.
They did? What's the puppy's name?
I don't know the puppy's name yet, but it's an Australian Shepherd, which is probably my favorite dog breed.
That's pretty cool.
Sadly, they just had a dog named Sam. He just died.
Ah. That sucks, man. But now we got Logan Best out front taking the lead.
Caden Dudney.
Over the finish line jump. Dudney right behind him. In third, Deacon Deno, Canyon Richards in fourth, and top 5, Ryder Malinowski.
There's about a .620 gap between Caden Dudney and Logan Best.
And so Deacon Deno trying to get up on the backside of Caden Dudney on the Team Green Cowie. Logan Best still out front. Caden Dudney second. Deacon Deno running third. Canyon Richards in fourth. Ryder Malinowski in fifth. Cade Johnson sixth. Chase Englowitz in seventh. Reese Witten in eighth. Diesel Thomas ninth. Rounding out the top 10, Matthew Stetcher.
Whoa, Logan Best almost just slid out in that little split section. Really slippery right there. Because whenever the track gets beat after a while, you know, starts to form that blue groove, and then whenever it waters, it gets really slippery. And once it gets slippery, you gotta, like, stay off the throttle a little bit more, especially on 4-strokes. 4-strokes are super tacky, and you have to get steady. Like 2-strokes,
That's right. The 2-strokes are kind of like a light switch, where the 4-strokes are like kind of those linear light knobs that kind of build power in the light.
Yeah.
And so the power is a little more broad, where the 2-strokes more just like full power all at once. So
yeah.
Good job describing that.
Going over Cemetery Hill right there on the power wall. FMF power wall. My bad. FMF power wall. My bad.
All right, so we're on the backside of Canyon Richards with the drone view right now, running fourth. Deacon Deno third, Logan Best, and Caden Dudney has taken over the lead.
Oh, yeah, I just realized that. I was watching the drone camera, and I saw Caden Dudney. I thought still Logan Best was still in front, but no.
I think Canyon Richards there, he just jumped on a big bike this year also.
Yeah.
So all these kids coming off Super Mini last year, running up front in 250B.
All right, so whenever it's a 2-moto format, the shakeups is like crazy.
Yeah.
It's like 2-moto formats.
It can always get
if
crazy
you have
with
one
that.
Bad moto,
Yep.
It's bad. Like 3-moto formats, you can have one bad moto and 2 good ones.
Yeah, you kind of have one you can throw away, right? Where you got to be money on both motos. Run up front for sure.
Yesterday on the 10 to 11 stock, I wasn't really that good, and so since it's 2-moto format, it's probably out.
Yeah.
And so right now it's only one class, which is the 10 to 11 mod. Since I had my mod bike just blow up.
Oh, that's
And
not
the
good.
7
You got to
to
back
11, I
up?
was running 5th. Yeah, backup's my stock bike.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah.
At least you got a backup bike, though, so you can still compete. So, Canyon Richards running in fourth. Deacon Deno third. Logan Best
We got a
in
down
second.
rider in the split
Oh, yeah,
section.
we got a down rider in the
dropped the bike
chicane there.
That is the number
33. That's Dane Morales. Little interesting fact about Dane Morales. He's a former BMX world champion. I want to say around 2013, something like that. So good to see Dane out there. Unfortunately, he had a little bit of a mishap and went down. But
the number 40 of Caden Dunley comes around finish line with about 2-second gap. Last time around, I only think it was like maybe like 0.600, 0.700.
Yeah, something like that, huh? Yeah, but Caden Dudney, once he took over the lead, he started to put a little bit of a gap over Best, but Deacon Dino's starting to latch onto the back of Best.
Caden, he's like a really smooth rider. Like on Super Minis, he was all out. Not like he was not smooth, but like would go all out.
He smoothed out when he got the big bikes.
He's like, he goes easy, but he's super smooth, which helps him a lot.
Yeah, absolutely.
And once ever he gets the lead, he can really charge, and he's super smooth, which gets him really good. Because you see a lot of these guys making a lot of mistakes, and Caden Dudney capitalizes on those mistakes.
That's right. Yeah, I mean, he's definitely a player coming right off of Super Mini and then being a player right in the 250B class when he jumped on the big bike. So I think he won a class in Ponca, too, last year. So as soon as he jumped on a big bike, he was a player right away. Shows because he's leading 250B right now.
It wasn't Minias before he jumped off of right
Oh, okay. Look at that scrub. Can you do that? Can you scrub like that?
No.
Yeah, you can.
Only on small tables.
Ah.
But we were at Rob's, and his bike blew up there. And I didn't know the whole situation, but I guess, like, I don't know, but I think they didn't have extra bikes or, like, motors. And since it was right before Loretta's, they had to, like, I don't know, but they jumped on 250s.
Wow. Well, certain circumstances take over, and it just forces you to make that change sometimes.
Yeah,
So.
I forgot the whole reason.
Yeah.
It's been a while.
Caden Dudney's still out front in 250B.
Riding really smooth.
With Logan Best running second, Deacon Deno third, Canyon Richards fourth, Ryder Malinowski in fifth, Cade Johnson sixth, Diesel Thomas in seventh, Reese Witten eighth, Chase Englowitz in ninth, and Matthew Stetcher in 10th.
And now they're just reaching lap 4, and Caden Dudney has the fastest time with the 204.386.
Yep, on lap 4.
And this time around, he has another second gap. Now it's 3 seconds. Slowly getting away.
You ever had a drone follow you, get footage of you?
Every once in a while.
Yeah?
And I don't know.
Is it distracting sometimes or no?
No.
No?
You can't hear it, like, at all.
Yeah.
Bike's
There's
so
some that are loud, and then there's some that are small, that are pretty quiet. But I think the bikes are so loud that they don't. It doesn't really bother them.
I don't know if they're gas drones or even a thing, but
No, they're mostly electric. So, but
I saw a video. It was this drone. It like was on this little post, and it like completely vertical. Flew at like 300 miles per hour.
yeah, it's pretty amazing what they can do these days. So.
Yeah.
Caden Dudney still with the fastest lap on lap 4 with a 204.386. Logan Best still in second. Deacon Deno third. Richards fourth. Malinowski fifth.
Oh, yeah, and Kate Johnson's another one of those riders that just hopped on 250s. He's on 125s
Yeah.
not long ago.
Yeah, and he looks like Aaron Plessinger out there. He's tall and lanky, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's getting really tall. Was he 16 years old? Something like that.
I don't know how old Kate is, but...
Yeah. He was on a 125 last year and then just jumped on the 250 this year. So,
Yeah.
yeah, I would expect him to be up front, too. He's just hadn't had a good day with starts, so he's running back in 6th, but he's making a move on Malinowski, so.
And also, if somebody's missing FMF diecast, it's up here on the announcer tower if you want to come get it. It's not opened or anything.
All right, it's the halfway point in 250B. Caden Dudney takes another lap with a 4-second lead over Logan Best. Deacon Deno still third. Richards in 4th and Malinowski in 5th.
Oh, I'm surprised I'm seeing Nate Hummel down there in 13th. Usually see
Think
him
he
up
went
there in
down
top
or what?
5.
Think he went down?
Probably. Because he's usually in like top 5.
Yeah. So Caden Dudney with a 4-second lead over Best. Best with a 3-second lead over Deno. Then Canyon Richards, Malinowski, Johnson, Thompson, Wheaton, Englowitz. Stetcher.
Logan Best, too, trying his best to keep up with Dudney.
That was the best comment you could have made about Logan Best right there.
And then following up with Deacon Denno right there.
Yeah, yeah.
And Logan Best has about 3-second gap on Deacon Denno. And 5-second lead for Deacon Denno on Canyon Richards. Those top 4 right there, those are riders you hear about a lot.
Yep.
And there's a good reason why.
There's some pretty cool names in here, huh? Diesel, Deacon.
Deacon, yeah.
Yep.
Deacon. I pronounced it Deacon.
Whatever happened to the old school names like Bob and Jim?
Yeah.
You ever heard? Do you know anybody named Bob or Jim these days? Eli?
Well, my dad's friend, his name's Jimmy.
Jim Beam? Yeah.
Jimmy.
Oh, I thought you said Jim
He has a
Beam.
freaking movie theater in his basement.
It could be Jim Beam, possibly. I bet he probably likes Jim Beam. So.
I'm gonna start calling him that. Thank you.
Yeah, sure.
Whenever
That's how nicknames develop.
Next time I go to Colorado, I'm gonna start calling him Jim B.
There you go. Good job. Call him the Beamer. Yeah. All right, so Caden Dudney still out front with a 6-second lead over Logan Best. Deacon Denno, Canyon Richards in 4th. Ryder Malinowski 5th. Kay Johnson in 6th. Diesel Thomas in 7th. Reese Witten 8th. Chase Englowitz 9th. And Matthew Stetcher 10th. Caden Dudney still with that fastest lap and the lead. But he did not get the hole shot. That was Logan Best with the 100% hole shot.
He's riding really smoothly right now. He's got his foot up.
All right, Eli's got to head out and get ready for his next moto, so Shan's going to get back on the mic here with me.
Great to have Eli Herrick close in here, fill in for us a little bit. Another aspiring announcer here. He's going to have to go down and get in a consolation race, I think, with that. Yeah, Gage Dunham. Yeah, Gage came up here and goes, Shan, I'd like to fill in today a little bit. I said, no problem, man. Come on, anytime. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, JP's now officially checked into hospice. Gage Dunham is going to take over JP's position. We've got Caden Dudney out front, Logan Best in 2nd, Deacon Denno, the Deacon, in 3rd, the 419, Canyon Richards in 4th, and Ryder Malinowski in 5th position here on lap number 8. And Corey Cochran, fill me in on what's taking place throughout this moto here.
Well, it's been Logan Best who got the hole shot, but Caden Dudney, I think on the 2nd lap, took it over and put him back into 2nd, and it's been pretty much the same running order from the top 10 this whole moto since then.
So no big change up, huh?
No, not really, but Caden Dudney had the fastest lap on lap 4 with a 2:04.386, and Kay Johnson just kind of stuck there in 5th. Can't quite make a run up to the backside of Richards, but he's got a little bit of a gap over Malinowski.
So I see Logan Best got the hole shot. Exactly when did Caden Dudney make the pass on Logan Best? Do you recall?
I want to say it was the 2nd lap. I wasn't sure where, but he came around and saw that he was up front. So
Malinowski in 6th, Diesel Thomas in 7th, Reese Witten in 8th, and it's going to be Felipe Quirno Costa in 9th, and Nate Hummel back in 10th position here. Getting a look here on the drone footage of Kay Johnson as he makes his way through the Honda Hills, up and up the number 6 step up into the Shock Sox S turn.
You know, some of these people have seen this drone view, but they probably have never seen stuff that we saw like 30 years ago where they strapped a full camera to someone's helmet.
Yeah.
With duct tape. And
weighed 23 pounds.
Yeah, and now the technology, it's amazing to have to be able to watch these races like this.
Mike Fisher used to go out there on the KTM back in the late 80s and early 90s with the camcorder stuck up on his helmet and bring that Supercross footage, and we'd sit there and watch it and go, wow, that's crazy. And now, like you said, 30 years later, you got the drone footage all over the riders. You're getting to see the suspension work, the forks and shock, compress and rebound. Yeah.
We got Cade Johnson. Looks like he's getting ready to make a move on to Canyon Richards. It's side by side of the FMF Powerwall through the rollers. Cade Johnson's got the inside. Let's see if they're going to go side by side over the finish line. Cade blocks him around the outside in the chicane there.
What
he
a
takes
pass.
over fourth.
What a pass between Cade Johnson taking the pass on the 316 of Canyon Richards, a pair of Yamaha riders. And Johnson just threaded the needle, made the pass. Beautiful pass here on Canyon Richards.
He just slowly hunted him down over that last lap and finally made the pass there. That was great.
So it is Nate Hummel in 10th, Engelwitz in 11th, Everett Clark in 12th, Blake Lisby in 13th, Christian Garrison in 14th, Matthew Stetcher in 15th, Devin Ruth in 16th, Mikayla Nelson in 17th, and Gavin Templin 18th with Ryder Rodriguez in 19th. And rounding out your top 20 here on lap number 9 is Dane Morales on the KTM, number 33, be in 20th position just outside the top 20. It is Alfano, Cahill, and Merritt. 21st, 22nd, and 23rd here. There goes Blake Lisby, the 157. Here's the battle just outside your top 10 for 11th, 12th, and 13th between Chase, Everett, and Blake.
Yeah, that's a good one. So Cade Johnson starting to break away. What happened to Richards? Yeah, somebody else get by him? It looks like Malinowski got by him.
Yeah, you're right. Canyon Richards' parachute may just be coming out for any crazy reason here, but you're right. Malinowski has now made his way around Richards, so that's 2 positions Richards has given up in the last lap. And we'll be seeing the white flag here any minute. Corey Cochran, the white flag's going to wave here for Caden Dudney, number 40. It is the 40 out of Athens, Texas on the Monster Energy Kawasaki Pro Circuit. Fox Racing, Oakley, Renthal, Handlebars, Dunlop Tires. Caden Dudney, the real deal, picking up exactly where he left off yesterday. Corey Cochran, just solid rides here for the number 40 on the Team Green machine.
Yeah, absolutely. It's crazy to see how tall some of these kids are getting. I mean, like the kid looks like he's over 6 feet now, and he's only 16 years old. He's going to be another Aaron Plessinger or Pastrana out there when we see him on TV in the future.
Very well could be. You're right. And Corey, just when we think this was about to come to an end, we've got Division number 2 coming up. Great look here at Division number 2. We'll be seeing Colby Bloxham, Logan Hill, Chase Elgowitz, Devin Ruth, Ryder Rodriguez, Alvin Hillen, Dane Morales, just to name a few, Trevor Bernard, Gavin Hazen.
And Caden Dudney has pulled to over a 15-second lead over Logan Best. Yeah. So Caden Dudney with the fastest lap time on lap 4 with a 2:04.386.
So Corey Cochran, as I'm kind of reading through this Division number 2 we're about to take a look at, we've got Cade Johnson, the 177, listed in Division number 2, but he's out in Division number 1. So I wonder how or why that got changed up here.
I don't know if there's a mix-up and somehow he just got let on the gate or what, but hopefully they'll be fixed and they'll still be able to get through.
Where is the checkered flag? Here it is. Caden Dudney, the first one to spot it with a 15-second gap over Logan Best, Deacon Dino, Cade Johnson. Let's see if Ryder Malinowski stays inside that top 5 spot here, Corey Cochran. It is the 206, your 100% Goggles Whole Shot Award, a second-place finish here in Division number 1 of the 250B 12-plus class. It is Logan Best in second. Deacon Dino in third, the 419 on the KTM. With Cade Johnson in fourth, and Ryder Malinowski rounds out your top five in division number one, the 250B 12 plus. We are going to send it on down to our compadre, Dean Diaz. Take it away, buddy.
All right, going to be down here in a sec on the podium with Caden Dudney. It's getting cool. Waterman, that was a long moto. Worked hard through it. We're going to get the first. You put in the work. You made it happen. Got to ask you, how was that moto?
It was good. The track's really rough right now. It's like technical. Dry in some spots, so you just got to be careful in those spots, but it's good overall.
Yeah, keep your heads up. Get us a good race. I mean, you done in the smooth, you done in the rough stuff. You feeling pretty confident moving forward?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
That's like to hear, man. I know you want to get rested up and cool down. Somebody you'd like to thank. I'll let you get on your way.
My mom, my dad, Monster Energy, Team Green Kawasaki, Kevin Wyndham, Kyle Swanson, Farm 14, Matt Mora, Kenny Day, Renthal, Circuit, Dunlop, Fox, Oakley. Everybody that just supports me, thank you so much.
All right, guys, get over the number 40 machine at Caden Dudney for getting the first moto win here. It's another one, another free pair of sunglasses, 100%, right? I get 100% whole shot award. Logan Best, how's it feel?
Feels good. I got another amazing start. Dunlop tires really hooked up. The motor, Rock River, I mean, they help me out so much. And Jake and Ryan from Sandbox, I mean, we do that every single day for a reason. So, yeah, can't do it without 60, 100%, FXR, Asterisk knee braces, Alpine Star boots, Enzo suspension, Mike from Monster, and just everyone, thank you so much.
All right, guys, making my job easy. Give it up for Logan Best. We get that 100% whole shot award.
Thank you, Dean Diaz. Congratulations to Caden Dudney and Logan Best with that whole shot award. Caden Dudney, obviously, with the Division I win here in the 250B plus. We're about to take a look here at the 250B 12 plus Division number 2 here. Colby Bloxham, Logan Hill, Chase Engletowitz, Devin Ruth, Carson Cahill, Reese Witten, Jonathan Yelton, Ryder Rodriguez, Landon Gibson, Alvin Hillen, Dane Morales, Jaden Riley, Trevor Bernard, Will Campbell, Gavin Hazen, Peyton Merritt, Preston Conquest, Blake Lisby, Christian Wallace. See, Deacon Dino's listed there. So, yeah, I'm not sure what's going to happen here. So we're taking the top 16, Corey, out of this 250B 12 plus division number 2 here. Some of the riders we have listed on our sheets just completed in division number 1. So we're going to wait till they filter through on the opening lap to really know what we're talking about. And even that will be a gamble. We still don't know what we're talking about, Corey.
Yeah, I don't know how that got mixed up. I mean, both those boys were still in that moto we just saw, and they should be in this one here. So I don't know if something changed them when they were down there or what, but they've already done it. So we'll see what this next moto brings.
out of the start here, rounding turn number 1. It's going to be Luke Foster, the 462. A great start here for the KTM mounted rider, the 462, Luke Foster. It is Luke Foster with the 462 with the 100% goggle. Whole Shot Award. Hey, big shout out to Greg Broutman with Rad Road and Dirt MX here on location, handling some photo and video needs. So see Greg cruising through on his familiar red four-wheeler with RAD, Rad MX. Stop by and see Greg there somewhere out on Vendor Row. He's parked actually next to Tamer. So stop on by and visit with Greg Broutman. Good to have Greg here in Texas, as he has been here every single March for the past 24 or 25 years. It is the 380 in second position. That's going to be Christian Wallace. So a solid ride here by Christian Wallace with Landon Gibson on the Husqvarna, the Peachtree City, Georgia, in third position.
Looks like Carter Malcolm coming over that Honda Hills roller in fourth. Just about lost it and landed with his feet off the pegs and about sent it over the next jump, but he saved it, but that was pretty crazy.
Good to see Carter Malcolm here out of Elizabeth, Colorado. I'm sure you watched him grow up, Corey Cochran.
Yeah, him and my son actually play MX Sim together, so yeah. So I know who Carter is, and yes, he is a ripper in Colorado for
super
sure.
talented, super fast. Good to see him here in Texas. It is Fauser still out front, the 462 with the 23 now. Landon Gibson out of Peachtree City, Georgia, moves up to second. So Gibson has made his way around Alvin Hillen. Hillen in third, Carter Malcolm fourth. It's going to be Ryder Thompson in fifth, the 451, with Landon Hartz in sixth, Cole Forbes in seventh, Christian Wallace in eighth. Looks like our ninth place rider is going to be Gavin Betts, followed by our 10th place rider on the Honda, Will Campbell. So solid top 10 ride here for Will Campbell with Kaysen Pinkston in 11th. Good ride here for Kaysen Pinkston, the local kid, on the Kawasaki, bike number 41 in 11th. Jonathan Yelton 12th, Aiden Kiefer in 13th, Grayson Townsend in 14th, and Trevor Bernard, the 55 on the gas in 15th, and Kyle Paleologos in 16th position. Just outside the top 16 on the bubble. On the outside of the bubble looking in here, it's going to be Jaden Riley, Stephen Henderson, Preston Conquest, and Gavin Hayson, as well as Gavin Mitten and Logan Hill and Kobe Bloxham back in 23rd position here on the gas, bike number 12.
Fauser starting to pull a lead over Gibson right now, about 4 seconds. Alvin Hillen's trying to catch up on the backside of Gibson.
And Aiden Kiefer, the 47, has closed up on the 41 of Kaysen Pinkston here. A pair of Kawasaki's going at it. There's 3 Kawasaki's sandwiched in between 2 red bikes.
All right, Alvin Hillen trying to work the outside of that. And then on the left side, he's trying to work the outside coming up Cemetery Hill here.
Yeah, check him out. He does that little look over. Did you see that, Corey Cochran?
Yeah.
He just went from the right side of the track all the way to the left side of the track. So Alvin Hill in the 24 just trying anything here. And he's got the 23 of Gibson looking back because he doesn't know where Alvin Hillen is. They are both electing to go to the left side of the number 1 roller here. Scrubbing down, shaving off some speed.
You know, there's a couple things that, as far as Alvin's trying to do, he's trying to stick with him, but something that kind of helped me personally when I was racing is trying to focus on the rider in front of the rider that you're trying to pass. It almost kind of pulls you past the rider in front of you when you're focused on the rider in front of him. So I don't know if that's what he's doing, but That's kind of a technique that some riders use.
Looking far beyond.
Correct, yeah.
Not just right in front.
Almost acting like the rider in front of you is a lapper, and you're just focusing on the rider in front of him. And naturally, if you're doing that, it could just take you right past the guy in front of you. So.
And I'm going to tell you what, as we're sitting here talking, watching here on the Freestone YouTube channel, it looks like Landon Gibson is slowly maybe closing in here on Fauser a little bit.
And Alvin Hillman almost hit that tree there a minute ago. His bike swapped to the inside, and I thought the rear end was going to clip it, but he just made it.
Ryder Thompson back in 5th, Landon Hartz in 4th aboard the Yamaha, the 492. Gavin Betts in 8th, Cole Forbes in 7th. Carter Malcolm out of Elizabeth, Colorado. Still a solid ride here for Carter Malcolm on the KTM, number 67, running a top 6 spot here.
Alvin Hillen with the fastest lap time on lap 2 with the 2:03.720.
And check it out, our front runners launching off the FMF Powerwall and making their way into the legendary Texas 12-pack. It is Landon Gibson. He is slowly inching into the rear fender of Luke Fauser.
He's probably focusing on Fauser. Doesn't even see Gibson in front of him.
Oh, Gibson closing in on Fauser. Gibson is about to make an attempt here on Luke Fauser, the 462. So Aiden Kiefer now climbs up to 11th. Will Campbell in 11th. Aiden Kiefer actually up to 9th. Kaysen Pinkston's dropped from 11th to 14th. Will Campbell 13th. Grayson Townsend in 12th. Trevor Bernard back in 16th with Kyle Peliogos in 15th. And Steven Henderson in 17th on the bubble on the outside looking in here.
You got Gibson and Hillen starting to reel Luke Fauser in right now. He's slowly losing that gap. You got Landon Hart slowly trying to catch up to the backside of Hillen too. And that tree is really close there, even with that pad there. If anybody makes a mistake and loses their balance and veers off to the right,
into the hay bale.
Look out. And that's so cool, them scrubbing over that with the drone shot.
Our
so
front runners
smooth.
taking your way down into the Rocky Mountain ATVMC sweeper. And check out Gibson. He is just all over Fauser. And to Fauser's credit, he is not cracked under pressure. He's just riding a flawless, smooth, calculated moto here. A little yo-yo effect between Fauser and Gibson. Just when Gibson closes in on Fauser, Fauser pulls the trigger and separates, gives himself a little bit of a breathing room here as your front runners make their way over Cemetery Hill and launching off the FMF Powerwall into the Texas 12-pack rhythm section. It is the 462 of Luke Fauser still in charge here. Large and in charge, in command. What a great race here. And you've got the 492 Landon Hartz back there just quietly in 4th, watching this thing unfold in front of him.
You know, they're all slowly just reeling each other in. It could get really tight here on this last couple laps here. Kiefer trying to work his way into 8th now, working on the backside of Cole Forbes on the 550 KTM.
Kiefer was back in 13th on the opening lap, so he has made up 5 positions in 3 laps. It is Gavin Betts in 9th, Kiefer in 8th, Cole Forbes in 7th, Carter Malcolm in 6th. Good ride here for Carter Malcolm still. Christian Wallace in 10th, Grayson Townsend 11th, Jonathan Yelton in 12th, Will Campbell in 13th, Kyle Peliogos in 14th.
It's a good battle for first and second here. That Gibson starting to slowly reel him in inch by inch.
And Landon Hartz, Corey Cochran, Landon Hartz has closed in on Alvin Hillen. And Gibson and Fauser are doing the yo-yo effect here. Both of them launching off the number 8 ski jump simultaneously as they make their way into the Loop 270, the Valley of Love.
So Alvin Hillen with the fastest lap on lap 2 with a 2:03.720. Still running third, but he looks like he is the fastest rider on the track. But all these riders are slowly inching up to each other, and it's getting close.
I think we got a good battle getting ready to come in the store here. And I want to give a shout out to the number 550, Cole Forbes. He's one of our GNCC racers, won GNCC Youth Racer of the Year award. So it's good to see him out here doing some motocross right now. And a rough racetrack like this, I'm sure it plays in his favor. Here we go.
Yeah, that is pretty impressive here. GNCC racer coming to run a top 5 in the B class. And Rider of the Year, that's impressive in its own right because there are 10,000 GNCC riders. So for him to be selected means an awful lot here, I'm sure, to him. So big shout out, as Dean Dias pointed out, to the 550 on the KTM. Cole Forbes running a solid 7th place moto here.
So top 10 running order, Luke Fowler on the KTM. Landon Gibson running second. Alvin Hillen in third. Landon Hartz in fourth. Ryder Thompson in fifth. Carter Malcolm in sixth. Aiden Kiefer seventh. Cole Forbes in ninth. Grayson Townsend in 10th.
Hey, also a big shout out to Lillianne Pettis. They are here at Freestone. Ella Pettis is a Universal Miss Alabama teen. Her platform involves the Rider Down Foundation and providing care packages or thank you gifts to the EMTs at her sister's races. So while little sister is racing here, Jessica Pettis, or Lillianne, Ella Pettis is in charge of feeding the EMTs and the medical workers one day during the Freestone JS7. So that day was today. So congratulations to Miss Universal Alabama teen Ella Pettis for not only winning that award there in Alabama, but also handling all the food needs for the EMTs today on this beautiful Friday and the medical workers.
So we're just past the halfway point in 250B Heat 2. With Fowler still out front, Gibson in second, Hillen running third, Hartz in fourth, and Thompson in fifth.
What a fantastic second division here. You would think this was the main event. It's just the second division. You're taking out of the equation the riders that just got off the track, Kay Johnson and the like. They just pulled off of the track a few laps ago here. But it is Thompson. Carter Malcolm still in. Malcolm goes to 7th, so Aiden Kiefer moving up from 11th up to 6th. He has made 5 position changes here.
Yeah, I'm surprised he doesn't have the fastest lap time because he's the one that's been charging through the pack from the back.
He's just hustling right in that 205 mark here. Alvin Hillen with that 203. You know how it is when you're held up in traffic. You're can only go so far ahead into the future without having impeding traffic dictate where you have to choose your line selection.
Right.
For him to pass 5 riders,
you definitely got to look ahead. Much more than you would think you would. A lot of riders look straight down at their fender, and it's not where you look because that's where you're going to go is straight down if you look straight down at your fender. So you got to look ahead as far as possible. Like I said, sometimes you got to look past the rider you're trying to pass and look at the rider that's in front of him, and sometimes it'll pull you by.
Corey Crocker, as our top 4 riders just went down the Freestone Freeway next to the mechanics row. You see all the mechanics out there with their pit boards giving them signals. It surprised me how many people show up to the races at these large events, this AMA major event, and don't use pit boards to signal the riders. Pit board is a key to communication with your riders. When you watch Supercross on Saturday night or the Pro Motocross Championships on Sunday or Saturday, look at this big stack up.
We got a
huge stack up here.
The leaders.
The leaders all stacked up down in Team Cramp Corner. Big surprise here. Now it's the 23, Landon Gibson, escaping unharmed. Oh, and he goes down. Landon Gibson now goes down in the Texas 12-pack.
Yeah, so Fowler's out front, but it looks like it's Gibson and Hartz went down together right before the power bomb wall, or the power wall.
Yeah, Fauser still out front. That threw us through a ringer here. Big curveball in the results. We caught the tail end of it on the Area 51 film drone. We caught the tail end of that crash. Down in the team cramp corner. Yeah, down in the team cramp corner. Here is the 462 here.
Yeah, I think what happened back there is it looks like I think it was Landon Hartz that got into I think it was Alvin Hillen as they were by some lappers, and the lines came together, and I think it was Hartz that ended up smacking into him, and they both went down.
Collected them all up. Then the 23, Landon Gibson, goes down in the Texas 12-pack
Yeah,
whoop
all
section.
by himself.
All by
Taking the
himself.
lead.
Meanwhile, Luke Fauser, sorry to startle everybody, all the Luke Fauser fans. He is okay. He was not collected up in that first turn. We caught a major carnage going on team cramp corner, but it's Fauser now not being pressured, all alone here, as he is well on his way here, barring any unforeseen crazy circumstance, to a Division II win as he exits team cramp corner, and there is no more pressure for Luke Fauser. I wonder if he caught out of the back of his eye, a back viewing of what took place behind him just now. Unreal circumstance here. More than midway through the second division of this 250B class.
Yeah, I'm sure when he's at a certain point of the track and he looks on back to see where other guys are, I'm sure he's just wondering where they're at now because they're way back there now.
Well, Landon Hart's now in second position, the 492. And there goes Hillen, Gibson, and Ryder Thompson. So the cool thing is, even those riders went down, they all mounted right back up quickly.
Yeah.
Carter Malcolm still in sixth position here. Aiden Kiefer in seventh. Gavin Betts moves up to eighth. Cole Forbes in ninth.
Grayson Townsend 10th, Jonathan Yelton running 11th, Christian Wallace in 12th, Will Campbell in 13th, Kyle Pelagios in 14th, Jaden Riley 15th, Kaysen Pinkston in 16th, Trevor Bernard 17th, Seven Henderson in 18th, Colby Bloxham 19th, and rounding out the top 20, Gavin Hazen.
Good to see Colby Bloxham. He was back in 23rd at one point, so he's made a few passes up to get inside the top 20. With Mithun in 21st, Conquest 22nd, and Logan Hell not going to be a factor here, only completes 3 laps. They're in 23rd position. You're on board with Luke Fauser, the 462, on the KTM, making his way through the lower Loop 270, the Valley of Love, the Rocky Mountain ATV MC sweeper. It is a 270-degree left-hand sweeping corner before you slightly have an uphill grade and then drop back down to send back down to team cramp corner, where all crazy things have happened since the 2007 Outdoor Pro Motocross Championship Nationals here at Freestone. The legendary team cramp corner and the fireworks exploded about 3 laps ago down in that corner with your front runners and your leaders. White flag is about to wave here, Corey Cochran, for our Division II leader, the 462, Luke Fauser.
Yeah, that was getting interesting at the end there before that big crash. I thought those guys were going to catch Luke Fauser and make a battle out of it in the top 3, but them two going down gave it all to him, so he's going to pull away and win this thing.
There's our third place rider. That is going to be Alvin Hill and Landon Gibson, the 23. Amazing, he went down right after that all on his own in the Texas 12-pack.
Yeah.
He got remounted rather quickly, but still.
Yeah, all within a section or two. All that happened right there. So, crazy scenario.
Very crazy scenario, Corey Cochran. We don't see that hardly ever in the B class. All these riders are so skilled. Fauser slicing his dicing his way around some of the lap riders now on the final lap before he puts a division win in under his belt. Just a fantastic moto here for Luke Fauser. Snagging the 100% hole shot award and just continuing to lead. And he did not crack under pressure. That's the most important thing. He was pressured by Gibson, Hillen, and Hartz. He kept it on two wheels and did not crack under pressure. Just smooth, calculated riding here for Luke Fauser.
So the top 10 running order. First, Luke Fauser. Second, and Landon Hartz. Third, Alvin Hillen. Fourth, Landon Gibson. Fifth, Ryder Thompson. Sixth, Carter Malcolm. Seventh, Aiden Kiefer. Eighth is Gavin Betts. Ninth, Cole Forbes. And rounding out the top 10, Grayson Townsend.
There goes Kaysen Pinkston, the 41, back in 16th position. Just outside the top 16, Pinkston will transfer. As long as he stays in that top 16 spot, he'll transfer into the second moto. That's going to have Trevor Bernard. Leave Trevor Bernard, Seven Henderson, Colby Bloxham, Gavin Hazen, Mitten, Conquest, and Hell to do battle in the consolation race. Luke Fauser taking the checkered flag here, Corey Cochran. He is done.
Yeah, he had some pressure there during the middle of the race, but he kept his cool, and those guys made the mistakes, and so I got the win.
It is Fauser, Hartz, Hill in 1, 2, 3 with Landon Gibson in fourth. Ryder Thompson in fifth aboard the Honda, the 451. Let's see if Carter Malcolm can stay in sixth. He does, in fact, stay in sixth. We should see Aiden Kiefer in seventh, the 47 on the Kawasaki with Gavin Betts in eighth. That'll do it for your top 8. We're going to send it on down to the podium with our esteemed podium announcer, Mr. Dean Diaz. Big shout out to Iron Supply Power Sports down in Houston for watching. Hello, Jared from Shan Garcia, JP Parsons, and the crew up here in the Tallahassee Tower. Thanks for watching here on the Freestone YouTube channel. Iron Supply Power Sports, one of the great dealerships down in the Houston area.
Considering handing this whole shot award right here. Making it happen, start to finish. That was a long moto. Did it. How's it feel?
Yeah, really good. That was a rough one, honestly. My first laps were good, and then they were on me. I could hear them every corner, but I knew Daniel Blair always tells me I have good racecraft, so I held my lines. I feel like I had good lines. That's the reason why I did so good out there, but it was great. Didn't come into this race much prepared, but, you know, we didn't come here to make excuses, so we're just working through it and dealing with what we can, but it was good hold shot and everything.
Definitely, man. I'm glad to see you up here. We're going to see you back up here at moto number 2.
Yes, sir. I'll be out here.
All right, Luke Fauser, who's making it all possible?
It honestly takes a village. There's so many people behind me you don't even know. My mom, my dad, KTM Factory Amateur Elite, Jed, Daniel, Jimmy Weinert. I have like 4 different trainers in the past helped me so much. Dave Kilgore, Gary Semix, Brendan Hartraff, and Cooper Webb from Alpha Dynamics. They've been helping out a lot lately. Yeah, Jimmy Weinert's Point View Cycle for getting me my bikes, best dealer in Ohio. Dunlop, FMF, KTM, Pro Taper, Brap Supply, Truly Designs for the awesome gear, 100%. The Mittens for always being there, cheering me on and taking me places whenever I need it. Sam Hurley for getting me around all the time. Uncle Mark for coming out, and yeah.
All right, guys, give it up for Luke Fauser. Get that 100% whole shot award and the moto win right there. Wearing those 100% goggles, so he's going to get himself a free pair of sunglasses from 100%.
All right, we're off with 250C, Heat 1. And out front, it's Caleb Finesse, number 27 on the KTM. Quade Edwards running second, number 15G on the Yamaha. Tegan Kortenbach, number 247 on the KTM's third. Running fourth on the Gas is Chase O'Hare. Fifth is Jack Dawson. Sixth is Hudson Leonard. Seventh, Dakota Greenwell. Eighth, Caden Thomas. Ninth, Brock Bailey. And 10th, Jasper Scortino.
Corey Cochran, check out this race. Check out this pass. The 15, Quade Edwards, has made his way around the 27 of Caleb Finesse.
Yeah, a nice three-way battle up front. Those three are breaking away from the next three here.
And Edwards made the pass in the Texas 12-pack. Pretty uncharacteristic pass in the C class of all things. Usually when passes are being made in the C class, somebody's getting bonsai'd off the bike.
Yep.
But we got Tegan Kortenbach in third, Chase O'Hara in fourth, Hudson Leonard in fifth, Caden Thomas in sixth, Jack Dawson in seventh, Dakota Greenwell in eighth, Jasper Scortino in ninth position, James Stratton in 10th. And just outside your top 10, here's Jackson Adams, Mason Mickle, Brock Bailey, Jaylee Gallagher, Angelica Vasquez. Check this out. She is the Mexican national champion, Angelica Vasquez, and the women's national champion for Mexico, with Eli Royal, Ricardo Acosta, Michelle Anyana, and Jack Shea. And that where we learned about her was down at Cycle Ranch, and Angelica Vasquez showed up to race the Women's Motocross Cup there. And that is how I recognize that name, the 745.
Gotcha.
Check out this battle here for the top three, Corey. It's JP, me, and you down there in the C class.
Yeah, it's Edwards, Finesse, and Kortenbach going at it. And they got a little bit of a gap over O'Hare, Leonard, and Thomas, who are all three kind of going at it themselves, too. So it's Tegan Kortenbach with the fastest lap time on lap 2 with a 2:16.952.
Scortino just inside the top 10 in ninth position, just ahead of Stratton there in ninth position. So good ride here by the gas number 08. Just behind Dakota Greenwell, Jack Dawson, Caden Thomas, Hudson Leonard, Chase O'Hara and company. And the race is on here. The 247 of Kortenbach has closed in now. He's made his way around Caleb Finesse and is putting pressure on our leader, Quade Edwards.
Yeah, they kind of dropped Caleb Finesse just a little bit. Those two have been going at it.
And the KTM, Kortenbach has made the pass on the Yamaha of Edwards. And he is starting to separate now around the Leonard Skinner Oak Tree. Our leader goes. It's Kortenbach, the 247 on the KTM. And check it out. He is actually starting to separate Corey Cochran from Quade Edwards and Caleb Finesse. So as oddly as it is, the first three laps, they were all grouped together. Now there's separation here. Ricardo Ricardo Acosta coming through on the Suzuki just ahead of your women's Mexico national champion, Angelica Vasquez, the 16 on the Husqvarna. There goes Eli Royal, the 45, just ahead of Jack Shea, the 28. And we'll be looking at Michelle Anyana on the Yamaha 18 machine. Here is the 45, actually, 45R of Eli Royal. So is Vasquez just ahead of Jack Shea a few seconds ago. Meanwhile, Courtney Bach out front, the 247 on the KTM is your new leader here. He made the pass on Quade Edwards.
Yeah, and he's also got the fastest lap time on lap 3 with the 2:16.466.
Crunching through the legendary Texas 12-pack here. It is the 247 through the VMAX switchback, up and over the Freestone finish line, into the James Stewart ski launch with Quade Edwards. And Edwards out there on the 252 stroke. You hear that?
How can I not hear that? It's a sweet sound for sure.
Just ahead of Caleb Finesse, Chase O'Hara, and Caden Thomas, the 63 Gas machine. And there is Jasper Scorantino on the Gas two-stroke, the 08. Jack Dawson, yeah, you're the king of that, Corey. Jack Dawson there in 7th position, the 105. He won a couple of C-Class championships at the Texas Winter Series last month. So it's cool. He comes down by way of Arkansas. It's cool to watch the guys do really good Texas Winter Series, and then when they come to an AMA major event, see where they stack up. So he's inside the top 10, but not necessarily on the same speed as Kortenbach, Edwards, and O'Hara. Talking about the local talent and the national talent. It's Tegan Kortenbach with the first division win here in the 250C 12-plus age group, the 247 on the KTM, besting Quade Edwards and Chase O'Hara. We're going to send Kortenbach up to the podium to visit with our man, Kevin Kelly, out of Florida, is down on the podium. We're going to drop the gate here for division number 2, 250C 12-plus division number 2, Colton Moe, Caden Mitchell, Cole Martin, Michael Lockwood, Colin Paskowitz, Ryan Sampson, Lucas Goodleaf, Otley Smith, Rihanna Mueller, James Coleman, Grayson Mayfield, Nicholas Kelly, Henry Milecam.
And Tegan getting it done again. This is a good time up here on the podium, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. Happy to be back.
You didn't get that whole shot, though. What happened?
Yeah, just off the start, bobbled a little bit, tangled another guy's bar. Pass.
Yeah, man, got in the lead, making it happen. Tell me who's making it happen. Who'd you like to think?
Bad Riders, Packs 100%, Made Concepts Canada, Bad Habit Tattoo, Zed Tech Garage, and everyone else, thank you so much.
All right, guys, get up. He's going to win. Another win out here. That's going to be Kortenbach out there. Getting it done, doing a great job. Got to give him a 100% whole shot check. All right, boys, he down, getting it happen, making it look good out there, getting the whole feel.
It's pretty good.
What happened to the rest of the moto?
Got a good start, finally, and, I mean, we just kind of tried to stay smooth, track's super good, and just kind of went on from there, trying to just keep the pace up.
Definitely a great ride. We're going to see for moto win?
Yeah, for sure.
I like to hear, man. Who's going to help you get that moto win and another whole shot?
My mom, my dad, Fly Racing, Fast Company, JMR Suspension, my teammate Zach for wrenching on my bike, Dunlop, 100%, and everybody else, thank you.
All right, guys, get up to him. He's getting that 100% whole shot. Awesome job right there for O'Hara on the 529 machine.
Come back to me, Dean. You got a copy, Dean? Dean, you got a copy, Dean? You take that stand and go to your right a couple of feet.
All right, on the track right now, ladies and gentlemen, 250C 12-plus Division 2. Grabbing the whole shot, the 100% whole shot award is Caden Mitchell on the number 24 Yamaha. Followed by Sawyer Treadwell, Colton Moe in third, Troy Narano in fourth, Ethan Carter fifth, Ryan Sampson sixth, Otley Smith in seventh. And that's like just where they went through the whole shot area in the first turn. I know. No, I said. Hey. It's all right, cheerleaders down into the Rocky Mountain ATV MC sweeper.
So it is Treadwell, Mitchell, and Ethan Carter out of Colorado. They're in third. Naranjo in fourth. Sampson in fifth. Paskowitz in sixth. Mayfield seventh. Colton Moe in eighth position. Henry Millecam in ninth. Lawrence Lashway in 10th. Just outside your top 10 here on lap number 2. It's going to be Aiden Handren, Otley Smith, Gavin Price, James Coleman, Nicholas Kelly, Lucas Goodleaf, Lillian McDonald, Bladen Davis DePoe in 18th. Rihanna Mueller in 19th, and Colton Street in 20th.
And the race is on through the James Stewart ski jump area over the number 1 roller. Ethan Carter takes over the lead under the tutelage of the Cycle Ranch.
What a beautiful pass here by Ethan Carter as he makes his way past Caden Mitchell and Sawyer Treadwell.
Man, he slowly just inched up. He passed this guy. Now he's in the lead. They're in the twist and shout section of Freestone Raceway. They're going to make that left-hand turn and head up the Dunlop drag strip.
What's really impressive, JP, is that pass made in the C class. Usually you're lucky in the C class to pass one guy. He passed 2 at once. And now we've got the freight train going on around Leonard Skinner Oak Tree.
I know, it's crazy. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 riders with another rider, 11 riders that are pulled away from the pack.
And Troy Naranjo has now went from 4th up to 1st. So Troy Naranjo passes 3 guys in the C class.
This is true C action at its finest right here at Freestone Raceway for the 14th running of the 7MX James Stewart Freestone Spring Championship, presented to you by Taylor.
Not only does Troy Naranjo go up to 1st, Ryan Sampson, the 76, who was in 5th earlier, is now up in the 2nd position. So Treadwell, Mitchell, and Carter all slide back a little bit as Sampson and Naranjo move up to 1st and 2nd. Outstanding riding here in the C class, 12-plus, division number 2, JP.
Roll reversal. Anyway, pretty exciting 250C action.
Ryan McPherson, come on up here on the microphone real quick, real fast. Ryan, what has taken place out there? Where have you been all day? Tell us what's going on throughout the pits.
Man, I tell you what, there's a lot of beautiful perspectives of the racing here at the one and only Freestone County Raceway. I've been busting my butt out there in the back with Clayton to try to get this driving range rocking and rolling. Man, I tell you what, it's a great feature. Cash or card is accepted. Just please respect the equipment, but the racing has been phenomenal all week long.
Oh, that's good to know you're out there on the driving range. I take it you like golf, Ryan?
Yeah, it's kind of replaced a little bit of the racing for me with the older age. It's a little smoother on the body. It's probably about the same with the checkbook, but it's a lot of fun. It's a great thing to do with my daughter, and it's just an amazing sport. And it shows just by how busy the driving range has been, how many motocrossers are just playing a lot of golf, but on top of that, how talented these kids are. Hand-eye coordination, their range of motion for swinging the club, it's amazing. So we've had a lot of fun, and Clayton and the Freestone crew have done an amazing job setting that up for this week. And it's just a lot of fun. It's great, and I love seeing it.
Let me ask you this. Right now at, let's say, 3:30 in the afternoon, how many people are over there on that driving range? On average, 10, 20, 30, 40?
There's about there's 10 mats set up, and there's about 5 people per mat standing behind them. So everybody's rocking and rolling, and these kids just need a little bit more money to buy more balls. They're going around trying to grab some here and there. So Mom, Dad, open that wallet. Let's go play some golf, and who knows, maybe we'll have a long drive contest a little bit later this evening after dodgeball. We'll see.
Yeah, 10:15, JP Parts will be over there. There's an American Express credit card. He's going to sponsor the first $2,000 worth of balls. So everybody meet JP over there at 10:15 tonight at the driving range.
That's right, man.
It's going to be a good time. Once again, huge shout-out to everybody showing up and supporting this amazing facility. Thank you guys so much. Also, thank you to the track crew, the announcers, of course. Probably the best part, let's be honest, is the announcing. Thank you, everybody, for supporting this amazing family and this amazing property with all this history here. And I look forward to the rest of the weekend and all the racing action.
Thank you, Ryan McPherson.
The update.
Yep, the update from the golf range, from the driving range, the all-new Freestone driving range with Ryan McPherson over there heading up the balls. It is Naranjo. Sampson. Treadwell has made his way back up into the lead, JP. Ethan Carter, who went to the lead once, goes back to 4th. So this is all over the map here, results-wise.
Oh, we still got a few more laps, and I guarantee you there's going to be some more excitement. I just feel it.
Which it could be expected. It is the C class, so you're not going to have just continuous, solid, consistent domination lap after lap. It's going to be a yo-yo. Milecam still in 5th, Mayfield in 6th, Caden Mitchell 7th, Lashway in 8th, Paskowitz in 9th, and Handren in 10th position, with Colton Moe just outside your top 10 and 11th on the KTM, the 21 machine. He'll be trailed by Gavin Price, James Coleman, Otley Smith, and Nicholas Kelly in your top 15. And on the bubble here in 16th is going to be Bladen Davis DePalio out of Walden, New York on the gas on the Elite Plumbing and Heating backed effort. Just outside that top 16, finding their way to a consolation race if they do not improve anything in the next few minutes. It's going to be Lucas Goodleaf, Colt Street, Lillian McDonald, and Rihanna Mueller. JP, you're looking really fresh, man. Looks like that tune-up the EMS folks gave you a couple hours ago did you some justice.
It's a lot better than the wound care that I went to.
Well, we're going to keep an eye on you, JP, and got Ian Gray with Cycle Ranch up here in the tower. We want to welcome Ian Gray. Anyway, what I was saying, we've got Ian Gray with Cycle Ranch up here. Good to have Ian Gray up here. Ian, you pounded out a moto earlier. You did not practice on the other day.
Oh, no, he gets better. He just flew into the country. He hadn't been riding. I talked to him earlier in the week. He goes, man, that sounds good. And
I think
said,
I'll be a racer this week.
No, he goes, let me know if you're coming. And I thought he was going to show up, but all of a sudden he shows up, and I thought he was going to come hang out. And he's on the track. So we got up at like 4 this morning, jumped in his rig, came here.
No practice.
One sight lap.
One sight lap.
And got on the track and did pretty darn good. Anyways, man, a true motocross diehard. All right, back to race section.
We're just praising you.
Sawyer Treadwell, Ryan Sampson, Henry Millicam, that is 1, 2, and 3. Troy Narano in 4th.
Lawrence Lashway there in 5th. J.P. Parsons with Ethan Carter in 6th. Colin Paskowitz in 7th. Grayson Mayfield 8th. Aiden Hanron in 9th. And in 10th, it's Caden Mitchell. Your top 10 here on the White Flag Lap. J.P. Parsons, White Towel Racing.
That's right. Followed by 11th place, Colton Moog, Gavin Price, James Coleman, Nicholas Kelly, Otley Smith, Colt Street, Lucas Goodleaf, Bladen Davis, what's his last name?
DePalio.
His name got cut off on the screen.
Lily McDonald and Rihanna Mueller.
That rounds it out. Not now.
So it is Sawyer Treadwell still out front, the 303 on the Husqvarna. And he has about a 18-second lead over the 76 of Ryan Sampson on the Yamaha. J.P. Parsons, we are on race number 36. We've got race number 37, the junior 25-plus class. This will be a good one here. Junior 25-plus coming up, race number 37, locked and loaded in the gate. And race number 38, Mini Senior 1, 12 to 14, Division number 1 coming up. Race number 38. What do you got, JP?
This is really cool. We got 7 entries on race 37, and we got bike number 37.
Tracy Cloy has joined us.
Look, this is going to be good. Tracy's a player. Okay, we got Jeremy Parsons, the other JP from New York.
He's a player.
Yep, and get this, Kyle Edward Dangler and your friend Cole Shondeck.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's all fun and games until you list out Cole Shondeck.
Oh, I know.
Cole Shondeck is going to be the odds-on favorite here to win this moto.
I think Jeremy Parsons is going to go for it. Tracy Cloy's going to go for it. Kyle's going to ride his race. He's not going to ride over his head.
Checkered flag waves here, J.P. Parsons for Sawyer Treadwell. Ryan Sampson, Henry Milcam moves up to 3rd. Troy Naharano slides back to 4th. And Lawrence Lashway moves up to 5th here. So we're going to send Sawyer Treadwell up to visit with our esteemed colleague, Dean Dias down on the podium, on the Freestone podium here for the Division II win in the 250C 12-plus age group for race number 36.
Step on up to my act, man. Sawyer, get it done again. How's it feel?
Feels really good.
Feels really good. You going to be able to take this championship home or what?
Yes, sir. I'm going to try.
Awesome, man. That's what I like to hear. What's your strategy going into the next moto?
Just try to keep the speed and the consistency up.
I'd love to hear it, man. Tell me who's helping you out, who's making this all possible.
My grandma, my grandpa, Autumn, Lord Jesus Christ for keeping me safe, Altus Motorsports, Sunny Acres, Boat and RV Repair, Scott, Factory Connection, and everyone else. I really appreciate it.
All right, guys, give over Sawyer Treadwell. Getting it done here on the podium. Next up, we're going to whole shot. Sure, gonna get her 100% whole shot award, man. How'd it feel to get out there and get out first?
Yeah, it was nice finally getting a whole shot. Just sucks that I just struggling with the arm pump and can't hold on throughout the moto and just started fading back.
Here, arm pump being a big issue here at Freestone, but hey, we'll get it figured out. Take a little bit of ibuprofen for the next moto. What do you think?
Yeah, hopefully.
All right, man. Who's helping you get this whole shot?
Diamond T Fencing, Griffith and Son Trucking, FXR, X-Brand, Blue Crew, and everyone else back home supporting me.
All right, 100% a whole shot. Walk up to him and hold that thing up loud and proud.
It is Shondek out front with Forrest Player in second. Check it out. We didn't have Forrest Player on our sheet here, J.P. Parsons. So Forrest Player in second, Kyle Edward Dangler in third, Tracy Clory fourth. The other J.P., Jeremy Parsons, J.P.'s son, is in fifth, the Kawasaki 78. The son he never paid child support on. He is back there in fifth place.
Actually, it could work. The numbers could crunch.
Micaiah Williams in sixth on the Yamaha. Alicia Goggle in seventh. But how about Forrest Player, man? We did not know he was going to be jumping into this moto. Forrest Player, your local Fox rep.
Well, that's cool.
They're on the KTM 25, but he's about 8 seconds behind Cole Shondek.
And, of course, his dad, Ricky Player, one of the key persons out here working at Freestone.
Yeah, one of the Freestone staff members here.
Yep.
None of this gets done without Ricky Player. That is for sure. It is Shondek out front. He's got a pretty good lead over Forrest Player, Dangler, Cloy, Parsons. That is unbelievable. Jeremy Parsons shows up. That's J.P. Parsons' son that he never paid child support on. It's good to have them. We're trying to reunite them tonight at the beer tent. Micaiah Williams there in sixth on the Yamaha, the 33. Alicia Gogol in seventh. Tax Spiker in eighth, and Kyle Zelany in ninth position. For race number 37, Shondek is out front leading the charge here. It is Shondek just in front of Forrest Player and Kyle Dangler, the FMF guru. Feel the exhaust.
Feel the power.
Feel the power.
That's right. The house of power.
Hear the exhaust.
Yeah. The Power Depot. They got all kinds of cool sayings over there. Go check out FMF right next to the pavilion. And MX for Jesus.
JP, you were one of the first FMF distributors in Texas back in the day.
I was very close to being one of them. I went to actually FMF when they were in Harbor City in a small little warehouse. I don't know, maybe 2,000 square foot, 3,000 square foot. Now it's 80,000 square foot.
Good for FMF.
I've been to both, and It's been very cool knowing Big Donnie and Little Donnie and just the whole evolution of FMF.
Yep.
They're a great company.
They are always a huge part of everything we do here at Freestone County Raceway. And, of course, the 549, Kyle Dangler, is our FMF trackside support rep. He lives in Weatherford, Texas, and he hits most of the central United States off-road events, motocross and off-road. And no stranger to speed. Kyle currently in third right now. The only people besting him right now is Forest Player and Cole Shondek, and that speaks volumes to Kyle Dangler's speed because Forest Player is extremely fast, and we all know Cole Shondek can get up there and run top 10 in the Open A Pro Sport.
Yep.
Count out Tracy Cloy, a former Honda Houston racer back in the day. Tracy Cloy used to rip. He's back there in fourth position, the number 37 on the KTM.
Yep.
And Tracy Cloy, I'm told, has just passed Kyle Dangler. Yeah, Emma Dangler on the gate. Sean Hackley telling us.
Number 33 on the Husqvarna.
There goes the 60 on the KTM. Kyle Zelany back in ninth position here. You're on board with the 768 of Cole Shondek, brought to you by MotoCast and Area 51 Films here on the Freestone MX YouTube channel. Shondek going to take you down to the Team Cramp Corner where all things happen. Everything illegal and some things, a few things legal.
Very few.
Very few things legal.
Hey, we have event T-shirts on sale. We've got limited sizes and colors. Come on down. We got youth sizes. We got up to XXX. We also got some cool Freestone hoodies. Go down there to registration and check it out for the 2024 Freestone Fashion Wear. Outside. And ice is available up the front gate. It was looking a little cloudy this morning, but you might need some ice up the front gate.
$3 a bag, right?
Yes, sir.
Exceptional price here. $3 for a bag of ice. Yeah, on the facility. You don't have to go to the gas station. You don't have to leave to the store.
Yeah, don't miss any exciting action right here at the running of the 14th annual 7MX James Stewart Freestone Spring Championship, presented to you by Tamer. And
we're going to talk also
about the Women's MX Championship, American Motocross Championship.
At 6:30 tonight on the starting gates, the Tamer 100% dodgeball tournament. Whole shot device to each winner of each Grand Championship groups. Two groups, Group 1 through 125cc and up, and Group 2 is the 85cc and below. So big kids and little kids. 100% swag for winner of each group leading into the championships. We'll also have the Deadbeat Dads team. So looking for all you dads out there that don't – yeah, exactly. JP's the coach of the Deadbeat Dads team. For all you dads out there that are extremely irritated at your kids' performance this week, we're going to invite you over. We're going to form a team here for the Deadbeat Dads Dodgeball Tournament presented by Tamer and 100% Goggles. They're on the starting gates at 6:30. White flag is waving here for Cole Shondek in the junior 25-plus class. It is Shondek out front with Forest Player, a solid ride here for the TJ Cycle back number 25, Forest Player.
You know, another one of those stories is no practice, no sight lap for him. He just showed up, but he's ridden here many times.
Well, he's also very talented. You and I cannot do that. Forest Player can do that.
Yep.
He's a player.
That's right. Thank you. That's Sean Hackley. He's a player.
His dad can make some good meatloaf. Kyle Dangler in fourth. Tracy Cloy in third. Jeremy Parsons, the other JP, in fifth. Tax Spiker in sixth. Alicia Gogol in seventh. Nakia Williams in 8th, and it's still Kyle Zelany on the KTM, bike number 60 in 9th position here. But it's Shondek in this junior 25-plus class. As he navigates his way through the shock socks S-turn. Ready to put this moto in the bed here for Cole Shondek. We got race number 38, Mini Senior 1, Division 1 and Division 2 coming up, race number 38. Well, here it is, the 768. He's in a cruise up and over the finish line tabletop with a Ron Lachine no-legger. It's Cole Shondek pulling the Ron Lachine no-legger. With Forrest Player in second, a solid second-place ride here for the 25 out of Hockley, Texas. It's Forrest Player. We should be seeing our third-place rider, the Trace on the KTM, Tracy Cloy. Cole Shondek going to make his way up Victory Row, up to Performance Alley, onto the podium. There is Tracy Cloy, the 37 Dangler, and a late charge here by Jeremy Parsons. They're in 5th, trying to make something, trying to make a pass, a last-minute pass on Kyle Dangler. Not going to work here. Jeremy Parsons going to settle for 5th, Dangler 4th, Tracy Cloy 3rd, Forrest Player 2nd. Cole Shondek's going to be up on the podium with our man Dean Dias.
Anytime. On the podium. Number 5 on her.
Last year, you're out here on a Suzuki making a bike change out there to help anything?
Yeah, I really like this gas. The Colorado Springs Power Sports helped me out, and I've just been like really like gelling with this bike. Bobby Fitch, Fitch Racing Suspension, got my bike dialed, so I'm like happiest guy out there on the bike. It's just fun.
Yeah, man, it's super fun. It makes it a little more fun when you get that 100% hole shot award too, doesn't it?
Yeah, I need a new set of sunglasses, and I'll take anything I can get. So yeah, we're pumped on.
Oh yeah, wearing 100%, get a 100% hole shot award, man. Who else has helped?
I got to thank my whole family, my dad, my brother. Money Inc. has been like a huge supporter of mine. They're awesome. They'll support anyone here, so go check them out. And I just, like, everyone, my mom, everyone, like, she's watching from above, and it's just, like, really cool to, like, be out here still racing, 32 years old, and, yeah, it's fun. I still think I get better, and it's worth it for me to come out here, skip work, and go racing.
Awesome, man. Love to have you up here, get that 100% hole shot award and that win. Get up for Cole Shondek.
Congratulations, Cole Shondek, on a moto win and a hole shot here. We're going to move on over to the Mini Senior 1, 12 to 14 age group, division number 1. It is Maddox Timmerman with the 100% goggle hole shot award, followed by Wyatt Duff, Gage Dunham, Chase Nichelle, Ian Anderson Acevedo in 5th, Marcus Trujillo 6th. Right off the start here, and here comes our front runners. J.P. Parsons, what do we have here? It's the 444. of Wyatt Duff out front. Duff has made the pass up into the lead. Gage Dunham is in third. Second, actually. Gage Dunham in second. Maddox Timmerman in third. With Chase DeShell in fourth. Jivan Diddler in fifth. Marcus Trujillo sixth. Ian Andre Acevedo in seventh position. Marcelo in seventh position. Four names. That dude's got 4 names we got to keep up with.
Hey,
Ian, Andre, Acevedo, Marcelo.
Okay, it's time for a nickname.
Yeah, let's just call him Ian. Ian. Brady Olson in 8th, Hudson Short in 9th. It is Mela Herrick in 10th place, Mason Brown in 11th, Elliot Bosher in 12th, with Ray Ritter, Jackson Bailey, Tyler Burton, and Robbie Ragland round out your top 16 in the transfer spot. It is George Cosenza, Alex Hood, Michael Wright, and Blaine Westbrook round out your top 20 with Talon McDonald in 21st, Hayden Blofus in 22nd, and Emma Dangler, Kyle Dangler's daughter, there in 23rd position here on the 33. Good to see Emma Dangler out here racing in this mini senior one.
Yeah, she normally rides cross country, but she's doing a little bit of moto with Dad, so they're having a blast.
She's trying to race in the girls' class as well, and she's not going to be a factor here in this mini senior one, but she's going to use this as a track time and learning curve, a little learning experience, just get a little practice in on the track. She's got to be out here anyway with her dad, so it's really cool to watch her out here race. And Emma Dangler, number 33 on the Husqvarna. We'll see her racing in the girls' class later on this week.
And out front right now we have Wyatt Duff, but really cool to see Gage Dunham out there. He jumped up in the booth with us, helped me announce a moto, and he found out some tricks, putting his work to effort, and he's trying to see if he can give Duff a little fight for this championship lead or this moto win in Division 1 of the mini senior 12 to 14 class. Making a big mistake before the finish line, so that's allowing Maddox Timmerman to close up, as well as 4th and 5th, Chase and Jevin on the number 196 and 21, KTM and Husqvarna.
So attention to the pits, attention to the pits. Here's the official word. We're going to get through all the consolation races this afternoon/evening.
16.
So we're going to go through all consolation races. We need Consi 1, Schoolboy 1, 12 to 17, 65, 7 to 9, and 250B 12 plus limited. So please report down to staging. We're going to burn through these motos really quick.
So remember, riders, if you are a consolation race, know what class you're in, be down to the line on time. Don't be late to the gate, because these will go fast and we're not going to wait.
And JP cannot relate. Wyatt Duffman, the 444 on the KTM. Gage Dunham, Timmerman, DeShell, and Didier in 5th. Trujillo 6th. Brady Olson in 7th, with our riders completing lap number 3 now. On lap number 3, it is Dunham putting the pressure on Wyatt Duff, the 444. Outstanding job by Gage Dunham up here in the tower with us earlier, JP. All kidding aside, that dude knocked it out of the park. He's very educated, very smart. Well, Eli Herrick is Wes Kane's son. Well, that explains a few things. That's right. The 444 halfway mark here for Wyatt Duff, with Gage Dunham in 2nd. Solid position here for both those riders, with Timmerman in 3rd, the 5 on the Husqvarna. Chase DeShell and Jevon Didier. Gage Dunham is closed in here on Wyatt Duff as they rocket down the Freestone Freeway into Blake Baggett berm. Up and over the number 7 Kawasaki triple step up. It is Dunham Duff 1 and 2 with Timmerman back in third position, about 5 seconds behind Duff, with Deschelle, Olson, Acevedo, Ian, Andre Acevedo, Marcelo, Elliott Bosher in 7th, Mela Herrick in 8th, Mason Brown in 9th. Jevin Didier, Hudson Short in 11th, Ray Ritter in 12th. It's still Marcus Trujillo in 13th, the 125 machine out of West Texas on the Yamaha, with Jackson Bailey, the 776 on the gas in 14th, Robbie Ragland in 15th, and Blaine Westbrook inside that top 16 transfer spot to a consolation race. We're going to get into the consolation races. We're going to complete every single consolation race. We've got 16 of them to burn through. Sean Hackley will be handling all the consolation race announcing here.
All right, here we go. We are on the mini senior one, 12-14 out front. Wyatt Duff by only a little over a second over the number 5 of Gage Brown out of Golden, Colorado. In third place on his Husqvarna, Maddox Timmerman, followed by Chase Deschelle and Brady Olson, Elliott Bowser, Mila Herrick doing really good up in the 7th, Mason Brown, Ian Andre Acevedo, Yavin Diedler. I didn't say that. If I didn't say that right, punch Shan Garcia upside that. And in 12th place, the little 229 out of Smithfield, Texas, the little shorty, Hudson Short.
White flag is waving. White.
All right, white flag is out. We wind down the mini senior 1, 12 to 14. Division number 1. We got Wyatt Duff, Gage Dunham, Maddox Timmerman, Chase DeShell, Brady Olson, and Elliot Bowser is your top 6. Mason Brown, Mela Herrick, Ian Andre Avicito.
Marcelo
Avicito.
With Javian Diddler in 10th, Ray Ritter 11th, Marcus Trujillo 12th, Hudson Short back there in 13th, Jackson Bailey in 14th, and Blaine Restbrook in 15th. Robbie Ragland inside that final transfer spot to the second moto. They're in 16th position. That's going to force Tyler Burton, Alex Hood, Michael Rott, Talon McDonald, Hayden Blofus, Emma Dangler, and George Costanza to make their way back to the consolation race. Let's see if Gage Dunham can close the gap here on Wyatt Duff. This is going to come down to the wire here. Wyatt Duff aboard the 444 machine. Gage Dunham on the 5R. Maddox Timmerman with the 5 on the Husqvarna with the 100% Goggle Hole Shot Award. And Big Matt has the white flag out here, the Huddle Hut. That is our finish line flagging stand here at Freestone County Raceway. And give it up for Wyatt Duff, the 444. He's going to hold on to the Division I win. It is Wyatt Duff. Gage Dunham in second. And Maddox Timmerman, the 5 is alive here on the Husqvarna. It's Timmerman out of Visalia, California, with the 100% Goggles Hole Shot Award. Maddox Timmerman in 5th.
All right, up here with Wyatt Duff, man. Didn't get that whole shot, but getting the job done out there. How's it feel?
It feels great. Made a bunch of mistakes the last lap. Gage almost got me in the back, and I just held it on, tried to keep my wheel in front of his, and hope for the best.
Yeah, dude, you made it happen. You hope for the best. What are you looking at going to number 2s? You ready for it?
I'm ready. I just got to regroup. Well, it's tomorrow, but I'm ready, and we're going to be charging hard for the Moto 2.
All right, man, we're excited to see it, and so are your supporters. Who are your supporters?
The Lord Jesus Christ will keep me safe, my whole family, Fox, United Motorsports, Oakley, Pro Circuit, Roos, everybody who helps me, thank you so much.
All right, guys. Duff for getting it done here. Next up, we're going to bring our Whole Shot Award winner. All right, here we go. Getting that number, the whole shot award. Maddox Timmerman getting her done, man. How's it feel getting a whole shot?
Feels amazing, man. I haven't got a whole shot in a long time.
No doubt about it, man. Well, how did the rest of the moto go after you got that whole shot?
It went well. I got passed by the first two people, but held my race together and got third place.
Love to hear it, man. You're still a contender in this championship. Tell me who's helping you out.
My mom, my dad, Husky, Fox, DRS, Dunlop, Fox, DT1, Mika Meadows, and everyone else I forgot. Thank you.
All right, guys, go over number 5, Maddox Stewart, taking that whole shot award.
Congratulations, racers. We're going to move on here to Mini Senior 1, 12-14, Division number 2 here with Brock Worcestershire, Tristan Pruitt, Brody Pacheco, Cole Trinkle, Reese Seba, Zachariah Carmichael, Jackson Pierce, Ryder Ellis, Andrew Johnson, Rocco Barone, Get Down Gage Brown, Ethan Romero, Jersey St. Croix, Logan Ford, Graham Bowers, Talon Becerra, Dane Pappas, and many others, Benjamin Orsack, Colin Dwayne, and we're going to be looking here for our 100% hole shot award artist. That was Tristan Pruitt, the 7R, grabbing the hole shot.
A great big thanks, man, to the guys at 100%. Not only do they have one of the best products in the world, man, they're out here supporting you guys, and thank you 100%.
So Dane Pappas out front, Reese Seba second, Ryder Ellis in third here, up and over the finish line tabletop. Your leaders, it's Pappas, Seba's Ellis. In third on the Kawasaki, Tristan Pruitt with that hole shot there in fourth position, the 7R. Braxton Mess in fifth, Graham Bowers in sixth, Brody Moss in seventh. Get down, Gage Brown in eighth position on the KTM, the 129. Parker Shields in ninth. Ethan Romero, a solid ride here for the Raging Cajun. Inside the top 10 is Ethan Romero. Brock Worcestershire, Brody Pacheco, Andrew Johnson in 13th, Cole Trinkle in 14th, Zachariah Carmichael in 15th position, Benjamin Orsack in 16th, Max Lasco in 17th, Trent Velaschetti in 18th position, Rocco Barone in 19th, Jersey St. Croix in 20th, and in 21st position, Talon Becerra with Jackson Pierce and Ryan Helly back there in 22nd and 23rd respectively. We're going to see if Dane Pappas, Sean Hackley brought up a very valid point here, J.P. Parsons. A few hours ago, Dane Pappas had a bike issue, was on the opening lap of whichever class it was earlier. So Dane Pappas, no doubt, wants to put an exclamation point here on this Heat Division number 2 and try to secure a moto win here, a division win, just for a little bit of confidence and to show the other riders, hey, I've got what it takes here.
Well, looks like he's in position to do that, Shan.
He is keeping Ryder Ellis and Reese Seba in check.
And I tell you what, Ryder Ellis, I wouldn't want that boy behind me, that 877 monster.
Taking a look back and you see that 877 on the plate, you know, uh-oh, here comes the speed. So Dane Pappas can run that speed all day long. We'll see if Dane Pappas can keep the wheels on track here and hit the podium in about 5 laps.
Yeah, Ryder Ellis, I know, won moto earlier. Reese Seba, our new leader, got Ryder Ellis up in the second. Braxton Mess back to third. Tristan Pruitt has dropped back to fourth. Graham Bowers in fifth. Brody Moss sixth. Get Down Gage Brown seventh. Parker Shields in eighth. Ethan Romero ninth. He is dropping down. He must have another bike problem. He has dropped down to 12th place.
Yeah, J.P. Parsons, I do not see Dane Pappas.
And it's not a yellow flag out there, Shan, so it's obviously, unfortunately, maybe another mechanical issue that he's dealing with.
I'm kind of taking a look around here on the infield and down to the west side of the track. I do not see any noticeable situations here, but Dane Pappas has not come across yet, back to 23rd position. So, Sean Hackley, do you see anything out there for Dane Pappas? It looks like Benjamin Orsack has stalled the bike just before the number 3 tabletop on the Alpha Moto Apparel ride back in 18th position. So Orsack Came across in 18th. He's not in qualifying position. Now he stalls the bike, loses a few more positions here. So Reese Seba moves into the driver's seat here with a hard charging Ryder Ellis, the 877 on the Kawasaki in second position, all over Reese Seba. The battle is on here. It is Seba, Ellis, Mess, Pruitt, Bowers, Moss, Brown. Get down Gage Brown with that 7th place ride right now. Hoping to crack inside that top 5. Parker Shields in 8th, Ethan Romero 9th, Brock Worcester in 10th.
Guess what? It's the lean, mean, thrashing machine of Ryder Ellis on the 877 Kawasaki taking over the lead.
Yep, he made a beautiful pass on Reese Seba and Braxton Mess. So Ryder Ellis on the Kawasaki, JP, you called it. You don't want the 877 behind you. He is coming like a freight train, and he is already, JP, check it out, he is already starting to separate here from Seba and Mess, with Tristan Pruitt a solid rider for 4th, Graham Bauer still in 5th, Brody Moss in 6th.
Yeah, so Ryder Ellis up the Dunlop drag strip. He'll go around the Leonard Skinner Oak Tree and head towards that Dunlop drop. And for you viewers, there's the Dunlop drop with your leader. He'll round that number 5. We call these the Honda Hills, as he's going to go over both of the Honda Hills into the Shock Sox S-turn.
Yep, it is Seba there in 2nd. Braxton Mess in 3rd on the Husqvarna.
Wow, so another mix-up here, but like I said, man, the Team Green Monster Energy guys and the Yamaha, actually all of them, they're so competitive out there. But, Ryder Ellis, not only can he ride, the Kawasaki's have always been fast.
Well, that's why he's got a Team Green ride,
Yep.
J.P. Parsons. How about Rocco Barone back there in 17th place? He's got to find some magic here. He's got a couple laps left to put himself up into 16th, but it's Max Lasco in 16th, Talon Becerra in 15th, Trent Vaselshi in 14th position with Cole Trinkle in 13th, Andrew Johnson in 12th, Brody Pacheco just outside the top 10 in 11th position with Worcester in 10th. Here comes Ellis, the 877, up and over the finish line tabletop, just ahead of Reese Seba, the 323, and the 115, Braxton Mess. How about Braxton Mesa's lap time of 2:13 on lap number 3, J.P. Parsons? Solid lap time here for Braxton Mesa, the 115.
Wow, so Ryder Ellis is running a 2:13, and then Braxton Mess just did a 2:13 out of lap 3.
And Graham Bowers, a solid ride here for Graham Bowers in 5th. The 45 machine with Tristan Pruitt still in 4th. Don't forget, Tristan Pruitt grabbed the 100% Goggle Hole Shot Award.
Truett, do it, Pruitt, man.
That was a little Crown Royal coming back up.
Yeah.
It is Seba you're looking at here on the Freestone YouTube channel, and I welcome all of you and thank all of you for tuning in. We got 3 more days of racing here, or Saturday and Sunday, 2 more full days of racing. Reese Seba on his way down to the Baggett berm, up and over the number 7 Kawasaki triple step up here.
And
it's really just a big, huge double step up now.
It is a double.
It used to be a triple step up.
It used to be a triple. We can double down. But, great video coverage by the Area 51 drone pilots, John and Scott.
Got you, JP. There's the 22. Ryan Helly on the gas, the 22. completing lap number 4. And, Sean, Sean and JP, I never did see Dane Pappas come back through here. He completed 1 lap, and that was it.
He dropped off the radar. He did not. He had to pull off the track somewhere, Shan. Unfortunate for Dane Pappas. Always a great competitor.
Here comes our leader here, the 877 Ryder Ellis. A blistering 2:13.9 lap time. But that's not the fastest lap of the moto. Braxton Mess with the fastest lap time, the 1:15, a 2:13.60 for Braxton.
Yeah, by a few hundredths of a second. Ryder Ellis looks behind him. That is your leader, ladies and gentlemen. 877 on our Freestone YouTube channel.
It is Get Down Gage Brown, the 129, hung out with his dad, Dustin Brown, a little bit last night. Always good to hang out with Dustin Brown, his son out there in 6th position right now with Brody Moss in 7th. Parker Shields in 8th position. Cool little feature. Cole Trinkle in 14th. Talon Becerra in the Revenge of the Nerds. How correct you are, Lamar. Dork. Hey, the greatest movie of all time, Revenge of the Nerds. That's right. You're on deck here with the 877 Ryder Ellis on the Monster Energy Team Green Pro Circuit back Kawasaki rider. And I tell you what, he makes it look easy.
Hey, once again, riders, on these LCQs, 8 to the main, they're going to be 3 laps. They're going to go fast. We need the Schoolboy 1, 12 to 17, 65cc 7 to 9 limited, 250B limited, 12 plus. We need those 3 down to the staging area. Super Mini 1 in 4th, 250C 5th.
Sure.
Like I said, know what class you're in. Be down at the line on time. Don't be late to the gate because these qualifiers are going to go quick. It's going to be 3 laps.
White flag is waving here. White flag is waving here. We are going to be looking for our leader, Ryder Ellis, Reese Siebitz, Trinkle, Johnson, Maleschi coming through in 12th position. All have 1 lap left here, but half a lap ahead of them is our Monster Energy Kawasaki Pro Circuit rider here on the 3-digit number plate. As he is, check it out. Area 51 Films land drones. There's a picture of our Area 51 Films pilot. There's his crotch. There's his pizza.
There's his pizza. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, these are the guys that are flying the drones as they flew it right into our finish line huddle.
There's
line.
his armpit.
Easy.
We just got a full body exam from John Trout with Area 51 Films. We're going to be seeing the checkered flag here any minute as Carmichael and Pappas exited the track early. You got Ryan Helly out there, Jackson Pierce, Jersey St. Croix, Benjamin Orsack in 18th, Rocco Barone. And a checkered flag waves here for the 877 of Ryder Ellis. trailed closely by Reese Seba, the 323, and Braxton Meese, the Husqvarna-mounted rider, the 115, your top three. Congratulations, riders. We're going to send Ryder Ellis up to the podium to visit with our esteemed colleague, Dean Dias.
All right, Schoolboy won, but we're going to send it on down to the winner's circle with Dean Dias.
The green machine, Ryder Ellis, man, full shot, but you did what matters, and that's take the win. How's it feel?
It feels pretty good.
Gonna make it happen again?
Gonna try.
How you gonna do it? What's your execution?
This time, let's go for the whole shot.
I like it, man. Get a whole shot, go right out, right?
Yep.
Who's gonna help you make that happen?
G-Store, Mom, Dad, Ryan Holiday, Team Green, Monster Injury, Pro Circuit, Kawasaki, all the guys back at Pro Circuit, Fly, Oakley, Dunlop, Rob Fox, CP Racing, and thank you guys. Everybody else, thank you.
All right, guys, go Ryder Ellis on the race 17. Full shot check. How's it feel to get out front early?
Feels pretty good. I snuck around Dane Papa's. He got me in the next corner, but have some issues out on the track, but we'll regroup and hopefully do better next ones.
Yeah, what do you think when you get up? Help you achieve that goal.
It's my great.
The whole shot award.
All right, looks like we got Logan Hale out front, and that should be our 100% whole shot recipient. Oh, Susie.
So this is our first LCQ.
Oh, thanks, Sean.
Yeah, this is our first LCQ for the event, so we are done with our first motos, done with our qualifiers. So if you guys are at LCQ, please pay attention. We're going through these pretty quick. I believe it's going to be green, white, and checkered.
Exactly.
Okay, so yes, he's going to move pretty quick. So riders, pay attention.
It's bam, bam, bam. Nothing to do with the Flintstones.
And I believe the top 8 move forward.
8, you are correct, to the main.
And out front right now, we have Logan Hale, followed by Francisco Rodate and Lake Campbell. Oscar Joseph, Jake Knorr, Colt Street, Aiden Henley, William McCullough, and Trayson Payne.
All right, attention to the pits, attention to the pits. Somebody has parked their van in the employee parking. It must be removed. Hey, it's a Ford Transit 250, license plate number RPN 4929. Hey, if you could go, please move your van. We got an employee that needs to get out, and you got him blocked in. So whoever owns that van, would you please go move it so the person can get out? Thank you. Have a nice day.
It looks like we have a lead change right now. Francisco Rodalto looked like he was able to make a pass at the Rocky Mountain NTV ATV MC sweeper and take this first LCQ win going into the main event.
Oscar Joseph in third, followed by Jake Knorr in fourth, Aiden Henley in fifth, Colt Street in sixth, all right, Ori on the course right now is our 65cc 7-9. On the line, we need the 250B riders, 12 plus. Hey, followed by Super Mini 1, 12 to 15. Coming up, 6:30, dodgeball, freestyle, no rules, no time limits.
No headshots.
And headshots optional. And that's what I looked forward to when I was growing up in Dallas, man. Gym. Which day of the week we're having dodgeball? Okay, I'll make sure I'm not going to skip school. All right, green flag is out. Landon Kahn, Huxley Noah, that is 1 and 2.
And we are followed by them as Dakota Lee, J.R. Jeanette, Brody Jones is rounding out your top 5, and the rest of the field is closely behind them with Tristan Hill, Hank Tix, Mickey Fluhart, Ben Hansen, and Roxanne DePaulo.
Hey, over at our all-new driving range, probably one of the first tracks in the world to have a driving range on it, they're going to be giving out all kinds of prizes for holes in one, longest drive. There's a lot of categories. They're going to be giving away OGO backpacks, Dunlop tires. I mean, they're blowing it up.
FMF goodies as well. So plenty of title sponsors stepping up to help support these after-hours activities.
Yeah, FMF golf balls. I mean, they're going big.
Yes. As our leaders right now are coming out of the team cramp turn up Cemetery Hill. So closing stages of this race, they're looking forward to white flag to try to take this into the main events and make their families proud. White flag is out right now for your 65-79 limited Consi. And on the line, I believe we have the 250B 12 plus, followed by Super Mini 1 12 to 15, and 250C. So you guys better pay attention because these races are popping off very quickly.
All right, coming up, 250B, 12 plus. In the stage area, Super Mini 1, 12 to 15. 250C, 12 plus. 85cc, 9 to 12. 250B plus limited. Super Mini 13 to 16. So if you are in a Constellation race, LCQ, go down to staging. And that checkered flag, Landon Kahn.
And on the track right now, we have the 250B Consi, and out front we have Dane Morales. About 10 years ago, I just found out that he was a BMX world champion. Now switching over to the motor side. I'm sure the pedals got overrated, but that's still a very high level that he has reached, and now switching over to our form. It's pretty awesome. And I believe his dad now owns ASV Levers, so out here with a little trackside support, a little bit of racing history for you guys. As they're crossing the finish line for the first lap, right now we have Dane Morales still out front, followed by Gavin Hazen, Michaela Nielsen, Walker Alfano, Gavin Templin, Sevin Henderson, Carson Kalin, Trevor Bernard, Kobe Bloxham, Peyton Merritt, and Ryder Rodriguez. And this track has shaped up to be a great day. Rough and rutted. I'm sure the people who aren't out there are happy they're done with the track today because it looks very challenging, but these last guys are trying to finish this up and put it in the show.
You know, Sean, if you look at the whole day, you know, we wake up, they were talking about, oh, it's going to rain, you know, last night at 2 a.m. And there was a little drizzle, you know, at a certain time, and I'll go, okay, well, here comes the rain. That didn't happen.
A little bit of wind, some cloud coverage.
Come about 7 o'clock or whatever time it was, death cloud starts coming over the property.
Yes, the dark night came a little bit later.
I'm going, of course, the track guys did a fantastic track, sealing the track, and look at the racing service that we've offered for all the riders today. And, it was looking dim and dismal earlier, and then, man, cleared up, and what a great day to be at Freestone Raceway for the 14th running of the 7MX James Stewart Spring Championship, presented to you by Tamer.
Right now we're checking out Dane Morales as he's trying to close up the final laps of this LCQ. Taking a look over his left shoulder, seeing where the competitors are, seeing how he's going to take this last lap. You know, proceed with caution because we're almost done. So Morales out to a pretty big lead, but we have a 1, 2, 3, 5-man battle for second place. So these guys are fighting over track position and gate pick going into the second moto tomorrow. and Dane Morales takes your victory in the 250B semi. And on the track now, we have the Super Mini 1 12 to 15-year-old class, and out front we have Brady Olson with the whole shot.
Hey, also, ladies and gentlemen, you got to go check out the Freestone driving range, open till 10 p.m. They're going to be. We got the contest going on. They've got a lot of categories. So they're going to be giving away all kinds of product, OGO backpacks, Dunlop tires, umbrellas, FMF swag. So go over there, get you a bucket of balls, and be a swinger.
Yes, go join J.P. Parsons in the swinging contest with a bucket of balls. Only J.P. Parsons, the mouth of the South, right there, baby. On the driving range. J.C. Parsons got the long stroke.
A little afternoon humor for you fine folks. Coming to you live from Freestone YouTube TV. All right, here comes our leaders through the VMAX switchback. Green flag is out. That is lap number 1. All systems go. Val Sketchy out front on the 300 gas. Parker Shields in second. Colin Dwayne in third. Kensley Jackman in fourth. Brady Olson fifth. Jersey St. Croix in sixth. Adrian Spiker seventh. Sophia Williams in eighth. Levi DeCarroll in ninth. Ryan Helly 10th. Isla Phillips in 11th. Eli Royal 12th. And Talon McDonald rounds out in 13th.
On the 747 jet-powered Yamaha.
Yeah, also, man, for the cool Tamer 100% dodgeball tournament, we're going to have two groups. Group 125s, I guess 0 to 125 cc and up, and then Group 2, 85 cc down and below, with 100% swag and, of course, Tamer products, 100% products. So it's going to be a barn basher in the cage. Rain basher, yeah. Yep. Shan Garcia is going to get out his horse and go lasso some of the deadbeat dads and put them in the stable. Team 3. All right, Super Mini 1 on the track. White flag is out, and it goes quick. It's slam, bam, thank you, ma'am. Have a nice day. Let's go get some ice cream over at Earl and Pearl's.
I missed them last night. I need to stop over there.
That's
before
right
everything
next to
else.
Cluckmoo. That's their ice cream parlor. And it's good, really good. JP certified and recommended. Shand even likes it. Of course, Shand likes everything, so it's good. Yeah. Ready for it? Yeah.
And out front, we still have Parker Shields making a pretty good lead, trying to bring it out to the main event, followed by Trent Valesky, Cole Dwayne, Brady Olson. He had the whole shot earlier. I don't know what happened to him. Then Kinsley Jackman, followed by Sylvia Williams and Ryan Heel. And as our leader crosses the finish line, taking your Super Mini Semi, Parker Shields. And on the track right now, we have 250C with the whole shot, Lucas Goodleaf. So after them, we have the 85 9-12 Limited, followed by the 250B Limited, Super Mini 2, and Schoolboy 2. So you guys need to be getting ready, if not already in staging.
All right, here comes your leader over the Honda Hills. Get your thrill on Honda Hill as they enter into the Shock Sox S turn.
And as I'm reading the score sheet right now, looks like we have a lot of females in this group right now. That's pretty cool to see.
Looks like we got 4. I mean, everybody's going to transfer, but it's really cool to see the girls in there.
Racing another
and
class,
actually, they're
getting the gate
second,
drop.
third, fourth, and fifth. So really cool to have the girls in there. And your first lady is the 953 Yamaha mounted Lillian McDonald. Also on a Yamaha Blue Crew bike, the 131 Arena Mueller, Angelica Vasquez on a Husqvarna in 4th, Michelle Anya in 5th, Bladen Davis Dippo in 6th,
And then Eli Royal.
And we have a race on our hands right now. Like we were saying, we have a female out there, and she is in the 3rd position on a YZ 125, but she wants to take this victory.
She is.
Oh, and she just made the pass back in the 2nd.
Man, she is really going for it. Lillian McDonald on the 953 YZ 125. Of course, my favorite.
I'm a fan of the 2 strokes as well.
And Sean Hackley is a fan of it as he grew up on them and actually probably made him a better rider than being on a 4-stroke.
I can't be biased, but hey, I'm older, so yes, I got to ride the 2 strokes growing up, and I love them.
Yep. Well, I believe it takes more skill to ride a 2-stroke than a 4-stroke. It does. You got to shift gears.
Yeah,
no,
it's
in the
tough. It is
4-stroke,
challenging.
in a 4-stroke, you get lazy, then you throttle.
What? 4 strokes have made racing a little bit easier. I'll give you
No,
that.
they made it stupid.
And I'm sticking to that.
Hey, guys, girls, we got ice up at the front gate. We still have event T-shirts. The food court is open. Earl and Pearl's Creamery. You got to get you some ice cream. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, they're really. And of course, coming up right now, up till 10 o'clock, we got the Freestone Golf Driving Range over by the Stasic track. And, guys, it is blowing up. I'm not a golfer, and I actually grew up on the golf course. My parents lived on the golf course, but I didn't have time to hit around a little white ball. But, anyways, we're going to be giving away prizes for different events that they're going to have, like holes and ones. And, in fact, here's Ryan McPherson. Ryan, tell us exactly some of the classes or how they're going to structure the driving range prizes and what categories are they?
So as of right now, thanks, JP, we have OGO bag up for grabs. We have 100% throwing up some good swag. FMF. Of course, Houston Motorsports is giving away a pit bike at about depending where you're at, 138 yards, give or take, for the hole-in-one. We're going to trim down the hole around the area a little bit, make it more of like a green. But tomorrow night, officially presented by MX Factory, we're going to be doing a long drive contest. Sorry, I've been running. I'm fat. We got a $250 grand prize for the winner. Whoever has the longest drive. Now the rules are you got to keep it within a 45-yard window, so you can't just send a 300-yard slice to the right or left if you're a lefty. But yeah, it's going to be a good time. 6:30 tomorrow evening. Once again, presented by MX Factory, $250 grand prize, and it's winner takes all. There ain't no, this ain't a pro payout. You're getting an overall winner, so it's going to be a good time. Yeah, thanks guys once again for taking care of that driving range. So back to the action, JP. What do you say?
All right, thanks, Ryan, for the info. So that's going on tonight and tomorrow. So go over there and check it out and get your swings in.
And we're off for the 85, 9, and 12. And with your hole shot, John Everett Pastro.
Hey, Jeremy Parsons, if you hear me, come see your dad up here in the Lynn Nickerson suite. Just come up to the third floor and say, if you walk in, say, where's that idiot JP? And they'll direct you up to the top. All right. We got the 85cc 9 to 12 limited riders on the track right now with John Everett Pastro grabbing a hole shot, but it's not a hole shot. But he is in first place, followed by Alan Leach and Mason Murdy going through the first turn.
And our race leaders are coming over the FMF Powerwall right now before they check in with timing and scoring. But putting up a great race, a great battle, like we said, who had the whole shot earlier, John Everett Pastro. And leading the first lap is Chance Litchfield, followed by John Everett.
Yeah, so John Everett Pastro got passed, but, man, he is not shutting off as they go up to the number 3 tabletop. But Litchfield is out front because I can see that orange KTM with the Husqvarna 52 John Everett Pastro in the second slot. The top 8 riders will transfer into the main event. And Zoe Moore is right on the bubble. Weston Auto in 7th. Jackson Stanley in 9th. So she's right in the middle. Zeke Niswanger in the 10th slot. Team White Towel. All right, on the line, it's going to be our 250B 12-plus limited, followed by Super Mini 2, 13 to 16, then Schoolboy 2, 12 to 17. Big shout out to all the people in Freestone YouTube TV land joining us today for the running of the 14th annual 7MX James Stewart Freestone Spring Championship, presented to you by Tamer. In conjunction with the Women's Motocross Championships, American Motocross Championships, a big thanks to Cobra, Honda, Husqvarna, Kawasaki, KTM, Suzuki, Yamaha, and Gas. And scored Guts, Rocky Mountain ATV, Matrix, Bob the Cooler Company, Moto Muck, and one of our great new support sponsors is Little Diamond and Mendon. Malcolm McCasey, and then, of course, the fine folks at FMF that just keep giving. Dunlop, Stasic, Arma, and many more, and the whole crew. We thank you.
And the white flag right now is out for your 85cc 9 to 12, and it looks like Zoe Moore still holding on to that 8th place. And ahead of her is Talon Leach, Everett Taylor, Weston Otto, Mason Murdy, and in your top 3 you have John Everett Pastro, Travis Blaine, and out front, Chance Litchfield.
And Zeke Niswanger needs to get around Zoe Moore. I mean, I love both of the kids.
Oh, and we have a rider down pretty hard going into the Leonard Skinner Oak Tree turn. Hopefully he's okay. He's off to the side of the track right now.
He's standing up and got off the track, so that's a good sign. Quick reaction. That's the first thing you want to do is get off that track and then try to get your back off the track if you can.
We're waiting for the 311 KTM, Chance Litchfield, to come and cross the FMF Powerwall to take our checker flag, to take the victory in this semi for the 85 9 to 12 limited class.
We got 15 riders in here, and it looks like 8 will transfer. Zeke Niswanger, but actually it's going to change because we had that rider actually fall down in the Leonard Skinner Oak Tree, but he's back up and going.
There's a battle close down to the finish line where I might be wrong because I think Travis Blaine is going to take the victory.
Yeah.
And he does
Yep.
in this 85 9
By
12.
a half
Yes.
a wheel. Very cool.
Saving his charge to the end.
And there's third place, John Everett Pastro. We'll see how it plays out to see if Zeke Niswanger and Zoe Moore, which I think that will move them up one slot. Jose Litchfield, Pastro, Otto, Everett. Hey, no, they took off. Hey, Barry, want that?
Shout out to Earl and Pearl with the ice cream coming up and feeding us announcers. And they will be closing at around 8 p.m. tonight. So be sure to stop by and get yourself some ice cream to help cool down the temperatures from today. Out front on the track, we have 250B. Cole Timbo, met him out in Arizona, the AC Open, having a little bit of problems in his heat race earlier, but looked like he's got things covered in this LCQ as he has the lead going into the Rocky Mountain ATV MC Sweeper.
Ice cream, you scream, we all scream for ice cream, and it's at Earls and Pearls. They'll be open to 8 p.m. Guys, do yourself a pleasure. Satisfy your palate. It's Earl and Pearls. And have a nice day. All right, your leader on lap number 1 on the Suzuki. I love that. The 343 of Cole Timbo. And in second place, Kawasaki Banner 127, Seth Creedy. And in third place, Yamaha Matter of 34 of Seven Henderson.
Once again, we'll be taking 8 out of this. So in fourth place, you have Caden Meyer, Gavin Templin, J.J. Concannon, Deegan Bloomfield. In your 8th place and last qualifying position right now is Trent Salisbury.
Man, Sean, I'm so happy sitting up here in the Lynn Nickerson suite, having seen some of the best racing in the world, and having some Earl and Pearl's Creamery ice cream sitting with my buddy Sean Hack.
I mean, this is a pretty nice cap to the day. You know, at the end of the day, we're
It
getting
is.
some ice cream, watching some LCQs. These guys are still fighting, riding hard, and I guess the perks of being an announcer right now. I like this.
It is. And, man, and we're going to look forward to getting over that dodgeball at 6:30. It's always interesting. It's never dull.
Yes, because apparently headshots are open.
Yep. No rules. Just no, wrestling. Got Matt down there at the Huddle Hut, doing a fine job all week long.
And the boys over at Area 51 giving us some great shots, great coverage from everybody here behind the scenes at the Freestone Spring Championships, and very excited to be a part of this event.
You know, when I first met the guys 6 or 7 years ago, Sean, the Area 51 drone pilots, John and Scott, after I saw them, do their business the first time, I go, man, how do you guys do that? And he goes, well, a lot of hours playing video games. But, the thing is kind of how many hours did they spend to achieve to get to the level they're at? 100, 150, 200, 1,000? Anyways, they do a great job, and I'm all about numbers and just curiosity.
Yes, time will never tell, but a great example of how much time the racers put in their effort in their track. The same thing to be able to do the coverage, and cool that they can find a niche and show us a better view of going around the track, something we've never experienced before.
I tell you what, it makes it so much easier, not only for us, for the viewers on the Freestone YouTube channel. And make sure to tell your friends, we got another day and a half of racing. Tune in to YouTube, the Freestone channel, and you can watch us live from MotoCast and, of course, the Area 51 drone pilots doing the film footage. And the only thing I need, Sean's a foot massage. Wait, I got my foot massager right here.
The perks of your job right now.
Oh,
I love
yeah.
that.
Well, you try to make, no matter what job you have, to try to make it as comfortable as you can, so you can endure whatever you're going through. And, like I said, thank goodness we have all the amenities and hookups and great people that take care of us here at Freestone. I mean, from the front gate to down at registration, our flaggers, everybody has done such a fantastic job. Even Drew McMillan up at the front.
Just can't thank everybody enough here behind the
Yeah,
scenes helping us out.
there's so many people. There's actually, I think we counted about 60 employees that takes it to do this event. Checkered flag, Cole Timbo. All right, so we're going to see who's going to transfer. The top 8 are going to go. And we got Seth Creedy. J.J. Concannon moves up into 3rd. We'll give him a few minutes to get through the E-score. Seven Henderson in 4th. Gavin Templin in 5th. Caden Meyer in 6th. Trent Salisbury in 7th. Deegan Bloomfield, I think, cut his name off. Yeah, in 8th. And that is your top 8 transfers.
And on the track now, it says Super Mini 2. But I believe I saw the big bikes out there, the number 550 of Cole Forbes out in front. On the track right now, we have Schoolboy 2. So Cole Forbes is out front, and he got the whole shot, followed by Jesse Furtado. And in third, you have Jordan Gibbs. Rylanowski has fallen back to 4th place. And in 5th, round out your top 5 is Walker Alfano. And I think I heard earlier that Cole Forbes is an off-road racer or champion. So really cool to see him out here getting a lead some laps, and take advantage of this LCQ. Looks like Ryder Malinowski had some problems those first few laps because he's now dropped the hammer and moved himself back up into 2nd. But still out front, you have Cole Forbes, Ryder Malinowski, Jesse Furtado, Jordan Getz, and Walker Alfano. So it looks like all the riders from this will be qualifying and heading to the second moto. And for your Schoolboy 2 semi, we have Cole Forbes taking the checker flag, followed by Ryder Malinowski and Jesse Furtado. And on the track, we have Dane Pappas. I saw him having a couple good starts earlier, saw him some up-fronting laps, but maybe some bike problems, not too sure. But he is out on the track right now, trying to move forward.
John Ackley Jr. fucking slammed down. Like, he pounds him upside down. So Dane Pappas having problems in several of his motos today. So right now it looks like they got his bike dialed in. He is out front and riding with a vengeance. And the need for speed. Don't be such a... Hey, man. Got plumbing problems up here. Is there a plumber in the house? Yeah, it's Bradley Mekulis.
Sorry, I got a brain freeze from my ice cream for a second. I had to
Oh,
calm
I
myself down.
Sean, hey, Sean had a brain freeze, man. Hey, it was too much Earl and Pearls all at once.
It was good. I haven't had an ice cream cone in a while, and it was very enjoyable.
He hit the rev limiter. Yeah. Hey, okay, listen up. It looks like with the weather, of course, you can't trust the weather, but it looks like we got a little storm may blow through here at 6, 6:15, 6:30. So once again, secure your canopies, take them down, take the tops off, because up here, if you haven't been here before, we call it the Wortham winds. They'll be blowing one way for a minute, and then all of a sudden it'll be blowing the other way, and they'll be blowing very strongly. So anyways, want everybody to be safe and just secure your pit area. Youth and adult sizes, various colors, and hoodies.
and hoping Papas has his bike situation handled, because he had a great run just now, taking the win in your mini senior 1 12 to 14 class. Behind him is Benjamin Ozark, followed by Jersey St. Croix. Yes, and out front right now in the 125 12 to 17, we have Chase Anderson coming out to your whole shot and opening up a pretty good lead this first lap. Which is about 10 seconds over Cannon Hargrove, but right now this is the semi, so these riders are just trying to make it to the second moto, maybe fix a few of the things that they had issues with in the qualifiers and stuff like that before they move to the main events and continue on further than this week.
So out on the track now is 125cc Semi 1. And pretty much all these riders are going to go straight to the main. So they're just going through the motions out there, trying to get the moto done and move on to the next one. All right, so the white flag is out for 125cc 12 to 17, Semi 1. Chase Anderson leading, Cannon Hargrove second, Jack Shea third, William Markula fourth, James Coleman 5th. Lillian McDonald in 6th. Ryden Ramos in 7th. And Adrian Spiker in 8th. And all these riders will be going to the main event.
And up next, we have the 85 9-13. Followed by that is 450B Limited, 85 9-12, 65 7-11, and then your final LCQ and final moto of the day will be Mini Senior 2, 13 15. You guys should all be paying attention and heading towards the staging area now.
Gates down on 85 9-13.
And out front, it looks like it's Alex Campingli. So these riders are trying to go ahead. I believe there's 10 riders out here, so a few of them need to step up and make it into the program. But closing up the day, I know the track is rough. It is challenging. It could have been a frustrating week for these guys, so safety is first right now. As we're coming over the finish line with your leader of the 125cc 12C LCQ, Chase Anderson, followed closely by Cannon Hargrove.
So coming down the Texas 12-pack, it's Alex Campigli out front still on the number 22 Gas. Running second. On the Husqvarna's Cole Tranquil. Coming over in third on the number 83 Gas, Alex Hood. Fourth is Jackson Stanley. Fifth is Talon McDonald. Sixth is Hayden Blofus. Seventh is Zeke Niswanger. Eighth, Ellie Royal. Ninth is Quinn Lasquero. And 10th, Kane Sanchez. Top 8 transfer to the main event. 85cc 9-13 semi-1.
And the white flag is out right now for 85 9-13 semi. And next we have on board is the 450B, 85 9-12, 65 7-11, and the last moto, Mini Senior 2. Right now on the track, we have the 450B limited class, and it looks like Braden Aid got out to the hole shot. But now I believe Seth Creedy is leading on the 127 Kawasaki.
Top 8 go to the main. See about 15 of them out there, so got a few guys that need to do some work. We got passes made for second place on the KTM, and a Cowie out front pulling away. So Brandon Aid with a hole shot. But now Seth Creedy is taking the lead. 127 Kawasaki. And they come through the 12-pack, through the chicane, over the finish line. Seth Creedy, number 127, out front. Running second. Carson Cahill. Brevin Wilson in third. Brandon Eade in fourth. Egan Bloomfleet in fifth. And Colby Bloxham in sixth. Trent Salisbury seventh. Cade Meyer eighth. Chase Bright ninth. Jace Shalin 10th. Cole Coker 11th. Garrick Henley 12th, Ryder Rodriguez 13th, and Brandon Frey in 14th. So it's Seth Crady still out front on the number 127 Kawasaki, and Carson Hill in second. Brevin Wilson running third on the Husky, and Brandon Eade in fourth. Colby Bloxham fifth. Deegan Bloomfleet in sixth. Trent Salisbury in seventh. Caden Meyer eighth. Cole Coker ninth. Chase Bright in 10th. Chase Sheelan in 11th. Garrick Henley 12th. Ryder Rodriguez 13th. And Brandon Frey in 14th. So top 8 running order: Seth Creedy, Carson Cahill, Brevin Wilson, Brandon Eade, Colby Bloxham, Deegan Bloomfleet, Trent Salisbury, and Caden Meyer in 8th. Top 8 go to the main. And Seth Creedy takes the win. 450B Limited Semi 1. And Brevin Wilson gets Carson Cahill at the line for second. Brandon Eade, fourth. Colby Bloxham, fifth. Trent Salisbury, sixth. Seventh, Cole Coker. Eighth, Bloomfleet.
And on the track now, the gate just dropped for the 85, 9, and 12. Out front, we have Weston Allo, followed by Tatum, Lebla, and Brock Spence. Head is your top 3 in the opening lap of your semi for the 85, 9, and 12 class.
All right, so in the first lap, we have Weston Auto out front on the number 72 KTM. Running second, Lane Flish. Number 914 on the Gas. Running third, Tatum Leba on the number 17 Yamaha. Fourth is Alex Hood. Fifth, Brock Spence. Sixth, Zeke Neswinger. 7, Thomas Ragland. 8th, Jet Sullivan. 9th, Quinn Lascaro. And 10th, Kane Sanchez.
All right, attention for our nighttime activities, the dodgeball. We're going to kind of, it's going to be at 6:30, but depending on the weather, hopefully we'll miss the weather or it'll be a short little storm. But we'll keep you informed as it is 5:40 right now, ladies and gentlemen. So we're less than an hour away from
Dodgeball. Far no holes.
Make sure to get over to the driving range. Check out the Freestone Raceway driving range. And here comes the white flag. And for the 72 Weston Auto, followed by the 914 Lane Flechet. And in third, Tayton Leba. There's the 83, Alex Hood, puts him in fourth place on the last lap. Followed by Brock Spence. And my little buddy, Zeke Niswanger, 04. Thomas Ragland.
All right, so the running order, 85cc, 9-12, was Weston Auto in first. Second, Lane Flesh. Third, Tatum Leba. Fourth, Alex Hood. Fifth, Brock Spence. Sixth, Zeke Naswinger. 7, Thomas Ragland. 8th, Jet Sullivan. 9th, Quinn Lascareo. 10th, Kane Sanchez. And Weston Auto takes the win in 85cc 9-12 Semi 1. Lane Flesh finished second. Tana Leba in third. See how the rest of these guys come across. Alex Hood in fourth. Brock Spence in fifth. Zeke Nieswanger in sixth. And Thomas Ragland seventh. And Jet Sullivan takes the last qualifying position in eighth. All right, so 65cc 7 to 11 semi 1 out front, Eli Herrick. The number 66 KTM. Second, Caden Sedgwick. Third, Rayson Kyler. Fourth, Jax Keller. Fifth, Austin Bolts. Sixth, Parker Renneker. Seventh, Ryder Hill. Eighth, Tucker Tix. Ninth, Asher Hosting. 10th, Winston.
And on the gate, we have our final moto, which is Mini Senior 2. So if you're not on there, you're about to miss your moto.
So it looks like Eli Herrick pulling away out front, but it's Sedgwick, Kyler, and Keller that are all battling in a pack together, fighting for third, fourth, and fifth.
The next to last moto out on the track right now, we have a great race going with Racing Kyler, and it looks like, I don't know if that's Jax Keller or Austin Bolts, but great race on one of these final fit positions and one of the last few motos on the day. Look at Malcolm out there getting the shots.
All right, so Eli Herrick wins the 65cc 7-11 Semi-1. Caden Sedgwick second. Looks like Rayson Kyler gets Jax Keller at the line for third. And then the 116 of Alston Bolts. And Parker Reneker in sixth. And the 313 of Tucker Tixon seventh. And let's see who gets this last transfer spot. Looks like it's going to be the number 125 of Asher Hustine.
And right now we have our last race for the evening. The mini senior 2, Pappas, once again having some troubles in this qualifier, but having the lead going out front, and looks like he's going to take this one home. But we still have 3 more laps to go, green, white, checkered, as the 65 7-11 class are all finished off the track now.
All right, everybody. After this last moto, the track will be closed. Heavy equipment will be on the track. No one is allowed to walk the track until after everything is done. So, track is closed after this last moto. Nobody on the track. All right, coming across the line, mini senior 2, Dane Pappas out front on the 35 gas. In second, the 955, Andrew Johnson. Running third, the number 22 of Ryan Haley. And fourth is Tyler Burton. They got a big gap over fifth. This is the last moto of the day. Once again, nobody on the track after the races. There'll be heavy equipment on there getting the track ready for tomorrow's races, so nobody on the track. All right, so Dane Pappas making his way over the FMF power wall through the 12-pack into the chicane. Taking the white flag in Mini Senior 2, Semi 1. So we only have 5 riders in this Semi 1. And they take the top 8, so every one of these riders will be going to their main event. So the running order, Mini Senior 2, 13 to 15, is Dane Pappas out front, Andrew Johnson running second, Ryan Haley in third, Tyler Burton fourth, and Hayden Blofus in fifth. All riders going to the main event. All right, here we come down to complete the day's motos. Mini Senior 2 winner, Dane Pappas. And that concludes everything from today's races from the 14th Annual 7 James Stewart Freestone Spring Championship presented by Tamer. We'll try to give you an update if we can on if we're doing this the dodgeball or not, depending on the weather.
Yeah, so just hang out. Give us about 15 minutes. Let's see how it pans out. But, yeah, man, what a great day, Corey, man. The way this started out first thing this morning, of course, it was just normal morning, and then all of a sudden that death cloud started coming. The wind was blowing. You know, the northern winds hit us. Man, then it cleared up, and it couldn't have asked for a better day. A little bit of sunshine throughout the day. The track held up just phenomenally.
Yeah, it was definitely awesome. And we do have some clouds rolling in right now, and I think I just saw a pop of lightning. So we're going to keep an eye on that, and we'll give you guys an update and let you know.
About 15 minutes.
Yeah, about that. So stay tuned.